Oh no, it's not that. I see the one you're talking about. It's not that.
Because that's the one comes out. This one. No?
No, I gotta find it now. It's
I don't see nothing else. It's probably called something else.
probably, I'm probably off.
I listen to it. 'Cause I don't have nothing to listen. I have plenty of books to listen, but I don't like them, so I'm not listening.
Yeah.
Good day, everyone. Good day. Good day, Jalen OG. Always good to see you here. How you feeling today? Hope you're doing good. Hope you had a good night's sleep. It's awesome. It's beautiful outside. It's not too, yeah. Y'all know how we like to start the day. Y'all know how we like to start the day? When I say good day, make sure you say it back. Elite, Bell, Zo 1. Good day to you. No, we don't say good morning over here. We say good day because we are alive and above ground. And yes, the spelling is different, but the pronunciation is the same. And words have spells. So therefore, we say good day, Rose. See? That's how we like to start the day. There you go, Elizabeth. Elite. Belzo, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that beautiful love because I could feel that energy coming through the screen and I need it so I could fight off all those goddamn demons. I got time today. Oh man, I had a good time last night. I was a part of this podcast, the Will Nkuzi Show. It's really good. It's interesting. Had a good time. And he's clearly, I didn't know how close he was, but he is really good friends with Jigglypuff. And he was there, and we had our back and forth, but it is what it is. We was both able to keep our beef mainly off of the screen, so that was good. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. What's up, Rogue C? The Kiba Renee, good day. Hold on. Do you... Let me see. Oh, okay. Sometimes it don't show up. So did we? Did we have a good sleep last night? Did we relax ourselves? Did we reflect on our day before we went to bed? Did we reflect and figure out what we could do differently today to make our lives better today? Because we all know a procrastinator's favorite time of the week is tomorrow. And if we figure out something that we need to implement in our life, we do it today. Because tomorrow is not on my calendar. And self-reflection is awesome. It's great. It's beautiful. I do my best to do it every single day. See, Spirit, good day to you. I attempt to do it every single day. And we was having some good conversations last night. One of the conversations that we was having was about a woman being feminine and finding a masculine man. That was one of the questions that came up yesterday. And I thought it was really good. And the reason why I thought it was good, because with the way how the conversation was going with these other women on the platform, they was framing it as femininity. Y'all know it. I can't really talk in the morning. These goddamn multiple syllable words. Drink some goddamn water. Hold on. Make sure you're hitting the like button on the way in. Is that it was conditions with their femininity. They didn't just come to the relationship being feminine. And then when they break down the word feminine, they didn't have the rebuttal. So what was even more interesting, they all had boyfriends before. And then so we then asked them, so have you ever been with a masculine man in your life? All the boyfriends, the last 3 boyfriends that you had, were they masculine? And all the women said no. I was like, holy shit. So why you dating him, number one, if you want a masculine man? Why did you date him? But what it kind of proves is that maybe, ma'am, it is not the men. It was you, young lady. You the one that brought all this craziness to your life. You trying to rule something that ain't trying to be ruled. You brought this man that you know you was not attracted to, that you had no intentions of building with, you brought him into your life. You allowed him into your life. You never dated a masculine man. What do y'all think, ladies? Have all the previous men that you ever dated, were they not masculine? Is that your experience as well? I find that to be very interesting. I was shocked because for me, I never in my life, whoever I ever dated, all the women I ever dated was feminine. Every last one of them, beautiful feminine women. I never had this issue of the internet, quote unquote, these masculine women out here terrorizing all these men. I never experienced that in my life. Even though on the other side of the internet, they say I'm feminine, I don't have a masculine bone in my body. And then when we run down all the attributes of being a masculine male, of course I got him. Of course I got him. Good day to you, Nidus. Good day, wife. How you feeling? So what are some masculine traits is a great question. I'd like to know. I want y'all to start running down y'all list of some traits that you would consider masculine. So meaning that women do not have too as well, right? So let me see y'all. I want to see the engagements. What are some masculine traits? Start pointing them out. I want to see them. So for example, I give you one so we can start this thing off right. A female trait I would believe is emotional is one that they would say is feminine, right? But on the other side, masculine, it would be rational is what they would consider a masculine trait. I think another feminine trait is being creative. Good day, Royce. I think the creative part of brain is feminine because it's building, is creating. Women, especially, they are great at creating, right? I even heard somebody say you give them liquid, they could turn it into a solid. That was an interesting one. Sensitive, right? Good. Women can be sensitive. So what's the opposite of that for a male? Strength. Building foundations. Women are caring. Men are protective. Good day, Missy T. Nurturing is another one for a woman. I think the opposite of nurturing will be protective as well. So fashionable? Not fashionable.
You always say that.
Oh, that's funny. I like that one. I like that one. Pretty? Pretty?
Yep.
They got some pretty boys out there too, God damn it.
That doesn't mean okay. Men can have feminine traits too, right?
Self-reliant is another self-reliance is another good one for a male to say he's masculine. Competitive, assertive, let me see. He's very direct. Say we very direct. We have vision. So those are all things. Women got empathy. A lot of men, for some reason, seem like they don't have that. Women usually are patient. Those are some of the things that I think is between a man and a woman. And I think most of the time when people look at this whole masculine conversation that be happening on YouTube, most of the time they say, protection, provision, and all this other bullshit. Like, even though provision is nothing but supplying what you have, right? That's what provision is. It's supplying something. So anything could be a man's provision. So I'm getting tired of that remedial rhetoric that these men use on these YouTube streets. It sounds good. It sounds great. Because money can be provision. Love can be provision. A woman nurturing the household can be a provision. Because all's provision means, unless y'all can figure out something different, what provision means, y'all tell me. What provision means to supply something. That's what the word provision means. So I think men in these spaces, they need to stop with the remedial rhetoric saying the word provision. Men are provisional. All human beings are provisional. We all supplied each other with something. Stop it. I'm tired of the remedial rhetoric every motherfucking day long. Men, we provide and we protect the 3 P's. We provide, protect, and provision. Guess what? Provision is the first 2. If you're protecting your family, that is a form of provision. You're supplying protection. If you provide in finances, that is another form of provision. They are both the same. So saying protect and provide and then say provision doesn't mean anything at that point. It's the real reason why you have to use the word provision because it sounds nice, because you heard somebody else say it. Because they didn't want to use the word supply. So it was smart for them to use the word provision. But then you heard somebody else say, you don't even know what the fucking word means. This is the remedial rhetoric that we have to rebel against. Next time you hear a man say provision, ask him, what the fuck do provision mean to you? Because according to the dictionary, all it means is to supply something. So that means a woman, your wife, can be provisional. She's supplying you with goddamn warm-ass vagina. Some of y'all not getting it. I can understand why. Because y'all got your own vagina. That's probably why. And can I get a post as well? Thank you. Hold on. According to Wiki, these are main feminine traits. Gracefulness. Some women can't even walk down the street. But yes, they will fall down some hills. Y'all be seeing them when they walk down the street. They don't have no goddamn grace when they be walking down those streets. Gentleness. And we know it's some hard-ass woman out there. Just because she ain't gentle doesn't mean she ain't feminine. I don't mind a little rough woman every now and then. Shit. Like, if I was dating a rough-ass woman, then that's just what it would be. So, empathy. I agree 100% with empathy. Humility. I agree 100% with humility. Sensitivity. I definitely agree with sensitivity. For sure. But gracefulness and gentleness, I'm not too sure. I know a lot of ungraceful women that are feminine. Yes. I know plenty of ungraceful women that are feminine. I absolutely do. I know some women that needs it rough. They do not need it to be gentle, and they are not gentle, but they are still very feminine. Gentleness, I think it happens with your circumstances and where you grew up and how you move. So I think the gentleness and gracefulness, I wouldn't put those two in femininity. Shout out to Expect the Unexpected. Good to see you back. Good to see you back. I'm doing well. Thank you. But sensitivity, humility, and empathy, I agree. Flora, you tell me what empathy is. Let's see what masculine is. Let's see what she came up with. Masculine traits are strength, courage, independence. I don't agree with independence. But strength and courage, I agree with. Leadership is shaky as well. Leadership is such is one of those talking point words. So we got to be careful with leadership because women can absolutely be leaders. Assertiveness. Yes, but it's also a lot of shy men out there that are masculine. So yes. So again, I don't agree with 100% of what Wiki say. What up, Rosie? What up, Flora? I want to see your idea of empathy, Flora. God damn it. You show me what empathy means, Flora. All right, let's start getting into the show. That was just a warm-up, just me chopping it up with y'all, going through what we went through yesterday, because that's what the conversation was about yesterday, about feminine women, masculine men, and how we interact with each other. We need 14 more likes, at least the bare minimum. If it's only one definition of empathy, Flora, put it in the chat. I want to see it. Or send it in a 199 chat. Y'all know. Y'all already know. Last night was a great show. It was a long show. It was a show that was very much needed, clearly, because it's a lot of things that was opened up yesterday. A lot of things that I didn't understand because I never went through it myself. But we got through the show. We got through some very tough conversations yesterday. We got through some solutions yesterday as well. And one of the solutions is that we need to pay attention to our children more, and we need to pay attention even more to the people that pay attention to our children. Because these children are being taken advantage of at sometimes, and we are not paying attention enough. It's way too many people of my age group clearly is coming out and saying things have happened to them when they was young. And we got to pay attention to our youngins with a very close eye. Very. And I enjoyed everybody for being candid yesterday. It was a lot of emotions going through people's minds yesterday. It was a lot. We went through screaming, went through yelling. We got through it. We got through some understanding. Heart rates was up. Temperatures was up. Man. But we got to protect each other. We got to look after each other. And at times when you're looking from the outside looking in, it's going to look like that we just screaming and yelling, that we are not getting down to anything. But what I learned in these spaces is that a lot of us, we're not looking for each other to fix each other. Nobody's looking for me to fix them. What they're looking for is understanding and get that shit off their chest to say it out loud, whatever they went through. And that's all they want at the meantime. Now, if they decide to go further and build on that, go to therapy, groups therapies, and all these type of other things that that is available to them, whatever they can afford or whatever's in their state or city, that's another thing. But over here in these spaces, we just getting our voices out. And I understand a lot of times people, they want me to have these panels closed because they don't trust some of you motherfuckers to have the adult conversations. But, I think we building this plane as we fly it, and we're going to move according to, whatever that is. And sometimes people just need to scream and yell to get the shit off their chest. And I'm glad that I could provide a space for people to get shit off their chest. It's almost like, I'll put you on my goddamn couch, sip my coffee, and let you talk. A lot of times other people talk more than I do on my own platform. They be telling me to shut up. They tell me to hold on. Because something in their spirit said they got to get it out. Something in their spirit said this place is safe enough for them to get it out. And I appreciate everybody that was here yesterday that was able to get that shit off their spirit yesterday. Shout out to Rude. He was the sponsor of yesterday's show. Shout out to him with the 200 ball. I really appreciate that. He's protected the people that he wants to protect as well. So sometimes that is a form of getting the shit off your chest. It's saying it out loud. That is one form of healing, and people try to act like that is not. Saying this shit out loud is a form of healing. It's the beginning process. That's why when you go to, as for example, when you go to an AAB, and the first thing you got to say, my name is Sharon Bracey, and I'm an alcoholic. You said it out loud. It's the first steps. So anybody that believes that we are not solution-based and you feel like you need to say because you see arguing and yelling, you need to get the fuck on. Because maybe it's not for you. Because maybe you don't understand what healing looks like. Maybe you never been through no shit in your life. But me, I've been through some shit in my life. And I know just because somebody's screaming doesn't mean that they are mad at you. They are just mad at whatever is going through their body right now. And they need that safe space to get that shit off their chest. Because sometimes that should be fucking heavy. It'd be really fucking heavy. You know what I'm saying? And we got to get that shit off. And I'm glad that people feel comfortable and safe enough to do that shit with me. Okay, dog, relax. Relax. What's going on? You okay? Are you okay? I guess my dog had to get something off her chest. I guess my dog had to get something off her chest as well. She wilded. Ain't nothing happened. She just... Oh. Yeah, I don't know what's her issue.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
My name is Black, and I'm
Shout out to, I don't even know if you changed the name, but shout out to Mover J. She says, for your vacation fund after yesterday's show, because it was a lot to unpack yesterday. She hit me with the $10. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I am going to put that towards the vacation fund without a doubt. And if you want to show some love and be just like Mover J as we move through this thing, show me some goddamn love too. We already asked for $1 donation. So she already gave 10 of those dollars for the day. So that means 36 more need to send $1 to the Cash App, Super Chat, or Super Sticker, PayPal. I appreciate all the love. I need some likes. Let me see where we at with the likes. We are okay. Yeah, getting there. 10 more is what I would like. So shout out to Mover J. I really appreciate that. That was a vacation pronounced to yesterday's show. It was a lot. And we got through it, man. And it wasn't an easy show. A lot of different personalities was there. A lot of different scenarios came out yesterday. Old problems came out yesterday. Shit that I never even knew existed came out yesterday. And people got it off their chest. And I believe at the end of the show, we all felt better about it. I think we ended the show and everybody was laughing. After all of that, everybody was laughing and feeling good at the end of the show. And it was a lot of emotions going through that show. So thank you, Mover. I really appreciate that towards the vacation fund. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate that y'all trusted me with the things that you're going through at the time. So that's right. A lot of sectors merged yesterday, without a doubt. Without a doubt, a lot of sectors was there that I never even knew existed yesterday. We got through the show. Shout out to Truth is Life. Good to see you here. Always welcome. You're always welcome here because even though we go through whatever me and you go through, for the most part, you are all about solutions. So I appreciate that. You're about your family. So I appreciate that. No matter how much we disagree or agree, this is what it is. And we got to get through the way how we got to get through it. But today, I want to talk about exploring relationship advice. Can you actually trust a man without his own woman? Can you? Can you do such a thing? I'm not sure. I am not sure if we can actually do that. I would like to know. I'm going to have to put that as a poll, goddammit. I'm going to have to put that as a poll.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Kayla. She said, bucking up just in case. As you know, we put those airplanes in the sky. We gonna go twice as high. Put those airplanes in the sky, y'all. Shout out to Kayla with the $1. Rogue C. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Yes, let's put those airplanes in the sky. Yes, Rogue C. I appreciate that. I really do. So what that means, I want to create a poll, right? That's what I want to do. Let's create this poll real quick because I want to know what's your opinion. Let me see. Let's create this poll. Can you take advice from, hold on, I can't spell. Take Okay, I think I did it right. I sped through that stuff. I misspelled something. Don't hold me to it. Y'all not be fucking up the words. Thank you, Jayla OG. What up, Robin? How you feeling? Rogue C. Yeah, that's what I love to see. I love to see it. Yeah, we can go twice as high. So I want to see what's your thoughts on the poll. Can we take advice for somebody that don't have? So I think that is a interesting question. And I think it happens way too often in these goddamn spaces too. Is there examples when you can? I believe so. I believe so. But for the most part, no. For the most part, are you in need of relationship advice? The kind that can save your marriage, help you find your soulmate, God damn it, or simply understand complexities of love? Well, it's common for us to turn to friends, family, and sometimes even strangers as guidance. And if anybody out there, man or woman, young child or whatever, teenager, I should say, if y'all ever want some advice from me, y'all want to talk to me personally, y'all can always hit me up through my email, through Instagram, through whatever, and we could work out a price. We've been trying to mine that out, and we're going to work out a price for an hour of my time or half an hour of my time. We're going to mine that out. So start hitting me up if y'all ever would love to have a conversation with me privately. I got y'all. Without that, I could give you my life stories, give you the advice and how I see things, possibly help you. I think I can. I believe I can. God damn it. So some people saying, yes, it depends on the individual and their experiences, right? Because like everybody's going to respect a man or a woman that lost their loved one, right? Through some tragic situations like that, then yeah, you could take that advice from that person. You know, you could take advice from a Steve Harvey because he failed so many times. Sometimes that could be great advice. Right? Because he failed so many times. He could say, hey, listen, I know I was like this. I was so selfish that I lost every woman that I was with. Or a woman, I've been married 3 times. Let me tell you, and I'm going for the 4th one. Let me tell you every time what happened while my relationship failed. So you do have some instances when it happened. But like Robin M said, I think people should take advice from people that have results in any aspect of life. I believe that's why retired NBA players, they get called for training another young kid to play basketball. They had results. They made it to the highest level of basketball. You made it to the NBA. So I'm going to pay you to teach me what you learned while you was in the NBA. And the better that person is, the more skilled, the more results that person had as an NBA player, guess what? He's going to get paid higher. Same thing with the NFL, hockey, baseball. We could go down the list. Same thing with mentors in business. It's usually with people that has the results, people that have been moving through that industry for years. They have a proven track record of leading people. They have a proven track record of making other people just like them. You could duplicate yourself is another form of results. Is your spouse great? Is your friends great? Are they in the same situation as you? So somebody like, I don't know his name, but Lonzo's ball father, he could go ahead and coach other men to how to raise young men to be in the NBA if they have the talent. Because he raised 3 of them. The Mannings, he could go ahead, either one of those, his father, I forgot his name, but the Manning brothers, he could say, I could coach your son how to be an NFL quarterback because he got proof that he did it twice. Not only did he do it twice, he also proved that he could coach them up into being Super Bowl quarterbacks. Half of these men in this space are living vicariously through other men. To imagine what vagina feels like. They try to imagine what being a successful man feel like as well. That's what they vicariously live through as well. You know what I'm saying? They're like, man, look at these men. They got all of the money, the cars, and all the beautiful hoes, and they live through them. And do they experience, they think that they felt that too. Every time Kevin Samuels was out there cursing a young lady out and telling her how she is not fit, she's not friendly, she's not pretty, they was living through that man. They was living through the wrong part. They was not listening to that man's advice. They just want him to go ahead and go ape shit on a woman. That's what they wanted. Not for his advice. That was the sad part about it. Because he was giving good advice and he was also giving some fucked up advice. Right? But the most part, while most of the people was there, was for the fuckery for him to curse out a woman. because they was not able to do it. That's wild to me. That was only the part that's wild to me. So yes, results is essential and should be accepted above all else. Bishop says your question wipes out 97% of all the manosphere. And that is a great thing. We need to be wiping out all the bullshit. Fucking Robin. So that's what we need to do. We need to make sure people are qualified for the information that they spewing out here in these streets. Because we see it's a lot of young men, they hear the shit and they just run with it because it sounds good. And then they repeat it exactly the same. And then they think that they sound good, but they have no ideology of the shit at all. Like the word provision. We hear that word so often. Men protect, provide, and provision. But provision only means to supply. So that means if you are protected, you are supplying protection. That's a form of provision. If you if you have finances and you provided for your whole family financially, that is still a form of provision. Both those things is provision. Provision is not gender specific. Anybody could supply something. If your woman is nurturing the family, she is supplying that. So that is a form of provision. So stop using that remedial rhetoric of the word provision for men. It's ridiculous and retarded. Stop it. Tired of it. Hosting panels and being singles for years. God damn, you on a neck. You and Bishop. That is and so, but so can we trust? Can you trust? Because I'm not at all. I'm not going to do it at all. But can you trust a man without his own woman when it comes to relationship advice? I want to explore that concept. Because, the odds is the odds is 50% of marriages end in divorce. It's something that we can't argue. And this is a percentage that scare a lot of young people from marriage. They are afraid that they are going to be a part of, the half cup situation. The cup is half empty, half full. And they are afraid of their relationship being a failure. But you cannot go into a relationship like that. You got to have blind faith, to be honest with you. You got to believe that you chose the right person and you're willing to make that shit work. But you got to make sure you are not just choosing your mate off of looks or off the shit that is superficial, the shit that you can see on top, the lotion. Yeah, I like how I use that word, right? We can't use that. What you need to be choosing your partner off of is your core values. Y'all gotta have the same values, not because y'all both go kayaking together, because y'all both like to go hiking. None of that shit means anything. A lot of times people are basing a relationship off because they like the same things. We like the same movies. We read the same books. We like the same jokes. We like the same religion. Well, no, religion is probably a good one. Because we go hiking. Because we like the same coffee. We like the same clothes. None of that shit matters for a long-term relationship. That's just things that you like. Shit, my daughter used to love avocados when she was fucking 5. Guess what happened when she turned 7? She said, I never ate avocados a day in my life, Dad. What you giving me this avocado toast for? With a straight face, that's what she said. She ate avocados every single day when she was 5. All the way up until 6. She turned 7. She never ate an avocado a day in her life, and they are disgusting. So you can't go off of what y'all are into with liking some shit. Some people develop a goddamn strawberry allergy later on in life. So just because y'all like strawberries, because you like to go hiking, you like to go on boats, you like to play basketball, is not a good enough reason to have a long-term relationship. You need to have your core values the same. So, for example, if you like to save money, the person that you with shouldn't be the one just always spending the money. Your core values doesn't meet. And eventually down the line, because we know finances is one of the reasons why women leave their man. Because he ain't provided enough money. Infidelity, if you are with a man that he cannot see himself as being honest in a relationship and he cannot be monogamous, infidelity is a reason why women leave relationships. Men don't give a fuck. They will stay as long as they doing what they doing. As long as they could cheat in peace, how we hear the remedial rhetoric when we hear that shit, they could cheat in peace, they'll stay in that relationship. Dog that woman out as much as he possibly can, because he don't give a fuck. We know the men without no goddamn ambition, and he's just working at the fucking Dollar Tree store, and he's willing to work there until they fucking retire him, and they give him a fucking fruit snacks as a retirement plan. Because we do have an example of the man, he was working at Burger King for 20 years, and he finally retired. All they did was give him a goddamn meal for a retirement gift after 20 years. We seen it. That's what they gave him. And the world had to crowdfund him and send him some goddamn money, because they felt bad for him working at Burger King for 20 years. And so that man right there, if he was married or not, and if he was married to an ambitious woman, right, the only way she's going to leave, if she leave his ass, she had to divorce him, because he's perfectly fine working at Burger King for the next 20 years. So therefore, you force that woman to leave. And this is the part of why 80% of women are the one divorcing, because the man would he work at Burger King, come home, watch the sports, drink his beer, get fat and lazy. It's all good. So therefore, what happens? The woman is the one that has to leave. So most of the time, the men force the woman to get divorced, because the man ain't leaving. He's just going to make the situation so unbearable that you have to leave. We know about that. We hear people in these conversations, they talk about they usually cheat on their partner because they don't want to be the one that break up. They want to force the other person to leave them, probably because they want to be the fucking victim. So we acting like we don't see that shit happen every single day. This is why women are 80% of the people that do and file the divorces, because they get tired of the shit. They're like, I'm not going to just sit here while you don't do shit. You ain't trying to make no more money. You've been here for the past 20 years. You made an extra $1. They leaving. Compatibility is another reason why people break up and why the women leave the man. Because they believe that because they like kayaking together, that they are compatible. That has nothing to do with being compatible with each other. Having your core values means something. And I'm going to deep dive into compatibility in the members only videos. So we need 10 more memberships. If you are interested in figuring out what's your values with your other partner, not what you like with each other. Who gives a fuck if y'all watch the same movie together? Who cares if y'all cried at the Notebook? Nobody gives a fuck. That's not going to make you successful at a long-term relationship. Goddamn right, mover. Manipulation at its finest. People love to play the victim when doing shit they know is fucked up. Cheaters cheat. Me and my team of men we don't cheat. We love, loyal, and committed to our woman. Faithful. Cheating is banned. Awesome. Stick to it, hopefully. I agree. Being dishonest like that is fucked up. And then we hear people in these spaces say, you should just forgive it. It's all good. But guess what? Truth is like, no, if you would do that to your goddamn person that is feeding you, providing you love and everything, you sleep with that person every day, it's something wrong with you. That's how truth look at it. I know what you would do to me if you had the opportunity. If you do that to the person that you say you love and go to sleep to next to every single night. That person could kill you in your sleep. And that's a person you betray? I can't trust you. I can't trust you. Can I be around you? Yeah. You know, we could go have some beers. We could chill. We could chop it up. Cool. But trust you? Absolutely not. I cannot do that. There's no way I could do that after I know that you are cheating on your woman. And vice versa. It doesn't matter what side of the gender you are on that one. If you're a female cheating, shit. Absolutely not. I want to welcome to the stage. Good day to you.
Hey, what's going on, cuzzo? Can you hear me clear?
I can hear you good. What's going on?
Ain't nothing, man. Beautiful conversation this morning. I just wanted to add to what you was building upon, that plate you was building upon. Peace and love to you. Peace and love to all the listeners, everybody in the chat gang. Peace and love to all y'all. I hope all y'all are gonna have a great day today. But what I wanted to add, I like that you said that in a relationship you gotta have the core values. I really love that, right? But I want to add 3 things that you got to have in addition to those core values.
Okay.
1, you got to have a solid foundation. What are you building your relationship upon? That has to be established. 2, you have to have a destination. Where do you envision your relationship going in the next 15 years, 20 years, 30 years? And then number 3, you got to have direction. How are you going to get to your destination? What steps are you going to take to get there? So those 3 things I would add along with the core values of what you said is what we need to focus on in terms of having a successful, long-lasting relationship. And I'll land my plane right there.
I like it. I love it. I love that. And I also got a question for you as well. But before,
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
shout out to Ariel CX. She says, "Good day, SBG family. I can fly twice as high." Put those airplanes in the sky. I appreciate you, Ariel. Yes, and we are taking liftoff because we are building this plane as we fly. We only dealing in the truth from 2024 and beyond. That's what we are doing. Hey, can you take advice, relationship advice from a man that does not have his own woman?
That's an interesting question, cuzzo. Can you take relationship advice from a single person
Without his own woman?
without his own woman? So we got to break that down. Is he single? And
He's single with no relationship at all. And
right,
at least for the past 2 years of you knowing that human being, they don't have a relationship as well. Let's just try to frame it out a little bit better.
Right. Well, see, but just because in the past 2 years they haven't had a relationship, that doesn't mean that they've never had any type of solid relationships. Right.
All right, so let's also add into the fact that this person never been in a serious relationship.
Oh, well, yeah. If you've never been in a serious relationship, then you're not going to have the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding to educate anyone on what it takes to have a serious relationship or to sustain a serious relationship, because you haven't been there, right? You can't enlighten me on a path that you never walked down. You're leading me into darkness if you're doing that. So no, I gotta learn. You know, I gave y'all the fruit when it comes to wisdom, right? You know, a wise man learns from his mistakes.
Yeah.
A wiser man learns from the mistakes of others.
Keep going.
But the wisest man of them all learns from the successes of others.
Woo.
So if you're going to give me some knowledge, if you're going to give me some jewels on a long-lasting relationship, then I want to see your resume. I want to see your success path. Did you have a long-lasting relationship? And if you have, then yes, I can get some knowledge and some fruit from you on how to sustain my relationship. But if you never had any type of sustainable relationship, then you're not the source of wisdom, my brother, my sister. You can't be the source of wisdom because you haven't walked down that path.
Absolutely. And I want to address this right here. Let's just put names on it and stop beating around the bush. LOL. So the thing is that this conversation is not geared towards any one person. Now, if it brings up, I think this is what happens very often. If the things that I'm saying, you visualize a human being in the words that I'm saying, that is not a me thing. if I'm painting a picture so well that you vividly see a human being, you vividly see this is clearly pertaining to a human being, and I'm not putting it on that human being, that is a you thing. The words that I'm saying is reflecting something that you see in somebody else. It's not me. I'm not catering this towards a specific person, but more of people that are scamming the human beings. They are scamming other people. They are telling advice to people that they cannot follow themselves. They cannot walk the talk that they are preaching. They tell people to do this and do that, and then when we look back and we peel back the onion, they are doing the opposite of what they are talking about. It's who I am talking about. And whoever just
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
and if the shoe fits, that person's gonna have to wear it. Good day, Black Beauty, Dragonfly Jones. Let's troll. Love a girl, Brownie. Good day to all of y'all. Wody Mac. Does knowledge comes first before that relationship? Does knowledge come first? Is knowledge before the relationship? And I believe that's the foundation Brownsville, New York was talking about earlier. You got to have a foundation of where you're going, what you want to do. How do you see your life? Great T News, good day. Great to see you here. That's that foundation he's talking about. This is that whole ideology of provision that people usually say. Because the word have vision in it, they think it has something to do with actual vision. But provision just means supply. And this is why we got to get rid of this word, the remedial rhetoric of the word provision when they use that for a man. Because anything you supply in your relationship is considered a provision. So that means a man or a woman can provide provision because there is a supply of something. So if she's supplying the family with nurturing, that is a provision. Keeping a clean house is provision. She's supplying a clean house. So we need to get rid of that word. That word is used way too much and is used in the wrong context. It should not be used anymore. Get rid of it. When you hear somebody say, a man, what is the key things for a man to be masculine? They say protect, provide, provision. Get him the fuck out of here. He don't know what the fuck he talking about. He heard somebody else say it. Get him out of here. He have no idea what it takes to run anything when he says that. Protect, provide, provision. You just said provision is those first two things. Shout out to Jabba, the Rainbow Boogeyman. I always thought the same thing. Well, it's time for us to let it be known that we are hip to you motherfuckers that is just running game. We are hip to y'all. We know the lingo now. Every day we starting to see more and more of the remedial rhetoric come out. They can't help themselves. We see they cannot form their own thoughts. Because once you start challenging their thoughts, they realize it ain't theirs. They don't have nothing to substantiate the things that they are saying because they heard somebody else say it. What do those words mean to you? They come up with something completely different than what the word actually means. And the shit is done. In 2024, we only deal it in the truth. So help me finish off the statement. Welcome to the stage, Tezzy K. Good day, sir. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Can you hear me well?
Yes, we can hear you.
Do you know what I mean by that?
If I can hear you?
No. Do you know what I mean by the super chat I just said?
Does knowledge come first before that relationship?
Yes.
What do you mean? You can build on it. Go ahead.
Okay, look. We're talking about results, right?
We should be.
So we're talking about the results. So let's say, because I think I agree with that maybe like 70% of the time, to where what I mean by that is like, do knowledge come first? So you got to have the knowledge to have that good relationship. Do you agree with that?
Say it again.
You have to have knowledge to understand how to be in a good relationship. You get it? You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm going with it?
I'm thinking about it. Hey, Browser, what you think about that? You got to have knowledge to be in a good relationship. That is something to think about. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that.
What I would say, I want Tezzy to kind of break that down a little bit more when he talking about you gotta have knowledge to be in a good relationship. What does he mean by that?
Yeah, please, you got to break that down for us, Tezzy, because it seemed like you got a bigger punchline coming, and we waiting for us. So go ahead.
All right. So people say you gotta have the results.
Yeah.
So now let's say I'm single, right? And I never had a woman before, but you already know my situation because I'm actually trying to get married before I carry. So I already know that. For me, my foundation comes from what I believe in.
Okay.
So people will say that I don't have the results to talk about relationship, but I also know that I have to be faithful to my wife and love my wife. So right, but I never been in a relationship. So
Mm-hmm.
this is what I'm astounding
So
too.
I think I'm picking up what you're saying. So I would say that you do not have the criteria to give out relationship advice. You could say you want advice, or you say you could also believe that you have the foundation to build a good relationship. But until you do it, you cannot give advice on it. Because like until you know how to ride a bike, you can say this is how you got to hold your balance. You got to keep this certain speed, and you can have all the scientific facts on how to ride a bike. But until you actually ride a bike, you cannot explain it to a little young kid that never rode a bike. It just doesn't work.
Hold on. Wait. That's different.
No,
Riding a bike.
right. So I understand why you believe it's different, but it's
Okay.
not.
Now, explain what I mean.
So what I'm saying is that you believe that you have all the foundation to build a successful relationship, and I do not disagree with that. You have an understanding of what you want your relationship to be like, and that's something that we was talking about earlier. You do need the foundation of you do need to have a vision of what you want your relationship to shape up to be, and that is awesome.
Okay.
However, to give advice on it, that is something that you are not qualified to do yet.
And let me break that down. Let me highlight that a little bit
Your
more.
microphone sound a little bit behind you, like you I can't hear you, Brownsville.
Okay, I'm on a highway, cuzzo. Can you hear me now?
Go ahead, talk again.
I'm on a highway. Can you hear me now?
No, we can't really hear you.
All right, let me try to go down and come back up.
All right, so yeah, so Tezzy, so that's what I'm saying. So you're not qualified yet to give out advice until you build that successful relationship. It's just like just because you started a business doesn't mean you can give business advice yet. You can say, hey, this is how I consider I want my relationship to be. I have these foundations and I'm working towards building it. But now when you 10 years down the line and you say, this is what we've been doing, this is what we built together. We built this relationship, and this is the foundation we use to build this relationship. Now you could go ahead and solicit that advice to other people and show your results, your success, your ups and downs. And I pray that everybody ups and downs is in between the bed sheets, by the way.
Okay. Now, Sharon,
Yeah.
do you believe in like there's a universal way of doing things?
Ooh, I'm not sure if I could believe that yet. I'm not sure.
Now, what I mean is, I keep hearing people in these spaces. I'm gonna go over these things real soon, but in these spaces, a lot of people always say they always have their own different type of foundation, but it always seems to go wrong. I can't really, you know, matter of fact, you put that members only. It happened yesterday on the channel or
Yeah.
on the panel, right?
Yeah.
You put it on members only. I'm gonna
Correct.
tag you when I do a video. I'm gonna tag you because I'm
Okay.
gonna talk about that whole video that y'all did because it was making me so mad. It's like, man, but I don't know, man. It's just
So
Go
yo,
ahead.
peace and love,
Yeah,
Tezzy.
we can hear you a little bit better. Go ahead.
All right, so I'm gonna kind of break down a little bit of what he was talking about as far as having the knowledge, right? So the difference is this, Tezzy. I can go to school to be a psychiatrist, right? And I can get the degree, right? That doesn't mean I have the experience yet in order to give the advice. So I got the knowledge, right? But I'm missing the experience. Now, once I get actually into the field and start practicing psychiatry, that's when I can build a reputation as being a good sounding board for others to come
and relay their problems to, and then I have solutions to their problems, right? So that's the difference. You have the knowledge, you have the foundation, so now you got to build on the experience, and then once you get the experience, then that's when you can become a good sounding board for others to go to in terms of how to have a long-standing, sustainable relationship, because
Okay.
you've already walked it.
Okay. Now I understand what you're saying, right? Okay. So now I think this is just a personal problem then for me because I have the foundation and I already know I'm going to follow through with it, no matter what. So really, it's just nothing I can prove because I know I'm going to follow it because I know myself. I know myself better than anybody. So that's how I know that I'm going to just follow way through with my knowledge. But yeah, I get what y'all saying though.
All right. That's what's up. Yeah, this is what I like to see. I like to see us getting through things and having understanding with each other. This is freaking awesome, to be honest with you. This is freaking awesome. I forgot where I was at when
And
before.
I just want to give Tezzy his flowers real quick because he's a well mannered gentleman.
You breaking up. We're gonna wait till you.
So we need
yeah. You good? Good.
Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Am I coming through clearer?
Now you are. No, it seemed like we lost you. It seemed like we lost you again. But it's all good. We'll wait till you get we wait till you get a little bit better reception. We lost you right now. So yeah, so I think a lot of people be very fearful of the 50% divorce rate is the real the issue. So because relationships can be tough. And even those that have experienced heartbreak or failed relationships, they can offer value and insight. This is something that is possible. Like, so just because you if you had a 10-year marriage and it ends in divorce doesn't mean that you do not have valuable insights about relationships. After all, they witnessed firsthand. These people that have these so-called failed marriages, they witness firsthand the consequence of certain actions and behaviors. So we absolutely can learn from them. So we can have their knowledge and wisdom. Right, so we gaining their knowledge and their wisdom for their actions from a so-called failed marriage. It's usually bad communication. So so it do have instances where a man without a woman may provide unique perspective. That is a possibility. I just don't think that is. The majority of men that do not have their own woman. There you go. You sound much better now.
Yo, can you hear me now, cuzzo?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to take a second to give Tezzy his flowers. I've been listening to him, and I understand where he's at on his journey, and he seems like he's a very well-mannered gentleman. He's standing on morals, values, and principles, and he seems like he's headed in the right direction. So I just want to encourage him to continue walking that journey the righteous way, and all of his blessings is going to come to him for doing that. So peace and love to you, brother. And like I say, man, you deserve your flowers.
All right, thank you, bro.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Ariel says, she says solutions before results. Thank you, Ariel. That is a very good point. Yeah, we definitely need solutions before we get to the results, because the solutions will provide the results. And some divorced people, yes, they give advice from a very hurt place. That's why we do have to be careful of those people as well. Even though I believe that somebody that comes from a single standpoint, he can have a very unique perspective. He can possibly have an objective perspective and an objective viewpoint. He can offer unbiased advice, but that person first has to be unbiased himself. He can be free from personal bias and any hidden agenda. Sometimes, but not most. That's just the problem, especially in these places. Everybody has a fucking agenda for some reason. Why? I do not know why the agenda is to keep families from getting together. I have no real understanding why is that. Well, we all know the best way for a community to grow is with a family, man, woman, children. We know that. We know children succeed better when they come from a successful unit. We know this. And we try to fight against the goddamn statistics. And it's wild to me.
It's Sharon.
Yeah.
I think we need to spread some philosophy real quick, because you know why you said why, and then it was on the panel yesterday too. Why you always? I think we need to understand why people do things. So the next time you have a panel and somebody question what you believe in, and you question what they believe in, I want you to ask, why do they believe that? We need to start like asking that type of question, because this is my talking point, right? Why do you believe what you believe? So once you understand why you believe what they believe, now you got to go to the next step in the solution. After that, you get what I'm saying?
Absolutely. And that's why I have the panel open all the time, because I want people to bring me their viewpoints. I want people to bring me their thoughts, and we can break down them thoughts and see if that's your own thought, or did you hear that remedial rhetoric and you just regurgitated it? Because what we start to find out that a lot of people are just regurgitating people's ideologies, because somebody was able to communicate it so effectively and so well, and the charisma that person had, the original person that said it, all they did was take what he said and repeated it, but they have no way to substantiate the words that they just used, like the word provision. A lot of people, when you ask them, what do a man give to a woman, he would say protect, provide, a provision, and not knowing that provision means the first two things. You understand what I'm saying, Tezzy?
Yeah.
And so that's the thing that we got to start breaking down, and we got to really start challenging people's thoughts. Where did you, and I agree 100% what you just said, so not to negate what you said. We need to challenge their thoughts. Where did you get this belief from? Where did you get this ideology from? Because it can't be from life. We hear these motherfuckers say things like, oh, the man that's making $300,000 is going after the woman that is scooping ice cream, the Foot Locker girl, the Burger King girl. Well, we know that's not true. Those men do not go after the goddamn woman in Burger King just because she got a nice fat ass in some Burger King outfit. It's ridiculous.
Hey,
the Burger King girl is dating the goddamn manager in Burger King.
Now, those guys that always say they want to provide provision and protection, I think they're going after a woman that want a particular lifestyle.
Even if that's the case, right? So that's the thing too, as well, right? They tend to say that the women that are intelligent, financially stable, that men don't want them. That is not true. Men love those women. Men love a intelligent woman. We love to have a conversation with a woman that we can understand. What are you talking about? We want to be able to talk to our woman. We want to be able to pillow talk with our woman, say, hey, this is what I'm thinking. How did this plan sound? And they like, yeah, I like that plan because it breaks down this, that, and the third, because she can see other things that you cannot see, because sometimes we are so like horse blinders. We just going straight for things. Sometimes we can't see what's on the left and to right of us. And if you have a woman with equal intelligence, at least compatible intelligence, she can see things to the left or the right or even behind you. And she could open up your perspective like, oh, that is great observation, babe. And now you can even tweak your plan to be greater. That's what a beautiful, intelligent woman can provide. So you got to stop believing these motherfuckers that's telling me we want dumb women. We don't care about her money. We don't care about her education. That's a lie. All you women out there, keep fucking grinding. You will find a man that is intelligent as you, and he will love you for your intelligence.
Look at this. Look in the chat. Robin M said, define intelligence.
I mean, it's a good point. Because some people consider themselves intelligent, and then we hear them talk, And it ain't no intelligence coming out. The problem is that you could be self-educated as well as a form of intelligence. Intelligence does not necessarily mean academia. However, we use academia as a form of measuring stick. We do use it because it's the easiest way to affirm that somebody have intelligence. The amount that they get a bachelor's, associate's, PhD. So it is a form of intelligence. It's a form of it. And it's one that we can easily scale up and scale down and say, hey, I'm smarter than you because I went to my school is more difficult than yours. It's more prestigious than yours.
Sure.
My school, the lawyers that come out of my school, they turn into presidents. The lawyers that come out of your school, they are doing traffic tickets. Right? So it's something that we can measure. So that's why people use academia and degrees as a form of intelligence, but it does not really it's just like, you know, degrees and money. Those are just two forms that we can easily see.
Yeah, I mean,
You can argue money. There's no way you can argue a degree. Those people went through it. They made it through. They were successful at it. So that's why they use those things as measuring sticks. So I do agree with Robert M. Just because you got a degree doesn't mean that you are intelligent.
Oh, okay.
It means that you could follow along with a book. It means you have comprehension. That's what it really means. You could comprehend something and you could regurgitate something. That's why I believe a lot of these people in these spaces, they are great at regurgitating and they don't have their own thought because they do not know how to study. They do not know how to do research. They don't know how to formulate their own fucking thought. And now they just on these goddamn YouTube spaces just regurgitating. And we are rebelling against the regurgitator. We are rebelling against remedial rhetoric. That's why we challenge people's thoughts here. We want to make sure those thoughts is yours. Make sure they come from a solid foundation, that you did some fucking research. You're not just out here just talking to be talking. Where are your results, sir? Ma'am? What have you did in your life? We're going to stop beating up these goddamn women that just have one child, two children. Sorry.
Hey, I got a question for y'all on the panel, man.
Okay.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you great.
Yes.
So I want to know, what's y'all opinion on the gentlemen that, you know, get on this panel and say, well, they want a woman who's less intelligent, right? Do you think that it's a product of their own low self-esteem? Yes or no?
Hold on. I can astound on that. To me, I think they don't want a smart woman, so they just want to manipulate them. That's one point, and then it could be because they're not smart enough as well. And shoot, that's only two things I can think of.
I think it's definitely a strong possibility that the men that are saying that they want a dumb, beautiful woman, that is something going on with them eternally. Because usually, you know, men like to say this, right? The ones that are successful, they want their woman to be a representation of them. So why would you want a dumb woman if you consider yourself intelligent? You want, whenever you go out on the street, you consider yourself the best product that you can put out to society. So therefore, you will want your woman to be the best product of you as well. So you do not want a dumb woman if you are intelligent, unless you're just dumb. Yourself.
Sure. Not me, sure. Making sure.
So, you know, it got to be something to do with egos. It got something to do with this goddamn rhetoric that these men be spewing. It is something wrong with it. It is crazy. Because I definitely cannot be with a dumb woman. Every woman that I had a long relationship with, they all have degrees. Every last one of them. And I don't have one.
Because think about it, Sharon. Think about it, right?
I want to walk her to the stage. They're beautiful and always crazy. She's going to turn it up like usual. Tyranny, good day to you, sis.
It's my Gemini side. What's up, Sharon? What's up, Tezzy and Brownsville? How are you guys doing today?
What are your
thoughts?
How you doing,
great?
I feel good. I look good. Just saying, I'm ready to join the conversation. Put a woman's take in this.
Yeah, what's your thoughts so far?
I forgot the question.
Goddamn.
I forgot the question. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna come join the combo. So y'all give me up. What y'all
All right,
talking
so
about?
we're gonna let you catch up. Go ahead, Brownsville. Let me hear your thoughts.
My perspective is like, when you have a spouse, you're with them for a majority of your life. You're laying next to them at night, you're with them in the morning. And why would you want to be around someone who's unwilling or unable to challenge your thoughts?
Woo.
That doesn't make sense to me, because iron sharpens iron. I want my spouse, I want my wife to be able to challenge me intellectually, right? Because that's how I'm going to continue to improve, and grow. And same vice versa. I want to be able to challenge her intellectually, so that we can continue to sharpen each other's tools. I don't get the remedial rhetoric of, you don't want a spouse that is capable or able to do that. I don't understand that.
Yeah, Tenny, what's your thoughts on that?
I totally agree. I mean, I'm intelligent already, but like you said, iron sharpens iron. And if you somebody that comes to my life and you can't give me anything positive to go off on, that means we're staying at level 1 or 2 or 5. I'm the type of female that likes to grow and grow and grow. So I need a man that can, not challenge me, but show me a whole new world, like Jasmine and Aladdin, or let's discover the world together. I don't like no man that don't like to grow, or no female that don't like to grow. I remember working at this job, and me and these ladies were talking about starting our own business, and this one girl was like, I'm good here. That was like the biggest turnoff. Like, female, what you want to do? Stay pretty, raise your kid, and die? What else you want to do with yourself? So I 100% agree.
And also, we need about 30 more likes. I appreciate everybody. Make sure we get 30 more likes. I appreciate it.
No, wait a minute, Tyranny. Expound on that growth. Like, what is the title you're talking about? Are you talking about money, emotional, relationship wise? Like, expound on that.
Okay, well, there was this one lady that said knowledge is infinite. So, I mean, once you continue to have more knowledge, of course, your finances is going to grow. Your surroundings where you live, you're going to end up living somewhere better. I mean, your relationship will become better. You guys can be, a Ruth and Boaz. You could become something amazing. But it's not just finances, but with growth, your finances growth as well, and so much more. But a lot of people get comfortable. I hate that word, except when I come home from a long day and I want to relax. That's it. But too many people get comfortable.
I want to also welcome to the stage my guy, Daryl, the simp guy, Long. Hey.
Good day, everybody.
Good day to you. Hey, Daryl Long, the question at hand right now, and as beautifully as Terry said it, she says she do not want a man that cannot meet her with intelligence. She do not want a dumb man. And I do not believe most men want a dumb woman. Why is this a remedial rarity that is always spewed out in these YouTube streets, that men just want a dumb, beautiful broad?
First of all, I think that she was absolutely right. I think that most women are like her in a sense. They want intelligent men. I think a lot of women are sapiosexuals, I believe. They are really attracted to intelligence as well. But when it comes to why men want women to have no degrees and no education, and I think it's easier for those men to control those women. I think it's easier for them to get their quote unquote submission from a woman that has a quote unquote basket weaving degree. They can't really approach a woman who might be a doctor or who might be a judge, like Ebony K. Williams. Right. So it's easier to say, well, I can go after this woman because she has no education. It's easier to talk to her. It's easier to to sway her into things because she has no knowledge of what we're talking about. She has no understanding of leadership. The male's nature is to control things. That's why we live in a patriarchal society, not a matriarchal one, right? And most societies around the world are patriarchal because men have a need to control things. It's just that simple.
So, Attorney, do you believe that men want so-called dumber women so they could control the woman and the relationship?
Yes, that's why they go for younger women. Because the older woman not going for the things that a younger woman is going to go for. We're smarter and wiser than that. So, absolutely. Absolutely.
So now,
No,
okay,
she right.
cool.
She right. Because MJ, like remember, MJ said she in her 40s. So I'm 33. My girlfriend is 7 years older than me. Right. I'm able to learn things from her. And she's a Harvard graduate, 20 years in the military,
Damn.
last 10 years a sergeant.
Damn.
A lot of men they don't want to be with a woman like that because they might see her as a somebody who is actually intimidating because she can pull up her Harvard degree or because she can go out and say, and other men will call her a leader. They have to say sir, yes sir to her because she's their leading commander. So I think that she's right again. There are men who prefer very, 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 very young ladies.
So now when we go with, because you're in a situation when you are dealing with an older woman. Tierney is in a relationship where she says she enjoys younger men as well. So now where's the correlation with that? Is the dynamic, Tierney, not the same? So older man, he's going after a younger and dumber woman. So what is the difference from a woman looking towards a younger man? What is that difference in dynamics?
Let me say this. My guy is 8 years younger than me.
Okay.
Okay. We've been together for 6 months now, and I ain't did no arguing with him. No, I'm the man, hear me roar woman. No trying to play games. He knows what he got. He know he got a woman with children, so he know he need to step up his game. Where when I date an older man, he knows everything. You can't tell him nothing because he feels like she ain't been there, so she can't tell me anything. I mean, I just like the fact that a younger man is willing to learn versus being with an older man. He feel like I said, you can't tell him nothing. He's already stuck in his mind frame. I don't mind being with a guy my age, but you have to still be willing to learn. Like you guys were talking about earlier, willing to grow. I can't stand the level 0 sub type of guy. So younger guys are willing to say, hey, let me learn more because this older woman reminds me of my mom. I'm not trying to be your mama. That's not what I'm trying to be. I ain't trying to be your mama, okay? Even though young... It's cute. Even though younger guys tend to talk about their mama all the time, I have to remind them I'm not your mom. But like I said, they just have this willingness to learn, and I love it. I love it.
Hey, Dow, so what are your thoughts on the dynamic and what's the difference in that dynamic?
There can be a lot of different the difference between the dynamics of a man who is older and he want a younger woman who is less intelligent. Like I said, man, this all goes back to just control. This is a man who because listen, those type of men, they only want women for sex also, right? Because if you don't care about her mind, I mean, you don't care about what she thinks. I mean, you don't care about how she want to raise a child. I mean, you don't care about the ideology that has led her to become a successful woman. You don't care about nothing else except how she looks and the child that she can produce, right? So for them, that can go back to whatever age it was when she got her period. And we know for some biblical folks, that can be a very young age.
Woo.
Right? So they don't, I mean, if they're looking for, if the mind doesn't matter to them and only the body, then I can understand why some of these men are making their arguments. I don't agree. I think it's very, very, very unfortunate. But for them to say that the mind doesn't matter at all, education doesn't matter at all, but then we talk about voting patterns, we talk about saving money, we talk about owning businesses, we talk about creating societies. How can you have a society of only male great minds when every other society on the planet is made up of great women minds and great male minds, men and women contributing to society together.
I mean,
That
you
makes no
can't.
sense.
Most men's minds was raised by a woman.
Ooh,
Most men's minds was raised by a woman. Whether even
damn.
if the father was in the home, he's going off to work. Then he's come home, he's relaxing, he's chilling. He ain't helping with the homework. It's the woman that introduces life to the man and the woman. So you can't.
Right. We got men on record saying themselves that you give a woman liquid, she turn it into a solid. So we know women are the creators, right? That's on his own admission, whether we agree with it or not. So by your own thought patterns, you know women are the creators. And it's just as simple as that. I think that is one great thing that femininity does provide is creativity. So when we see
Hey,
that clothes and all these things, yes, go ahead, Tezzy.
I think money is also a method of control too, of why they want dumber women. Because money is the root of all evil, so everybody gonna see the money first. So they gonna use that method.
Tezzy, if you want to use that, use it properly. The love of money is
The
the root.
love of money. Okay, I mean, hey, all right, you correct. The love of money. All right, you're right.
I mean, I would have. I mean, when I met my guy, he didn't have no money. He didn't have no money.
Damn.
He was going through, and this is not to diss him because we're doing amazing now. But he was dealing with a baby mama, not a mother of his kid, a baby mama that won't let
Damn.
him see his kid for 6 months. You know, it's not usually that men even want to just let me be my kid's life. But you have a man that actually wants you. So he was dealing with a horrible baby mama. You know, he went through something in his life that ended up getting him in trouble. You know, when I met my guy, I didn't meet him with money. I didn't even see money. I seen him at work, which was a great aspect, but that doesn't mean, you know, he just had everything. So I know sometimes men come on here and say, oh, older women want to control a younger man. No, usually an older woman would date a younger guy if we see potential, you know. But I do feel like what you like you said, when it comes with money, I feel like men would try to use their money to control a woman 100%. But I don't feel like
You don't
everybody.
believe that women use their money to control a man? A lot of times we hear in these spaces the homosexual, she'd throw him out, she'd kick him out the house, she'd use that as a form of controlling this man, especially if he's younger. Say, you live in my house. I brought you up. I showed you how to make money. I was the one that provided you a lifestyle so you could go back to school and learn this. So I think power is going to corrupt either gender. To be honest, I don't think it's a gender specific thing. Once that other person got that power and they learn that they could manipulate that power, it doesn't matter what gender it is.
I can agree because my mom makes over 100K a year. Um, And whenever she tries to give me money, she feels like, well, I'm giving you money, so I should be able to tell you what to do. Absolutely not. No, you help, you leave it there. Don't try to use your money to try to tell me what to do. That's not gonna work. And I'm a Gemini. You can't tell me what to do anyway. So I totally agree. Actually, I agree with that.
Hey, Brownsville, New York, what do you think? Do you think manipulation is really a power struggle and not a gender struggle, or is it gender specific? You're on mute, Brownsville. Hey, mom. Okay. Go ahead. I can't hear you, so. Go.
I can't hear him either.
All right, so go ahead, Darrell. What's your thoughts on the power dynamic?
I think Tierney is right. A lot of these minds are being raised by black women, so we need black women to be educated. If most of these children are raised under black women, she's absolutely correct. We need black women to be sharp and educated. So I don't understand why they would advocate for black women to be stupid. And it don't matter what they advocate for because black women are waking up every single day anyway, and they're saying, well, it don't really matter. We are becoming educated. Black women, everybody knows this right now, and you guys can do your own research to prove me wrong. Out of all the degrees earned by black people in the last, I think, 10 years, black women have out-earned black men on every level. On bachelor's degrees, master's degrees, doctoral degrees, medical degrees, PhDs. They are out-earning them every single day and graduating. So we want, and those women do become wives. They are desirable. They are beautiful. As a matter of fact, their intellect, along with their feminine mystique, makes them beautiful.
Mm.
That's just a fact.
So this is what I have a concern with. Okay. You know, women always come on here and ask you, man, why y'all don't hold each other accountable. Okay, that'd be like one of our biggest problems is that you guys don't hold each other accountable.
Okay.
But a lot of times when women come on here and hold each other accountable, because y'all always feel like we don't tell each other nothing. And we absolutely correct each other all the time. When women come on here and we correct each other the way we correct each other, I always hear men in these spaces telling us that we're wrong. No, you shouldn't say that. Don't do that. Hold on, tyranny or so and so. Don't go at them. And it's not like that. Women, we absolutely let each other know when we're wrong or not. So like, I can't, and just sit on here and not say that. But like last time, Daryl, you went. What I said was a woman correcting a woman. It had nothing to do with men. That conversation that we had last time wasn't about men. It was about women letting women know that, baby girl, if you go online shaking your ass, negativity can follow behind that. Simple. I mean, my daughter is not going online shaking no ass because I will whoop that ass. I know some people be like, I don't whoop my kids. I whoop my kids. I'm like, fuck, I'm from the South, okay? But she will have, and I'm not saying, oh my God, nothing ever will happen to her if she don't. That's not what I was saying. What I was saying was, if you put yourself in a negative situation, negativity, more percentage will follow. That's it. That's just what I was saying. So I think you guys should also like we said, we all agree. Women teach the world. We don't just correct each other. We have to correct each other. So we're not just correcting men, we correct each other. And you guys should allow women in these spaces to correct each other instead of interrupting us and telling us that we're wrong because y'all don't know, understand where we're coming from when we correct each other or you don't agree. I like it when a woman shakes her ass online, so don't tell another woman she shouldn't. That's not fair. I should be able to come on here and tell women, don't go online and take your little girls and shake their ass online because it's inappropriate.
I absolutely agree.
Would you like to rebuttal that, or you gonna leave that right there, Darren?
There's not really nothing to rebuttal to. The conversation that we were talking about was young children dancing naked, and it was a video that the adults took, and the adults put the video out knowingly. The children almost was innocent. They probably didn't even know that the adults were recording them. They were just dancing. So that video goes out. I don't think that it's on those little girls having fun dancing for a man to touch on them. And I stand on that. I stand on that 1,000% You feel me? If little girls dancing, I don't give a fuck if 1,000 of them dancing off. So I don't give a fuck what they wearing. If one of you grown niggas feel like it's okay to touch them, because we using the word women. That day we reviewed little girls dancing, not women. And let's say if they are grown women dancing, I don't care if they dancing twerking naked. I don't care if they wearing the Island Girl Q carnival shit. I don't care. That don't give you the right to fucking violate somebody. Period. And I'm not gonna ever put it on the person who is just out having fun, moving to a rhythm and a beat because they out enjoying their life like our American soldiers died so they can do. Right? But our American soldiers didn't die and give us freedoms like dancing out in the fucking public, right? So somebody can come up and violate us and say, well, you being violated because you chose to dance today. Not because I'm a psychopath. Not because I'm taking the liberty to take something from you. Right? But so I can't really vouch for that. Especially in the conversation that it was being had. Sharon, the video you played was the little girls dancing in Sexy Red, if I'm mistaken. So those little girls, especially if they was out dancing in Sexy Red and a guy felt like, well, they're dancing now, something bad can happen to them. I think that guy should be locked up.
I mean, but I feel like the mother should be held responsibility as well. Like I see women in the chat be like, I let my little girls work. That's inappropriate. And one thing that we don't teach our girls anymore is the word virtuous. Yeah, you can go out here and live life young, wild, and free, but then your daughter end up on a strip pole and you wonder, I didn't teach you that. Yes, you did. Because you didn't teach her anything about being virtuous. You didn't give her any type of boundaries. You know, only the caveman went out there and lived life young, wild, and free. That was the caveman's life. And look at them now. You know, they're controlling the world and letting people do whatever they want to while they're telling their daughters, don't go out there looking like no young black girl. Don't go out there and embarrass my family. Leave that to that other culture. You know, when we talked about earlier on growth, I love growth. So you have to look at examples. I don't mind having a role model. I need to see ways to be better. And when we look at our community as a whole, if we looked at other cultures, let's just say, for instance, the Indians, do we see their daughters doing that? No. How successful are those people? Very, very successful. Their marriage rate is higher than ours. Their divorce rate is lower than ours. So if we really, as a people, wanted to say, okay, what can we do to make our culture better? Let's look at examples. And I'm just saying, we don't see that. We don't see any virtuosity in our culture like we see in other people's culture. And that's just the truth. I mean, that's just my opinion. But
And matter of fact, look what Easy Money Jones said. He said, "Men aren't going to respect you more if you're not shaking that that booty." You know what I'm saying?
Men
That's
are
the look. You see that? Crazy, yo.
what? He said men aren't going to what?
Men are not going to respect you more if you're not shaking that butt.
Men are not going to respect you more if you're not shaking your butt?
Yeah, that's what he
That's
just
wild.
said.
Who said that? I ain't see
Who said that?
Easy Money Jones.
I don't know who that
Well,
is.
we do know it is an issue that men are chasing down the unvirtuous woman. We know that's a fact. Like that is something that also running rampant, and
Like
then
I
they get
said,
mad
man, on my
at the
channel
women that
earlier,
they choose.
Sharon, Bad Baby made $50 million.
Damn, 50 mil?
The day she turned 18, dog. We showed the clip where she did the interview, right? She showed the OnlyFans receipts and everything logged into her account. You got to ask yourself, Sharon, we can hold women accountable every day. I'm cool with that. But what type of men do we have out here? What type of money is out here where a 17-year-old girl, the night she turned 18, men signed up for subscriptions, Sharon. Those subscriptions add up to almost $50 million in revenue, to the point where she can post this. She bought her mom a house. She bought her a house. And like she said in her interview, should those men be in jail? She said yes.
Damn.
She said it
Okay,
herself.
exactly.
If you want, Sharon, I can pull it up for you right now. It's a short video. Would you like to see it? Because you remember that's Bad Baby from Dr. Phil, the Cash Me Outside girl.
Okay.
Right? Who actual name is Danielle Bangroli. She's an Italian girl. So she's one of these preferences that these niggas like. Get what I'm saying? So
yeah, you wanna reference and we could build off that conversation. Sure.
So
I mean,
yeah, so she is famous for going on Dr. Phil and acting unruly. Something that they also say they don't like in black women, right? Something that they also say they don't like in black women. She went on there to tell her mom she'll
there's no
slap the
music
shit
in
out
it,
of
right?
her. Pardon me?
There's no music in it.
No, it's no music in this. No, it's just him talking to her. It's 15 seconds. Can you hear it?
No.
No, you gotta do the mute thing.
Oh, my bad. I had it muted. My bad. Hold on 1 second. Here you go.
Yeah, there you go.
I had it muted on here.
And the night you turned 18, you registered to vote?
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Not what I thought.
Oh, you thought I was going to say join the military. You joined OnlyFans the night you turned 18?
I think so, yeah.
And people subscribed right away?
Yeah.
Should they be in jail?
Yeah.
And what do you do on OnlyFans?
I don't know. It's a surprise.
And you know what that says? That says, ladies, if y'all want to make this money, shake that ass. That's what that says. That's what that says. If you want to make some money, because listen, I don't mind the fact that I'm a hardworking woman and sometimes I'm broke because I'd rather keep morals. But if I really wanted to make some money, you men are telling us through stuff like what she just said, shake that booty and I give you that money. I'm just saying. But Sharana, I gotta start class and shit. Gotta go get education. So,
Thank you, Tierney. I appreciate you. You're
All
always welcome. I appreciate every time you come by. And make sure y'all all go check out Tierney. She got her channel. She's rocking. She's streaming right now. Give us some likes. Give us some love. Show us some love. Thank you, Tierney, for your candidness.
thanks, Sharon. Bye, guys.
Later. And we have 130 people watching, and we need about 40 something more likes at least, bare minimum. The bare minimum.
Damn, we lost Tyranny.
Oh yeah, she got to go to her class. She didn't have much time to hang out. So we appreciate her for being here. But yeah, so what she said was that shows that ladies need to go and shake their ass because that's how they can make some goddamn money. She said sometimes she wound up being so-called broke in the sense of how much money this young lady made is because she has her own virtues and she do not want to sell her body to make the goddamn money. She do not want to compromise herself.
I guess, man. If
Man, look.
you want to say, I mean, we talking about 50 M's, and you know what I mean.
50 M's is crazy, down low. I might have to shake my ass.
No. Hold on.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Tariq Salim. I appreciate with the 10 balls. Super sick of showing love to the show. We got 133 watching. I appreciate you. Everybody that's showing love with the Cash App, Super sick of PayPal, a like, a share. Every last one of you. I appreciate you 100%. I really do because it's not easy as we go through these different things and we are building this shit together. So I appreciate it. The way we can keep building this if we crowd fund this thing. So I appreciate every goddamn body. I also want to welcome to the stage Jay Lynn. How you doing, beautiful?
Good morning. Hi, everybody.
We doing well.
Jay Lynn.
Now that the panel is clear of the bullshit, let me say something to you. It's sad. It saddens me because everybody lost the whole hindsight of what that girl did. Everybody just said, oh, she went on OnlyFans. She made $50 million. Look at that girl. I didn't see the video earlier. I just got to see it. That girl has a tat on her neck. I'm not judging her. Just listen to what I'm saying. And I like what Jalen said. Everybody keeps forgetting we on YouTube, right? Thank you, Jalen, for reminding me. The sad part about it is that's a real person on that video. And she's telling you that when she turned 18 years old, she made $50 million showing her cootie cat.
Damn.
Okay? $50 million. Okay?
Shoot, that's the man, fuck.
Okay? And the sad part about it is some of you in these spaces probably paid to see the cootie cat.
Damn, that is a
I
great
didn't
point.
care how she twerked it. Y'all didn't care how it came out. At the end of the day, she was a little girl. And she put herself out there. And the predators and the men went and paid. Right? So at the end of the day, do we take accountability of what we doing? When we go out there, because I say we, because we let it happen. Who taught that girl that it was okay to do that? Who showed her? An adult told her it was okay.
Yeah, Sharon, you should go to the episode where she was on with her mom on Dr. Phil. She was always ratchet. She grew up in New York.
Ooh.
Oh, really?
Lord, I'm disgusted.
She was like, I beat your ass outside.
What part of New York?
You gotta Google her Sharon. It's Bad Baby. BHAD, like Barbie, but it's pronounced baby.
And she don't even know how to spell. That's disgusting. Go ahead.
She know how to count those M's.
Yeah, she knew the zeros.
If you want to find a clip, Sharon, just type in "catch me outside" because she told her mom and Dr. Phil, like, "I'll catch you outside and beat your ass."
Oh, Sharon, she
Oh, they
knew how
said
to
she's from
count them
Florida.
zeros, right? She was counting them dollars. Yeah.
They said she's
I
from
mean, I didn't
Florida.
mean to laugh, but I know why you did it. Thank you.
Oh man, I think that's insane. And according to Robert M, it is confirmed that black men was the #1 supporters of her OnlyFans channel. That's wild.
How sad.
That's wild. And it's sad. It is for sure. It is. I
But you
also
know,
wanted to talk about because we're talking about men without women, right? So I
right.
want to know.
You want my opinion?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
um, like Tezzy said, I will piggyback what he said, the knowledge. And the thing is, even if a man doesn't have a woman and a woman doesn't have a man, you're coming together. You really don't know the other person. You don't know, their history, where they come from, so on and so forth. So, for example, now I go to you, you're married, and I see Daryl's in a relationship and Bronzeville's in a relationship, but Tezzy is not. Everyone is entitled to your opinion, how you feel going into a relationship or courting for Daryl, courting. Brownsville is married. So to say this is that I would say, I like what Sharon is saying, but Sharon pissed me off in the beginning when he started saying I didn't belong in his community because I'm single. I just disregarded that because I'm still going to take care of my community, but it's not going to stop me for appreciating his marriage. Daryl, what can I say about Daryl? Jeez, Daryl showed me that how to grow up, how to come down to his level, being in a relationship with his, woman, and that it's possible. Going to Brownsville. Brownsville always comes out with some awesome points. He's married. He's always on top, but there's things I don't agree with him. But you know what? I appreciate what he says. Going to Tezzy. Tezzy is who Tezzy is. And he's trying to learn how to deal with all of us. He's trying to incorporate all of us. So I'm gonna land my plane is we all have to respect each other. We have to agree to disagree. And in these spaces, we all different. We're not the same. So when it comes to relationship, it's gonna work or it's not going to work. And it doesn't matter if you have a woman or a man. It goes on yourself. You can't blame no one for when your relationship derails. And with that, I concede.
I agree. And I also want to share this right here. So Shaq says you should never open up to a woman. I want to know. I need some ones in the chat if you agree with Shaquille O'Neal, or some twos in the chat if you disagree with Shaquille O'Neal. I need to know. He says you should never open up to a woman. Brownsville, New York. I want to know, what are your thoughts? Should men never open up to a woman?
Cuzzo, can you hear me? Am I
can hear
coming
you
through a little
beautifully.
clear now?
Yeah.
Good, man, good. I totally disagree with Shaq in this respect, right? If this is gonna be a woman that you're looking forward to sharing your life with, you have to open up yourself. Because if you keep yourself closed and keep walls up, that's a defensive posture. We got to understand that, right? In a relationship, I'm not trying to be on defense, right? I'm trying to be your teammate. I'm not trying to have you defend me and me defend you, and we're going up against each other like we're in opposition. No, I want you to pass me the ball, me to pass you the ball, me to throw you an alley-oop, you to throw me an alley-oop. We got to be in this together. And in order for us to be in this together, I have to open myself up to you. You got to open yourself up to me. And we got to be open books one for another, because we got to help build each other up, help allow each other to grow and assist each other in the development and growing process of our relationship, right? So we got to be careful with all this remedial rhetoric. oh, you gotta keep yourself closed. Oh, you need a dumb spouse. Like that, all that stuff is crazy, man. And it's not really conducive to a real world sustainable relationship, right? Because when you take those postures, your relationship isn't gonna last. Because like I said, you're already starting in a defensive posture, which means you're already starting with a oppositional mindset towards the person that you're wanting, at least you say you want to spend the rest of your life with, or at least spend a lot of quality time with. So no, that's not gonna work. That's like oil and water. It's not gonna mix, and Shaq should know better. You know what I'm saying? So he gotta do better.
Exactly. And the reason why I brought him up, because he is one of those people that he has a bunch of, you know, online failed relationships, but he's somebody that cannot keep a woman. He doesn't have a woman. So I find it interesting that you are giving advice about not opening up to a woman, but yet you have no results to show that listening to you and saying that is going to produce a long, healthy relationship if that's what you're looking for. So that's why I find it so interesting that he would say something like that. And why would
the nigga was tricking with Superhead too?
Go ahead, Download. What's your thoughts on Shaquille O'Neal? Because I know you chowing down, but what's your
that nigga bought Superhead a $3.2 million house.
No,
if
he
you
did
ever read
not.
her book, Confessions of a Video Vixen.
Damn.
And allegedly, it was a Rolls Royce parked at that bitch too with a bow on him. So at the end of the day, I'm not taking Shaq advice when it comes to nothing except basketball and business. At the end of the day, men need to be vulnerable with their women. If a man holds his emotions in, he will implode or he will explode.
Say that shit again, my brother.
If a man holds all of his emotions in without expressing them, he will implode. This is a fact. It's fucking ticking time bomb.
That is a bar.
And that's where domestic abuse happens a lot, because a lot of the times these niggas not walking around hitting other niggas. Sometimes they hitting a woman. That's just the facts. So it's very irresponsible for him to give out advice that men should not trust women and et cetera, or men shouldn't talk to women. No, I think that's not the right advice to give.
It's absolutely not the right to give, because now what are you promoting that who they should be opening up to? Because if they open up to their mans in them, all you're doing is being vulnerable to a man that is definitely can use that as a weapon. Like they act like men do not use information as a weapon. Like only women are going to use information as a weapon. This is not true. We see it happen all the time in business. Men use secrets to expose other men. So it's not like because a man knows JC that you open up to that they're going to keep it to themselves and they would never use it against you. That is a bold-faced fucking lie. Men are going to use it more than the women. Don't let no man find out some shit about you. You know what he's going to do? He's going to use it against you. I believe my brother Darren Long, it happened to you recently. It should have been a bro code with that. Regardless of how much of an enemy you consider this man to be, you should have seen that and said, hey, this is crossing the motherfucking line.
Again,
we are not going to put out his private situation that men do in private that you secretly recorded. You didn't warn the other person that, hey, listen, I got this secret video. You didn't know that I was recording you, and I'm going to use it against you.
If Ali baby mama had did that,
say that you cannot open up to a woman because she's going to use that information against you and act like as if men do not find any kind of information that you are willing to give up for free, right? They will absolutely use it against you.
Hey, it's Sharon. I gotta go, so I'll see y'all another day. You know what I mean? God bless y'all, man. See y'all. All right,
peace, my brother. Peace.
No problem. Thank you. So the fallacy of men not using information against their brothers is bullshit.
No, yeah, that's absolute bullshit. It's niggas that know that they girl cheating. I mean, it's niggas that know that they cheating on their girl, and they'll tell the shorty just a dirty Mac. It's like, listen, man, like it's like you said, I was a victim of it. It is what it is, right?
Right.
But that's what happens when you get people who not formidable. We not, and then they try to shroud themselves like they got more going on than you, but they don't because you always the topic, not what they got going on. What you got going on is always the topic. So what I learned is to let the bandits be the bandits, and the kings got to be the kings.
And us kings, we got to talk about the goddamn court justice as well, so people could understand that this is some bullshit remedial rhetoric. You are supposed to be able, if you found a woman that is by your side, you should be able to open up to your woman that's by your side. Now, do I think that you should be just breaking down crying in front of your woman? No, I think that is something a completely different kind of conversation. This is the type of things that they will bring into this kind of conversation. I do not know a bunch of men that just cry every fucking weekend. Most men are not crying every weekend. If something happens tragic to them and they cry once in 10 years to their woman, I do not believe they woman's going to hold that against them. But this is how the remedial rhetoric is positioned.
And we gotta fight against this remedial rhetoric hard, because what's happening is it's affecting our young men. So we gotta put out the solutions, which is vulnerability is not a weakness, it's a strength. I'm gonna say it again.
I might disagree. Let me hear it.
Hold on, let me finish. Vulnerability is not a weakness, it's a strength. Because when you allow yourself room to be vulnerable, what you're also allowing is the access to support, the access to gain knowledge, wisdom, and understanding that you may need to solve the issue that you have that makes you vulnerable, right? But if you keep all that vulnerability within, like the great Darrell Long said, you're going to implode. And then eventually you're going to explode. Why? Because you didn't allow yourself the space to obtain the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding to solve your issue. You did not allow yourself the space to get the proper support that you need that's going to help you get through that issue. So they teach that females, like vulnerability is a female trait and not a masculine trait. That's remedial rhetoric that we gotta fight up against, because young men need support too. Young men need to aspire to obtain more knowledge, wisdom, and understanding too. Just because we're masculine and just because we're a man, that doesn't mean we're all knowing and all seeing and we know it all and we have it all and we aren't in need. We got to fight up against that, Sharon. Give them the solutions, man. I'm going to land my plane right there.
I think that is awesome. Hey, what's up, Mr. Alignment? What's your thoughts?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we get you well.
Yeah. When we say women want us to open up, can y'all give me some examples? What things y'all believe they want us to open up about?
So I would give you some healthy versions of that. So if you are angry about something in your life, this is what Dal was alluding to, that if you keep things bottled up, you're going to eventually implode or maybe even explode. Right? So you going through something tough in your life, you need to express it. You need to voice it. Hey, I'm having a difficult time breaking this barrier of my job and I can't figure out how to get over the hump. You need to express that, get the shit out so you can work through it. Maybe y'all could cut back on some things. Maybe it's the things that you think that she's not willing to cut back on. She is willing to cut back because you have a plan now, because you're able to express it. If you feel a certain way about your woman dressing a certain way, you need to voice that with her and say, hey, babe, when you go outside like that, it makes me feel uncomfortable. I feel a certain way and I don't know what it is, but I don't like it. Is it something that you could change? That is another way of being vulnerable with your woman. So you can be vulnerable with your woman. I just do not like the word vulnerable because by definition, the word means being susceptible to physical or emotional harm. So I do not like the definition, but when we're using it in these contexts, I absolutely agree with the word vulnerable.
So Bracy, like I know, that is not what Shaq was referring to.
So
You
what do you believe?
I believe he was speaking on things more in depth, um like say if you like for example, and I we always get up here and use anecdotal, and I know a homie of mine, well, prior, that I used to talk to, he came out and he's like, yo, I told my old lady that I was touched as a young boy. And from the moment that I told her that, I can tell that she started to shift away from me, as if in I wanted those things to happen to me, which was by another man. He said he never been penetrated, but he was orally, it was done to him a few times. And shit, even me in my head, I'm like, damn, bro, that's kind of fucked up, because I see, like we were talking about yesterday with the show on T guy. I said at some point you start to see patterns in a man. Not that he's doing the behavior, but his movement. Like prior to him saying that, I couldn't even see it. But then, as soon as he said it to me, I'm like, damn, you kind of do move a little. You know what I mean? So, and then another thing is, a woman will hold that, and then he said she would use that in the argument. And he became depressed, he became miserable, and he literally said, yo, bro, I don't know how much I can be here. So what do you say about that? Because he opened up.
So what I would say about that is that he needs some healing, right? And he possibly trusted the wrong human being. Like it didn't matter. That was his girl. She was not a trustworthy human being. Period. She was not somebody that was healed herself. She might have went through some traumas. That's why she is passing on that trauma. She found a weak spot in him, and she wanted to use that against him for whatever reason. He needs healing first, because if he was healed already, when she tried to throw that against him, he would be able to point it out and say, hey, listen here, I'm trying to build you. I gave you that information, not for you to use that against me, but to show you this is where I get some of my mannerisms from. This is how I move sometimes. This is why I think the way how I think, because I went through something traumatic in my life. But he got to be healed so he can express that. That's why I use something more vague, as if my woman going outside dressed provocatively, right? So she would go out and I say, I don't like that. It's making me jealous. Oh, you jealous that somebody could snatch it from you? That man should say, yes, I am. And I need you to change for me, so this way I won't feel ashamed when you go outside. I won't be scared when you go outside. And we got to be vulnerable with those points of view. And so since he was not able to communicate that information,
So
was
expressing a
very hurtful
concern.
to him, he wasn't healed yet. He wasn't ready to give that information out to that human being.
So expressing a concern is synonymous to being vulnerable and going into depth in some past things that was trauma to you that can be later used against you in an
So
argument with a woman.
no, so what I'm saying is that information, he needs to be healed from it first before he shares it. So it
You throw this
cannot be
healed word out a lot too.
so it cannot be weaponized against him. Because if he was healed from it and he gave that information to her, and she, the very first time she even attempted to use it, he knows she has to get the fuck out the door. Because I cannot trust a woman like you. It just goes back to what Truth is Light was saying about a man that is cheating on his wife. After we find that out, I know I cannot trust you with my life.
We who?
Huh?
We, you say we, which is plural. What you mean? Men
Me?
finding
Well,
out their
people
man
that
cheated?
we are men that think like me, that if you are somebody
Yeah,
that's cheating on your
yeah,
wife, continuously cheating on your wife, we know we cannot trust you. Because if you do
absolutely.
that to somebody that you actually
I
love and you
agree with
sleep
that.
next to, I cannot trust you. And so therefore that woman is not a trustworthy human being. Yes, he was vulnerable to her, but she
Hmm.
was not a trustworthy human being. And he
You know,
judged who she was as a person.
Bracy, some
And
men will say
that's
it's
where
okay to cheat on your
discernment
girlfriend.
comes in.
Yeah, that's a great word, discernment.
I want You heard me,
Go
Bracy?
ahead, Mr.
Since you
Alignment.
spoke
Yeah.
on a wife thing, like a man shouldn't cheat on his wife because that's the highest title you can give a woman in regards of a relationship, I guess. But a lot of men say it would be okay for men to step out and engage in debauchery with just their girlfriend because technically you either single or you married in the eyes of the law.
Right, in
What
the
do you say
eyes of the
about that?
law. But however, when you tell that woman and you make a pact, because we know that sometimes men and women, they make pacts with each other. And so once you make that pact with each other and saying that
Hmm.
we are not going to go outside of our relationship for sexual pleasures, I think both sides should honor that. It's not just in marriage that you should honor it. You should be an honorable human being regardless of marriage or not. It shows your integrity, what you're willing to stand for. It shows that you are not just going to bow down to anything that's looking beautiful, anything that just have they breasts out, any woman that just smiles at you. You can just walk down the street and keep your head forward because you're a man of purpose and focus. And we got to start championing those men. All the men that's out there that's got their head on the straight now, they need to be championed every motherfucking day because we way too much we champion the people that's about bullshit. Way too much. And in 2024, we are moving forward with the truth. And as simple as that. And sometimes we're going to have to change some of the ideologies that was put in our heads. All the remedial rhetoric that people have been regurgitating for the past 10 years, we're going to have to start challenging that. Where the fuck these thoughts come from?
So, Bracy, when you say we moving forward with the truth, it seemed like the truth is a bit dumbed down to bring forth a certain audience. It's like it's not unvarnished. Like if you're going to get like Kevin Samuels, he was given an unvarnished truth, and that's why he got belittled, scolded, all of the things that was negative against that people was doing against him, and he was spitting nothing but the truth. When we talk about the truth, it's like it's watered down a little bit because you want to bring forth a certain audience. Or that's just me. Maybe that's just my observation of these things. When you men on here say 2024 is the year of exposures, the year of the truth. Is it partial truth or the whole truth? And gives a fuck about man feelings or woman feelings? That's all I just want to know. Answer to that.
So, like, I want you to. So, when you say that over here, I want you to be very specific because I'm all about equal accountability on both sides. When you listen to me, you realize that I do not even keep it gender specific.
Yeah,
I keep it that this is the truth and that is it. We need both sides to be able to open up towards each other. We need both sides to be honest with each other. We need honesty. We need faithfulness. We need both sides to have some kind of financial understanding of what we're doing. I cannot be the one saving money. You the one only spending money. That is not going to work. Our core values do not work.
And that's what we need to separate, right? Because when we talk about the word truth have different meanings to different people. So my question would be, what does the word truth mean to you, and how does it align with morality and righteousness?
Probably got a phone call. So that's what I'm saying, Mr. Line. So, but when we do here, because we cannot attack every topic all on one stream, you know what I'm saying? We got to go day by day as these different topics pop up, and then we got to put our thoughts on it and make sure those thoughts is legit, make sure those thoughts is truthful, and make sure those thoughts is not in a profit of gender war. We got to make sure that when we see somebody doing the right things, that we promote it. When we see somebody that is being in the middle and holding equal accountability, we need to be sharing it. We need to be liking it. We just say, hey, we like the balance. It ain't just all black men ain't shit. It ain't just all black women ain't shit. It ain't just all women and like that shit is done in 2024. We see it now. We exposed that shit already. It's bullshit.
Hey, Cuzzo, you didn't hear me? I wasn't coming through clearly.
No, you wasn't. No, you wasn't.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you good.
So my question would be, because, we hear the word truth, right? But what we have to understand is the word truth means different things to different people. So my question would be, what does truth mean to you, and how does it align with morality and righteousness? That would be my question to the panel.
I like that word align.
What's your thoughts?
I was just telling Brownville I like that word align. You know what I'm talking about? It was a joke because my name is Mr. Alignment. But and they say what's that little mantra? We all lie by omission or something like that. You know what I'm talking about?
I think I heard it before.
So that means that we only speak on what we're asked. So if we leave out certain details, we're not lying. We're still telling the truth. You just didn't ask specific questions. Yes or no? We still talking about truth, and that goes back to me telling the unvarnished truth, which means the whole thing. Either I'm gonna give it all out, or I'm just gonna only tell you what you asked me, and I'm still being truthful, right?
All right, so look, I could break down because the truthful part that you was talking about Kevin Samuels. Do you believe that men should domestic discipline their wives? and put hands on their wives because they disagree. Do you believe that?
When did you watch when he broke that down in context?
I just asked the question. You could give me your answer, and then you could give me your answer, then break it down.
Well, because when you said a man should put hands on his wife, it's basically saying that you should abuse her. And from what I took from it is when he was spoken on domestic discipline, he was speaking more of on a sexual manner, because he did say put her on the knee and spank her on the ass. Which, if you dive deep into that, that's BDSM. Only if she has consent. If she wants that done to her, yeah, daddy, I'm being bad, punish me. Okay, yes, I will do that for my mom, but I'm not gonna beat her and
So
abuse her.
in that same stream, he also referenced what's the James Bond character, and that James Bond character said if a woman's being unruly, she can't understand your words, you should give her one good slap to the face. He also referenced that. So now how is that BDSM?
So when was the slap established, in the beginning or in the middle of their relationship?
I'm just going by just what I'm saying is that
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, Bracy.
Right.
But
So this is the problem with the problem with the thought patterns of being truthful, right? And so here's the problem: is that these thoughts don't tend to be their own. So men will hear domestic discipline, right, and how you looked at it as some fetish type of situation. A lot of men did not look at it as a sexual fetish situation.
Or was it a lot of
They looked
women?
at it as if my woman buck up and start talking back to me, and she do it for whatever I think is too long of a talking back, I could slap her in her face and correct her. And this is when the rhetoric becomes remedial. And people start regurgitating things because they do not have the intelligence to hear the story for what it was. And this is the problem that we have. And that's why we got to deal in the truth. And that is it. Not his truth and my truth and all this other shit. No, putting your hands on another human being should not happen. I don't give a fuck if it's your children, your wife. You can't even put your hands on your goddamn dog in front of the right person. Your ass is going to jail.
I see.
And that's why I made the point that the truth should align with morality and righteousness. If it doesn't align with morality or righteousness, then it's just your truth.
But it's subjective. If that's the case.
I need everybody to show some love to the goddamn channel. We need some goddamn likes. Get the likes up. We need everybody to share it. We need $1. We got 132 watching. We need $1 cash app from each one of y'all. $1 super sticker. It doesn't matter. We crowdfund this thing. It's plenty of people that's here watching. 132 that never supported the show ever in their life. We need all of you that never showed any kind of support. We need you to support today. We need you to hit that like button today. We need you to hit that share button today. You've been rocking with us. So stop acting like you are not enjoying the show. You've been here for more than 15 minutes. You enjoyed yourself. So hit the like button, hit the share button, hit the $1 cash app. And we need some more likes. We need 20 more likes. I appreciate y'all. I need $1. $1 is all I need. Hey, hey.
No, I definitely agree with the conversation so far, man. And I agree with what your wife said. Pride. He broke the pact by putting the baby into, or we wasn't talking about that on here, right?
No, we was not.
I'm reading the chat, and I'm doing my work and shit too. So never mind, dog. Your wife is going off in that bitch. I'm like, damn, is they talking about that?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey,
hey. Truth is not subjective. We have to get rid of that. Woo! That might be a bar right there.
about to be a situation. Hey, hey.
Side note, Sharon, you look younger.
Damn, I'm looking old.
I
gotta get my fucking haircut.
Like a much younger version of my pops when you're serious thinking. I appreciate you, Ariel. I appreciate that. That makes me feel great. Thank you. Yeah, I enjoy the great energy. I enjoy the energy of people hanging out and people changing and challenging their own thoughts. Because as we see, as me and Mr. Lyman is talking, he's starting to understand me a little bit more of where I'm coming from now. Because before he was just saying that Kevin said was just spitting out the truth, but when I broke it down the way how I look at the truth, he sees the difference in it, and I appreciate that
Kevin
from
was a
Mr.
bandit.
Lyman. You know what I'm saying? So I really appreciate you just taking the time out to hear my version of what I believe the truth to be. So I appreciate that, Mr. Lyman.
Kevin a bandit. You always been a bandit. You always gonna be a bandit.
That's subjective as well. But DL, because I wanted to ask you on your other show,
What up?
because you posed the title of the show, but you never went into definition of what predatory meant.
Well,
And
I
I
was
believe we
hoping
was just playing
Sharon
with
was.
semantics. We was just
I was low
arguing
key hoping
semantics
this
over
nigga
there.
Sharon was gonna finish reacting to it because he in the clip. You know what I'm saying? But
Oh, okay.
Sharon don't like doing reaction videos, so I might pick it up later and shit.
All right.
But when I be here and I don't be hearing me talk, I be like doing my cybersecurity shit. You know what I'm saying? I
Right.
like to invest like 3 or 4 hours of that every day into that. So, but I'm gonna go back into that video and what the niggas was saying, bro, because they was like, I like to let them niggas argue for themselves, right? Alignment. And
Mm-hmm.
what they was saying, and Sharon was there, so like, that nigga can react to it. That shit was hilarious. They was telling this
But
nigga Sharon that if, like, let's say if my girl go out like Kiki Palmer did that day, that by nature, that's predatory because you are attracting all the rich niggas and all that, and you're not gonna let them fuck. But then Hemp asked the question, so what if she do fuck? Well, it's not a predator. Well, if you don't fuck, she is a predator. So this is all based on you getting the pussy. This is crazy. Like, dog, did
so
you see that video, Alignment?
no, that's why I was trying to get into it on your
Sharon, you want me
because
to go? You want me to go get it real quick?
I can't follow
You
all
know,
these
you already know
goddamn
that nigga
content
Hemp don't give a
creators,
fuck.
man. God damn, there's too many. Every time I turn around, it's a new motherfucker. I can't do it, man.
It's up to
But
Sharon if he want to react to it, but he was
but
in
I
it.
just wanted
That's
to.
why I reacted to it.
Hey, so look, this is how we're gonna do it. If y'all want us to break down the video that's in question, we need to see some goddamn support with your dollars. Where them dollars? Where them dollars at?
Them dollars at nigga.
My,
Where the
my
God
cash?
damn
only
it, we need to get it up. Let me see where the likes is at. The likes is being real disrespectful. We need
80 more likes.
at least 20 more likes. And let's give the crowd, let's get a crowd. And we got 123 here. And so therefore we need out of 123 of y'all, we need 60 of y'all. We're gonna go half. We need 60 of y'all to send $1. If you never sent $1, because I'm pretty sure out of 123, 60 of y'all never sent $1, never hit a like button, never hit a share button. We need memberships as well because yesterday's stream was very good, and the only way you can watch it is by being a member. That's it. So if you want to watch it and see all the greatness that went down yesterday, all the drama, the stress, the laughter, the jokes, you got to become a member.
the unvarnished truth from Mr. Alignment. Only. But the
After they
word
pay, because Sin Nation will pay. Shout out to Sin Nation. Sin Nation, we want to get this done today. Okay. So we need at least $60 in donations. I don't care if it go to Sharon or myself. Let's make it happen. All right. Let's do it now. I definitely would love to expose these bandits.
Damn.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
Bracy, can I speak my claim real quick? Because I'm about to get on break.
You about to dip out? Yeah, hold on one second.
About to be a situation.
Play that beautiful bean footage and enjoy your coffee. Thank you, the beautiful and always generous Jalen OG. Thank you. I am going to that coffee just going to taste so much better now. I promise you it will. Go ahead, Mr. Alignment.
So
50 more.
The word, the word predator means to exploit and or oppress someone.
Okay.
Yes.
We could go with that definition. Let's go ahead. We could go with that.
Okay, so when we talk about exploiting someone, what does that mean to get something from them of your own benefit, right? And
Sure.
to oppress us, to bring hardship.
Okay.
So, and I'm only breaking it down because we play with semantics so much that nobody really defined what it actually meant. So from that alone, what predatorial behavior are we talking about when it comes to dating?
Okay, so for example, the one that I was using before was the fact that older men that have cars, they go to the high school because they have the car, they usually have a job, they have more things than the men of that young lady's age, and they use that as a way to lure these young ladies into the car and take advantage of these young ladies sexually because they do not have any kind of any idea or ideology of taking care of these girls for the rest of life to turn them into wives. They do not. So therefore, those men are predators, and we see it way too often.
Luring. You said luring is a sign of predatory behavior.
Correct.
Okay. I can't refute that. No, that was a good one. Anything else? Because so when we talk about, we got to throw in, if that's the case, then hypergamy is predatorial. Scouting is predatorial. Hunting
So
is predatorial.
so here's the thing with the hypergamy. If we was to go with hypergamy is predatory, right?
The
Even if
bounty system is predatorial.
even if we was to go with that, right? So being hypergamous is a man and a female trait. Men are hypergamous as well. That's another remedial error that we got to stop. We are saying that women are the only one that are hypergamous. That is not true. We hear men say all the time, even though we just allow it to just go ahead and brush it under the goddamn floor. But men, they get married to certain types of women so they can look better in front of other human beings. Because a married man is more trustworthy. That's why he becomes CEO. That's why he becomes a president, because he's married with a family. That is hypergamy. But the remedial rhetoric is what? Only women are hypergamous. It's bullshit. Men are just as hypergamous as women. So let's start with the remedial rhetoric that men are provisionist. No, that's for both genders. Women are hypergamous. That is for both genders. Let's cut the fucking bullshit. That's why I keep telling you the remedial rhetoric is done. And we are only dealing in the truth of people's words in 2024 and beyond. Because I'm done with all the bullshit.
That's
I'm
irrefutable.
tired of people just saying shit.
Brownsville, you still here?
Yeah, I think he might be still here, but
DL, you
no,
got an example for me outside of luring?
no, I mean, I was gonna wait to see. You know what I'm saying? I gotta check my
You
phone,
want to see
whatever.
the video? I wanted to break down the
Yeah,
actual definition and
we 20 in,
give
so I
vivid
mean, we need
depictions to the
40
people.
more alignment. Just go ahead and hit
Yeah.
Sharon with the cat.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Get ahead and hit the goddamn predatory bounty, goddamn it. Anytime a motherfucker start making money, all of a sudden that says predatory. I didn't skip over it. I just think that is funny because some people we could go to anybody else's channel when they getting hundreds of dollars a minute. Nobody says that is predatory. But if I get a dollar, it's predatory. Ariel CH,
absolutely not.
I got you, my brother. Ariel CH, she says, what will help SBG Simp Nation is if everybody post a solution for the topic in the chat and repost the show with their solution every time y'all go live. Y'all heard that? Let me repeat that. See, this is how we build this plane as we fly in this motherfucker. This is how we keep the shit in the air.
I agree.
This is how we keep the
Mr.
shit
Alignment
flying.
had a question. What was Mr. Alignment's question for me?
And so this is how we keep the shit flying. So what will help SBG and SN? So that's Solution-Based Gang, Sip Nation, is if everybody posts their solutions for the topic in the chat and repost the show with their solution every time we go live. So if we have 130 people showing love and saying, hey, we getting down to some solutions, let's have the conversation about it, because every else solution might not be the same as Mr. Alignment solution, and we can start the conversations. because great conversations, we can get down to some great solutions when we do that.
I agree.
So I missed Mr. Alignment's question. I thought he said he had a question for me.
Do you remember Mr. Alignment? Mr. Alignment, you there?
Mr. Alignment shit fucked up. It make no sense. But no, man. So whenever you are ready, I get the video because
there you go.
Oh, you there? You there? Brownsville here for you now, Bandit.
Yeah. No, I wanted to say something about why I said that the bounty system was predatory. It wasn't nothing about, you know, making money from it. It was because of, I said, exploiting and oppressing someone. The benefit is that you can pay to drop me. That's suppressing my speech. Is it not?
No, it's
for
not.
your benefit. Huh?
No, it's not. No.
Oh, come on. And we just talked about the unvarnished truth.
Okay. So
But
it would be
nah,
if you wasn't. So this would be if it was suppressing you. That means you wouldn't be able to bring yourself back.
I had to get on the panel. They timed me out in the damn. But yeah, I'm about to get on the road. I'm gonna listen to
if that's the case, you could go buy yourself a wrench. Or you're gonna have to be respectable.
For real.
Or you're gonna have to watch what you say.
we need guidelines, man, because I thought I had the freedom of speech, but you know, if I gotta live in an echo chamber, then shit, I'm a drown.
I'm glad that you said you do have freedom of speech, and everybody has freedom of speech, but that does not make you. That doesn't mean it's not consequences behind your speech.
Hey, just the alignment. They timed me out one time too, so you know I feel you on that, but that's just a part of the game, man. That's
yeah. I just never knew that the truth could be considered disrespect. But I'm about to hit the road. I'm gonna listen in the chat. I'm out.
Yeah, you see, I go through it almost every day, and all I do is speak my truth, and so I go through it every day. People come after my whole family, and all I do is talking my truth. I want to shout out to this is Pookie. He said, "This is Pookie, nigga." He's with the $5 cash app.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
He told me survive. Shout out to Pookie. I appreciate the $5 ball. I really do.
That video is crazy. Let me go to it real quick.
So we almost there. So where we at 25 in right now?
It looked like it.
And we need what, 25 more? So somebody send an orange. We need some orange stickers out here. We need to get it up. That's it. I'm not too proud to beg. You're not going to shame me for begging. Everybody that is watching that never donated, you're not going to shame me for it. I'm not having it. You're not going to shame me for asking for likes, because clearly if I don't ask, closed mouths do not get fed. Clearly.
Fact. That's a motherfucking fact. Closed mouths do not get fed. You know, you got to ask for what you want. You negotiate for everything that you earn. That's the way this shit works.
And that's it. And if they don't want to respect me, guess what they can respect?
Black guy is silly as hell. Black guy is silly as hell, man.
Oh man, but yeah, so that's why I wanted to bring up that whole Shaquille O'Neal thing. I thought that was wild. Somebody that do not have any proof that that he could maintain a relationship. He's the one that's out there giving relationship advice, telling men not to trust the woman that they are with, the woman that they are laying down with. That is horrible advice. The fact that you cannot trust a person that you lay down with, you don't know that you're giving your life every time you go to sleep next to somebody. That is a possibility. What?
I see why his marriages didn't work out. You know what I mean? With Shawnee O'Neal, and she got a new man. He a pastor and shit. You know, Shaq, yeah, some guys can give good advice in their own field. Shaq is not somebody who I would listen to when it comes to fucking advice, bro. Like, you know, again, with all due respect to him, he was spending millions of dollars on superheads, somebody who was fucking niggas for little to nothing. So it's just, I just don't understand how Shaq works and how his mind works. I would never listen to Shaq when it comes to relationships. That's just the facts. I'm sorry.
Shout out to the beautiful Black Dahlia because she said it's okay. Shout Flora.
And he is a bitter bandit. I do agree, Flora. Scoring ass bandit.
And also, I think he's just somebody else that he just fall into the category of believing into men that's very charismatic, right? They able to say some things and it sounds great. It looks good. It's funny. You know what I'm saying? So therefore he repeats it, even though it doesn't come out as funny or understandable by him. If you hear a comedian say it, it doesn't mean you should repeat it just because a comedian said it, because you saying it not as a joke. You saying it as it is a good, strong piece of advice. Is the problem. Maybe you heard it, maybe he heard a comedian, because you know he like to go to the comedy shows and put on comedy shows himself. So he might have heard it from somebody and they put it in a way where it was really funny, and that's what made him relate to it. But once you push that out as not a joke, but you push it out as a advice, and plus when he was asked that question, he did have his so-called cousin Country Wayne on the show at the time.
That's crazy. I didn't know that was cousins.
Yeah, he said it on the show. He's like, yeah, we found out that we got some whatever. I don't know. I really didn't deep dive into it too much because I read it. You know,
Hey, I got a question for y'all, Sharon and Daryl.
No doubt.
So my question is, since y'all are in this YouTube space, I'm just here supporting y'all. My question is, why is it that so often, just because men and women disagree with other men and women's point of view or worldview on various topics of society, that disagreement turns into personal animus, a personal beef against the person? What do y'all think flips that switch? Because that's what's kind of disconnected.
Personal jealousy.
It could be definitely jealousy, but what I think is when they do not have any words to back up their ideology, because it's usually not their own, they have to attack the other person to knock the person off their square, because if you could knock them off their square and now their point could be null and void because you changed their whole ideology, because now they in defense mode instead of just having the topic of what is being spoken about. And that's why they do it. They look at it as a tactic.
About to be a situation.
Shout out to the Chicago Ritter Bandit Brigade meet and greet in Detroit on 3/1/24. Art, beats, and lyrics in East Market. Shout out to Chicago Rilla. He has the Bandit Brigade meet and greet in Detroit on the 1st of next month. Art, beats, and lyrics in East Market. That is what's up. I love that. And hopefully he's going to turn them.
All right, we got the rest of it, Sharon.
It ain't going to be too much bandit babble there.
We got the rest of it. The rest of it came from Lady Genesis, Sam Nation.
Nice.
And
so now we are able to release the video, and we are going to review it together. Shout out to Pookie. It's Pookie, nigga. He's wild.
And I'll make sure I share Jen shit in the chat. But yeah, no, really, I'll be at Arts Arts Beats and Eats. That shit happen every year. That's been happening since I was like a kid. We was at Afrotech. I'm at all the Detroit's events, man. When y'all down there, make sure y'all lock arms with me.
That's what's up. And what? Oh, okay. She has moved. So now let's see what Daryl got in store for us, and we're gonna break down this show together. Shout out to the platform This Might Be Risky. I think this is our first time really actually doing breaking down a video other than our own. So this is our first time doing it. So maybe what's today? I don't know what we're gonna call it. Something Thursdays. Something Thursdays. I'm not sure what we're gonna call it.
Yeah, we can call it whatever. You got You got any other layouts with me? Because I know I got a whole bunch of layouts.
I think this one is fine for now.
All right, bet. Either one. It don't even matter. Yeah, I know you got a whole bunch of them. So, where's that video at? Right here, and I'll up the quality on it. 720p. Boom.
That's a big
difference. Yeah, shit was trash, wasn't it? It was looking bad. But we can go.
Let me ask y'all this. Y'all ain't talking about shit. I just realized that for the last 8.5 minutes. So, what are we trying to clarify? I think we're trying to clarify predatory behavior is largely displayed by which sex, since we're diving into it.
Women.
It sounds like that's what's being argued here. So, since we've been breaking it down, let's do this. I'm gonna go around the room. Let's get a woman or man answer, and then we can give context once we get all the answers. All right. So, Bub, what say you?
Men.
Fantastic.
Women.
Uncle Rick.
And the overall scheme of things, I gotta go.
Old ass nigga, answer the question.
Fat boy. Women. Beans, you hear my question?
Yeah, women.
Damn.
I have to say women.
Damn, Callie.
Sharon.
The percentage is going up to women, but it is still men.
Hasim.
I'm gonna say women.
Damn.
EBD.
Yeah, I gotta agree. It's women.
God damn, I was the only one. I didn't even realize I
you
was the
say
only one.
men. Give me men.
Damn,
30
my
seconds
bad.
to
Hold
a
on. I
minute.
meant to pause this one. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, you was the only one, my brother, that said women. You was the only one. Not even the women said.
Wow, I didn't realize it at the time because it was a lot of stuff going on in my house at the same time. But that's wild. I did not know I was the only one that said men.
Men, yeah.
Woo, that is wild. What you mean, Ashton? What you?
Ashton noticed you, so
what's your thoughts on that, man? What is your thoughts? Why do you think that's everybody said women? Is it just what's your thoughts on that from the jump? Like everybody said women. What is your thoughts? Why is it that they all said women?
I think that they feel that way because based on what they said in the video, they said a woman who goes out. I mean, ultimately they stupid when it comes to this take. Not stupid overall, but this take was just stupid. If a woman is out and she looking good and she's doing that with the intentions on getting a man or getting chose, y'all love pick-me's. I don't understand it. That's the definition of a pick-me. So now basically what they saying is pick-me's are predators. She's going out looking good with the intentions on getting a man, but the underlying I would say benefactor was whether does the man get the pussy or not. And if I get the pussy, she not a predator. It was all good. If I don't get the pussy, she set me up for a date and she used me for money. It was predatory.
Wow, that is so freaking wild and crazy. That is so wild and crazy. And then so with a woman agreeing with them, so would she be considered a pick-me as well? That
I'm pretty sure Callie, because Callie has sons.
Oh, Callie's the one that said it?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm pretty sure because Callie has sons that she probably understand that there are women out there who can be predatory.
Okay.
But I don't think that they are more predatory. So she, I won't call her a mammy or a pick-me. I just think that because she got sons, she see it that way.
That is wild. So any woman that is just out there trying to be her best is now a predator. Welcome to the stage, Sherry, Berry, Auntie, Witch Doctor. What's going on?
What is y'all up here on with this crybaby shit?
Who crying?
All y'all.
What did we cry about, Sherry Berry? Please explain this.
Listen, If the woman for you, she for you. If she ain't, she ain't.
So
The point blank. It's just a bunch of how can I get a woman? How can I tell you how to keep a woman? You keep a woman by being yourself.
oh my
You
God.
keep a man by being yourself. Now, y'all call me drunks. Y'all think I'm a simple drunk every day.
Okay.
Now, ain't that right?
Not me, not me though. Not me, not kills.
But
I always defend you, Sherry. I always defend you, ma.
baby, thank you. You don't know what I do in my real life.
Hey, Sherry, did you have a drink today?
Absolutely.
At least she keep it funky. Well, I love her though. She keep it all the way
Hold on,
funky, but
Sherry Berry. Everybody's calling you an alcoholic, but I'm asking one more time. Did you have a drink today? Yes or no?
Yes. Ask me did I ask me did I have one yesterday. See, you can hit me what I did do. You can't hit me with what I didn't do. That's the game y'all play up here. Y'all get on these panels. I wish they never would have gave you niggas internet. They put
oh,
y'all
I said that
on
yesterday.
the
I said that yesterday
plantation
on Facebook. I said that
internet.
yesterday.
Y'all back on the fucking plantation trying to prove who's better than who and fighting each other, and your mind is clogged with who y'all need to be fighting.
So I
Y'all
guess
want to fight old and young.
I'm assuming Sherry Berry, this must be a commercial break, right? Because the things that you are talking about, we was not talking about today. Nobody here was.
Y'all talk about the same thing every day.
But
And
today we wasn't. Today we was not talking
I have
about.
so much hope in you. You know, I see you laughing emojis when stuff get fucked up. And I be like, just smile through it, baby. That's what
Hey,
I'm doing.
Sherry. Hey, what up, panel? Sherry, you can't say that. They were talking about finances the other day for the majority of the show. It wasn't
Yeah.
the
Pookie, listen to me, baby. I know.
So we're not talking about the same thing every day.
No, but y'all always whine right on back. Right on back there.
Nah, I don't think Sharon do that. I think Sharon like yesterday was a heavy topic, and it went like we laughed, we cried, I was yelling, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of it, we all smiled at the end of the show though. We all smiled. You know what I'm saying? We all see in these spaces and these platforms, we all got different experiences, yo. We all don't come from the same background. We all really don't know each other until we hit the freaking internet. You know what I'm saying? So we trying to just have at least decent common courtesy with one another when we do see each other on other platforms. Because I see you in the beef sector sometimes or whatever platform, Sherry.
You talking to
And me and
me
you talk.
all rich and polite. You still my foundation. I'm the root to your
All right,
tree.
cool.
You just
That's what's up. Like
just a
Pookie,
little.
I may see Pookie on different platforms. Me and him may go back and forth. Me and him may have a cordial conversation. You know what I'm saying?
I don't mind that. I don't mind
Yeah.
that. What I do mind is where we going with all this here.
Sherry Berry, I got a question. Who sent you here?
I send myself here. Can't nobody send me nowhere.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Chicago Rilla. He said, credit for Sherry Berry. Protect the black woman at all costs.
Wow.
Hey, thank you, Rilla. I love you. That's one of my
Oh
favorite.
my goodness. Chicago
Hey,
Rilla. That is the greatest Laugh. That was
Oh,
really
that's
wild.
why, because both of them from Chicago, right?
Oh man.
Yeah.
Don't be
Where's
trying to
Chicago really
figure
from?
out where I'm from. You trying it, ain't you?
I know where you
Ain't
from. I
you,
know where
ain't
you
you?
from, Ma.
You don't know where I'm from. You better stop. I'm from Pulaski, Tennessee.
Oh
No.
man, that is too funny. Well, hey.
Now look me up
Hey, yo,
down there.
Sharon, why you looking like Martin when he played Nino Brown with the You remember when he had the dog?
No, that
Somebody
ain't what
stole the
we
CD.
doing
Somebody stole the CD player.
today.
You
Kel.
got the fake dog, Sharon. Sharon looking like Martin. You remember that scene, Sharon? Sharon looking like that. He part of Death Row right now. Yo, you remember the black picture? You remember when they had the
Lord.
black? He looking like he part of Death Row right now, man. Don't get on Sharon bad side.
Came up here to say
Oh
the
man, that
reason
was
why
a great
I'm gonna
line.
send my dollar when the fuckery
Oh,
starts. But I came up here to say, babe, it ain't always that way. Everybody it just seems like every time I look at y'all on YouTube, y'all losing hope. I don't want y'all to do that. I love y'all.
Why you say that, Sherry? Why you say that we losing hope? What you mean?
Like it's always well, that there it goes.
Yo,
He just told y'all. He just
that's
told you.
crazy.
It seems
Calm
like
down.
That's crazy.
what?
And
Okay,
I wanna know who let Sherry Berry infiltrate this goddamn space. Calm down.
I was here before y'all was here. If you really want to know,
What brought you on the What brought you on YouTube, Sherry? What brought you in these spaces?
chaotic. The first chaotic. Regis chaotic brought me. The 88 boys brought me. That's way back in the day.
Calm down. God damn it.
That was before y'all was live streaming. Only videos could be up here. Remember that? Oh, you probably don't.
Oh boy.
Oh man, sure. I didn't even know you had a dog, bro. That's crazy, bro. How did I say that and you actually have one, bro? That's different.
You remember back when people was promoting their music with videos and stuff?
Oh yeah.
Caroline,
You talking about video music box? You
yeah,
going back that far?
what you
Hey,
want
so,
to say?
so I got a question for you, Sherry Berry. So we reviewing this video about who are more of a predator. Which gender is more predatory? Females or the males? This is the video that we are going across. Sherry Berry, in your idea, in your mind, well, if it's sober or not, that doesn't matter. In your mind,
Yeah, you do.
do you believe that men or women, which other genders is more predatory?
I think people are predatory.
Without a doubt.
Anybody's capable of being predatory. In one prime example, if you ever watched the movie Monster, what is Monster about?
All right. Hey, Kels, what is your thought? Who is more predatory, the males or the
Oh man. Oh. Today's time, man, I'm gonna say because I don't know the studies and anything of that nature.
Okay.
But damn, man, I did say women yesterday. So I might have to stick to my guns though.
All
I might
right.
have to stick to my guns. You know what I'm saying? Cause right now, man, it's like, yo, you ever heard about that incident that happened in Chicago? Like Shorty was like doing drive-bys and putting guns in dudes' faces, and it's like, get in the back of my seat. I want that Johnson and Johnson.
Damn. No, I didn't hear
In
about that.
Chicago. This happened a few years ago though. She was doing
Chicago,
drive-bys
what
for
is
the
going on in
Johnson.
Chicago? So she was running up on people and saying, if you do not give me some of this, I'm going to shoot
Yeah,
you.
I'm a murk you.
Whoa. Chicago Rilla, what's going on? What is going on? Hey,
They
go
don't
ahead,
want to
Darren.
hear the
Let's
truth.
continue. Let's continue the video. Go ahead. Let's go get another part of the video. Go ahead.
On why it's the men displaying the most predatory behavior.
Because
Oh, he
every time we
did
have the
prayed up.
conversation, we
Oh,
say
look
the
at
men that's
him
pulling
with
up
his
to the high schools with the
sunglasses.
Cadillac. It's men pulling up to the high schools with the fucking Cadillacs.
Sorry,
It's as simple as that. I don't even gotta go no further. Where is like seriously?
pause
It's a bunch
it
of
right
women
there.
driving these Cadillacs pulling up the. So, what do you think about that point of view that I just said? If I don't know if y'all heard it because
What you
Sherry
say?
was
Cadillacs or something? You said somebody
so,
going to the school in Cadillacs?
yeah. So what I said, what the reference
Ain't
that I
nobody
used
going to
is
school
that
in no
the
Cadillac.
men that is a bunch of older men driving up to the high schools trying to pick up these younger ladies in because they got the better car, they got the job. The younger men that's at their same age group, they cannot compete with the older men that have the construction job and this job and then that, or working in the Home Depot. Are they pulling up, bagging these young ladies? So isn't that considered predatory?
Yeah, I'll say yeah, but like they not doing that nowadays. I don't think they doing that nowadays. That was
Oh
like
yes,
probably like
they
the
are.
80s and the 90s. I don't think they. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm missing something because right now, like I just don't see like older dudes going to schools and picking up these young ladies. But what I do see is like, because right now we have the low deficiency of test rates right now, right? Especially up here, it's like 80%. Like these kids up here, it's really not like learning anything. They like more skipping school, leaving the premises of the schools, and some of these ladies are like, some of these young folks are leaving schools, leaving the school premises, and going to probably meet up with older dudes or whoever they want to chill with. You know what I'm saying? So if you leaving school premises to go meet up with somebody, you know what I mean? So it's more persuade, like these young girls are more faster now. They being more predatorial, you know what I'm saying? Accomplishing whatever goal they
So now
trying to
I
accomplish.
want you to build on that. What you mean? So how can a woman be more How are the younger women more predatory?
Yo, you got these young girls, older ladies right now would approach you. Okay, right? I'm gonna give you an incident. Right? I was in a club, right? I was in a club chilling. You know what I mean? I walked up in there saucy, and Shorty actually grabbed my Johnson and Johnson, like this yanked it. Like, ain't that's assault?
That is.
But as a man, you're not gonna think nothing of it. Like back then, you're gonna be like, you know, you're gonna like leave it alone, brush it off or whatever, because it's kind of like at that time it was like flirtatious, like especially when you live in the hood, like you don't take nothing serious.
So now, are you saying this is happening more often? So it's
I'm
more
thinking,
women so you saying that it's more women just walking around grabbing men's Johnsons?
if she like you, dog, okay. If she like you, yo, she'll step to you and be like, yo, I want that, you know what I'm saying? I want that D, or like I'm gonna pull up to your house, you know what I mean? Like a drive-by. Like, yo, I'm
No,
gonna
I
drive
think
up
I
to
know
your
what you mean.
house, yo. You
Hey,
better be ready.
hold on. Hey, what's up? I got Joseph in the back. Can you please come up for me one time so I can see who you are? I believe this is my first time seeing you, Joseph. Oh, okay. My dog.
That's the
Good day.
masculinist.
Yes, it is. What it do? What up, Joseph? How you feeling?
What up? What up?
What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Just close your window.
Yeah, a
But
little bit.
hey, Mr. Pookie, what's your thought? Do you think that women are more the way how Kels just framed it, that women are the more predatory in 2024?
Nah, some women are more aggressive. I wouldn't call it predatory. I think what he described is, I mean, she put a I mean, that's basically assault what she did to him. So,
For sure.
but in general, hold on, stop it. In general, that's not women are not the more predatory. I wouldn't even describe them as predators. I like that's a crazy word to describe them as.
I
Nah,
agree.
because
I
Pookie.
want to get one more.
Okay.
I want to get one more voice. Hey, what's up, Joseph? What is your thoughts?
My thought is, I'm going to kind of respond. I'm gonna respond to what you had said about literally like what women are attracted to, right? And where they getting this awareness from to be attracted to certain things. Do you realize that that the mothers, the aunts, the big sisters, they're the ones that are cultivating these girls' sexual urges, right? So
What?
you're mentioning that these guys or older men are pulling up at high schools, picking these girls up. But hold on. Where are these girls getting this idea that a wet pussy and a dry purse doesn't match? They're getting it from the females in there. Where are they getting this from? They're getting it from their mothers. They're getting it from their aunts. They're getting it from their grandma. Hold on.
Shut up.
Hey,
Who
yo,
you calling
Cherry,
a bitch?
let him get his thought out, Cherry.
About to be a situation.
Shout out
really-
to KB with the super sticker. We appreciate you. We appreciate every single
I
dollar that
apologize.
comes through. Let's
I
crowdfund this. Please allow Joseph to finish his full thought. Go ahead.
Right. When I was growing up, right, the girls, if they were developing too quick, they was embarrassing for them. These girls were wearing barrettes and they were wearing baggy clothes because they didn't want to show off their cash and prizes, because being sexual comes with a big responsibility, and everybody's not equipped to handle that responsibility, of course. So what happens now is, with the rise of fourth wave feminism and sexual liberation and female empowerment. See, feminism them lied to y'all. They made y'all think being hoes is something to it's something gratifying.
Hey, masculinist. Somebody
Call me
said
Joseph.
I apologize. Joseph, somebody said they want you to
fuck up in 2024. You sound
they said they are done with that. So you got hit with 20 minutes. Missy T says, I can't. So that means you can come back at 12:40, or don't allow nobody to bully you. Don't allow Missy T to be predatory against your words.
The men not making more than the women, they're not gonna play him to come back. Just wait your 15 minutes out. Everything that bandit said was wrong. Every single thing that bandit said was wrong. Literally every single word. Even how he said back in the day, women used to have to dress up. That's not what they did. You're spinning something just to have it go with your narrative, and that's why you were booted, because the women saw right through it. Like, y'all, this is not one of those spaces.
Hold on. Do you know what? Go ahead. Do you know what bandit is though? Do you know the definition of a bandit though? Do you actually know the term, or did you hear it from Cynthia G?
This is not one of those
I want to
spaces.
see where your mindset at.
This is not one of those spaces where you could just come and say stupid
Hey,
shit
Mr. Alignment, fight
like
back.
Joseph was saying.
Mr. Alignment, fight back.
Joseph was saying a whole bunch of dumb shit. And
When you was talking about the daughters and the moms and the sisters and all of that.
Everything that Joseph said was inaccurate.
Like what though?
About to be a situation.
So it is 20 for 20 minutes, my brother. So
Drop James Kills. What?
damn.
What the hell?
You better be careful.
Oh, good.
YouTube stream.
Okay, here's where the problem comes in, wrong. That I think
that no one is grabbing your peen.
What? You must be bugging, cousin. That's factuals. I got eyewitnesses, man. So, yo, how long I got, Sherrod? How long I got?
It's $20 for 20 minutes. We do not have a $10 bounty.
Okay. Yo, so I'm still Gucci. Hey, yo, come on, bro. Hey, yo, I got a Bible right here. I will cam up and put my hand on the Bible.
I got a Bible in my hand.
My hand on the Bible, bro.
You got a Bible. You need to read it. And stop lying. I'm Christian.
I don't need to lie about my experiences.
Hold on, before we get too crazy, Miss Cherry Berry, the things that Joseph was saying, what is your disagreement with what Joseph was saying not too long ago?
Well, I think old school, and sometimes you need to be. And all you men kept hollering tradition. Only way you gonna find a traditional woman is if you go dig her up out the grave. Now you can have a modern woman with traditional values. I think that's what y'all looking for.
Nah, I think that's cap when you said that you have to dig up a traditional woman because
What
my
is
exes.
tradition? Look up the word tradition.
Okay, yo. But I'm saying though, I think that you still have certain type of women. Depends on where you looking
Who
at, like
carries
how you vet. Hold
traditional
on. Yeah, like
value?
cooking, cleaning, stuff of that
Those
nature,
are
taking care.
values. Those are values. Those are
Okay.
traditional values, baby.
Okay, but I'm saying though, like I'm telling you right now, I'm talking about someone who already come with wifely duties. You don't have to mold her, you don't have to teach her, you don't have to nurture her. It's like she already have them
First of
value
all, you
systems
ain't
because she
teaching
was
me
raised.
shit.
Hold on, chill out, yo,
You gonna
Let
tell
me get my
me
thought out.
my father wasn't shit the way he raised me?
I'm
I
not
was
saying that.
raised by my father,
I'm
not
not
by you.
saying
Nigga.
I'm not saying that. All we talking about is I'm this iterating what you had said, talking about that you have to go to the grave and dig up a traditional woman. I think there's some are still
That's where
around.
traditionals come
Women,
from. The
I get
past.
that. I get that. I get that and I understand that
All
though,
right, so
but
let's try to move on from it. Hey,
go
Kels,
ahead. Go
did
ahead.
you agree with what Joseph was trying to formulate in his conversation?
Yes, I do.
Not I ain't hear the gist of it, but he was talking about aunties and sisters and this and
Well,
that. Like I needed
what
him
he
to
was
elaborate more,
So
yo,
what he
before
was,
he
so
got
what he
dropped.
was,
But nah,
so what he
I
was
don't agree
saying,
with it. I don't
so
agree with it.
what he was attempting to say is that the young woman that's at the high school that is jumping in these cars with these older men is that they got it from the aunties and the older sisters telling them that a wet vagina and a dry pocketbook does not go hand in hand.
right. Now,
Go
Now
ahead.
that's
Go
what he was
ahead.
trying to inform. So
can I
what do you think
speak
about
though?
that? Hold on, yes, I'm gonna get to you, Sherry. It seemed like Mr.
As,
Pookie wanted to talk to it as well. So we're gonna go Mr. Pookie, and then right after Mr.
okay.
Pookie, we're gonna go Sherry Berry. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'll push back. I'll push back on that because I don't know if these women are actually teaching the younger girls like, yo, go mess with an older dude in high school. I mean, there might be some out there, but I can't say like that's a thing. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of the times that might be a thing for maybe people on a lower socioeconomic level where it's like their mindset is more so get bread by any means. You know what I'm saying? Because when you poor, you do desperate shit. I don't see a middle class family, aunts, sisters telling telling they younger the younger women in their family to go out and get a nigga with money in high school.
Some of them use.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to KB. A woman is a predator when she gets pregnant solely for child support, and a man is a predator when he runs game on a woman for sex. Do you agree with
Ooh,
that,
we
Sherry
need to
Berry?
do a show on that. We need to do a show on that because I was back then. You ain't gonna tell me what I lived through. Now, if welfare put the niggas out the home, welfare is a once a month check. Niggas that go to work make weekly checks. Why would I put a man that's making weekly checks out the home for a once a month check? Make it make sense.
That's a hey. I like that. I like what you're putting down right there. I like that. Hey, what's your thoughts, Dallon? What is your thoughts on what Joseph said just now? I would like to hear it.
I already told you he was wrong.
Damn.
He was wrong. He was saying like I don't got nothing personal against Joseph. I just think that Joseph is one of the most dangerous bandits in these spaces when it comes to his rhetoric. And like I said, it's nothing personal. because I don't think that he means any harm particularly. But
Mm,
his propaganda is extremely dangerous.
mm. Hey, Brownsville, New York, do you agree or disagree? What is your position on what Joseph was attempting to communicate?
Well, I agree with what Darius just said is dangerous because what he's doing is he's justifying not only predatory behavior, but also a predatory crime. You got guys like R. Kelly, who's in prison right now for doing, similar behaviors, going to the high schools and luring, underage girls. So, yeah, we got to combat against that. We can't allow the young people to believe or to think that that type of behavior is okay in society today.
But I
I
gotta give
agree.
you pushback on that because he was at this going to the high schools. What about the concerts he was at? And the mothers used to bring their children's backstage to get a deal or whatever the case was.
Well,
Like
was
they
it a
knew that. Hold
father?
on,
Wasn't
hold
it
on.
a
Let me get a thought
father?
out. Let me get my thought out. Chill, yo.
Okay.
Like that's rude. This to jump in and I ain't even getting the full scale of my thought out. Like, cause I won't
I
do that to you.
apologize.
I won't do it to you. But
I,
but 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 you could keep apologizing, but do I
you
have
know,
to accept our apology though? That's the whole
no,
thing. But anyways, yo, but like I was saying, within that community, right? They knew what he was doing was wrong, right? How come the gangs in that community didn't handle street justice or whatever if they knew what he was doing was wrong or whatever the case may be? Like he was actually like going to McDonald's, he'll see like a female at the drive-through or whatever, like there's multiple incidents instead of going to the high school. There's multiple incidents within that community that he was doing unfolly things. So how come that he didn't get street justice? You know what I'm saying? But since y'all want to talk about black on black crime and gangs is, you know what I'm saying, killing each other or whatever the case may be or whatever, how come the gangs within that community didn't lay down the law? Why did it had to be the so-called white man or the white judge to finally like, or the lawyers or the prosecutors to finally lock him up? You know what I'm saying? If you get what I'm saying though, because they
Kel,
knew what's happening, what was going on for a long time. They knew what was going on. So everybody
you
played a
guys
part in that. The
got a
gangs
lot
played a
on
part
your
in that.
mind.
The gangs gotta take responsibility
You
for
got a
that.
lot on your.
The
Hey,
the
Sharon,
older
can
the
you drop this
OGs gotta
link
take responsibility for that.
in your
The
chat? I'm enjoying this
the pillars of
I'm
hold on.
enjoying this.
The freaking community, the whole community gotta take
You got a lot
responsibility
on
for
this.
that.
You got a
Everybody
lot
gotta
on.
take responsibility for that.
Drop
That
his
is my
link.
take on it.
Drop James Kell link. He got a lot on his mind. And I don't think he's
No,
saying
no, I
wrong.
look at the
Just
full scale of
saying
things. That's
less
all. I look at the
bad.
entirety
I
thing.
said
Entirety.
you wasn't saying nothing wrong. I said you got a lot on your mind that people can learn from, son.
Here you go with that son stuff. Well, I give you that, yo, because you older than me, so I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
All right, let's get back to it, Dal. Let's get back to it. The goddamn AAU kids and say, "Come with me." No, stop. It's two of them we got, Brittany and this new chick. Out of how many men?
Hey, Bub, you said the men. Why is that?
I'm going based off of what Sharon said as well, and Bean said earlier about his uncles, his mother, and his aunts. The way that they were all younger than their fathers, and I'm just basing it off of history alone. With our ancestors, there was always older men, having sex with these younger women because they could manipulate them. Let's get it.
Is your reference point, would color purple be analogous with your reference point?
Oh, absolutely. That's too easy.
Pause it right
Absolutely.
there.
Okay.
Can you pause it right there, Sharon, if you don't mind? Okay. So what he was saying, he was talking about the older generation, right? Matter of fact, it was the silent generation. Why did they call it the silent generation? You know what I'm saying? Because we know back then, yes, it was neutral. You had you even had even in the like Kurt Franklin situation, like He didn't even know who his father was or whatever the case may be. We don't know was his mother Hanson and prancing around. Look how long it took him to find out who was his father.
Y'all
You know what
stop
I'm saying?
calling us
She
whores.
didn't even what? I didn't say that. What is you talking about? I was just talking about the
Well,
silent
the
generation.
older generation, they didn't know who their fathers were. Yes, the fuck. All my kids
No,
got the
I'm not
same
talking
dad.
about you. I'm talking about a whole generation of people. See, you want to make it about yourself. This, like Sharon told me yesterday, that I was
Well,
trying to make it
I
about
can't.
myself.
I
You're
can't,
making
my
it about yourself, but there's a generation of the silent
How are
generation.
you? I
You
got
had
time.
older women.
I
You had older
said
women back then in those
yesterday,
times
I
dealing
can't
with younger
argue with
men.
you,
But
but
they
you
never
wanna
talked about
argue.
that though.
You
They never talked
mad.
about that, Sharon. You feel me? They never talked about that. They always want, and then he
Don't
was
shut
talking
your
about color
motherfucking
purple.
mouth.
He was
All
talking
you
about
wanna
Mister.
do
Hold
is
on,
be
chill,
heard.
chill. He was talking about Mister. If you read
All
the
you
book Color
wanna
Purple,
do is
it,
be
it really
heard.
wasn't going down like
Tell
that,
you
Sharon.
talk more than
Sharon, if you
anybody.
read the book, it didn't happen that way. It did not happen like that.
I don't give
There
a fuck
wasn't a lot of
about a book.
Misters.
How the book look when I left it. I don't give
Wow,
a
you
fuck
live,
about a book
but
or nothing
I
else.
know
What your folks said.
I know OGs in the silent generation that wasn't. I got grandfathers, great grandfathers, whatever the case may
Well,
be.
didn't act
All of
like
them
it.
wasn't getting down
And
like that in the
respect
silent
them.
generation. They was too busy working. They was too busy trying to figure it out. They
Stop
was
bringing
going
up
through.
their bad past and bring up their good
See?
past.
No,
What was
because you
good
don't want to
about
talk about the
what
elephant
was
in the room.
good
You
about
don't want to have that conversation. That's what it
Goddamn
is.
Chicago
nigga?
Rilla.
I will and I can't.
Damn. It's all Chicago Rilla fault.
I
Yes, it is. I
will
blame
and I
Chicago
can't.
Stephen
really.
Berry,
I blame
respond to the video.
Chicago.
Don't respond to James.
I
Let
blame
us
I
respond to
blame
the video.
Chicago really, but salute
All
to him.
right,
Hold on,
all
Sherry
right.
Berry. We're gonna go with Mr. Pookie. What is your thoughts on what Bub said?
That shit, that's I said respond to. I just lost track of what. Play that shit again, dog. Please.
Bring it back bring it back like 40 seconds, Daryl.
You
See,
intelligent,
you know,
Pookie.
having sex with these younger women. I'm just basing it off of history alone. With our ancestors, there was always older men, having sex with these younger women because they can
And
manipulate. Get it?
Is your reference point, would Color Purple be analogous with your reference point?
Oh, absolutely. That's too easy. Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, pause it right.
Okay.
Pause it right
Kasim,
there.
why you say?
Go ahead, Pookie. What's your thoughts?
All right, it's let's say racism, oppression throughout history is always and will be wrong, no matter what, right? But it was practiced in certain eras, and we can look back on it and say it's wrong, right?
Yes.
But that's what I'm saying. So we can look back at certain ills that societies face and look back at as wrong. This young I don't even want to say age gap. A lot of times I'll just say predatory. We're gonna use this word predatory for these niggas. A lot of predatory shit was going on in the past, but it was accepted societal wise. That shit is wrong. We realize that now it was wrong. So it doesn't make it right because back in the days it was a widely accepted motherfucking practice. It was still wrong. When you know better, you do better. We know better now. This shit not popping like that now. No, like I don't even, yo, you know what? I really hate this conversation. It's niggas out here really trying to convince us to go younger. This shit sound real sinister to me. Like it's something darker. There's something dark going on in this space, and I want to say from this conversation, I'm gonna say within black men, like y'all niggas got to do better, dog. You niggas is crazy. It's sickening, dog.
So why do they?
Ariel got a question for you.
Okay, go ahead.
Pookie.
Yo,
is that your real picture, Pookie?
Nah, nigga, that's a random ass pick off the internet of a handsome ass nigga that I want to be.
Why you want to be another?
What? Stop trying to dox niggas, hell.
Yeah, that's my real picture. You see that handsome
No,
ass,
he got it as
gorgeous
his
ass?
hat.
I'm
He got it
gorgeous,
as his
nigga. Let me
hashtag
get on my New
name,
York. I'm gorgeous,
Mr.
nigga.
Pookie.
See that? Y'all niggas don't. Yeah. Shit ain't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man, I never
when
doxed
I say
nobody
I
in
fuck
my
one of
life.
you y'all wives, nigga,
Shut
it
up,
makes
White.
sense now. It makes sense. My bad. Sorry.
Wow.
It
See,
makes
but
sense now.
hey, yo,
It's
Sharon.
coming together
Hey,
for
yo,
you niggas
Sharon,
right
is
now,
that
ain't it?
Go
Let me
ahead,
predatorial?
stop
go ahead,
He
fucking with
want to
Gil.
mess with somebody's
you.
wife. He want to mess with somebody else's wife. Is that predatorial?
Yes, it is. And it's against God and it's a sin.
Mm,
I'm a sinner, baby.
damn.
Well, you're
Like
adulterous.
Kevin Gates say, wash my sins off if I cheat. Yo, can you wash my sins
Shit.
off?
Hey, Browns,
No,
Nah,
if
that's my real
you
pick though. That's me.
willingly sin,
Brownsville, New
knowing
York.
that you
Hold
sinning,
on,
you
Sherry
can't be.
Belly. Brownsville, New York. So, what is your thoughts about the back in the days with the older men and the younger women, and it was acceptable, and nowadays it doesn't seem like it's so acceptable? What's your thoughts?
Well, I agree with Pookie on this one. Just because certain things was acceptable at an earlier age of society doesn't mean that it's still acceptable now, because over the years we've gained more knowledge, we've gained more wisdom, we've gained more understanding on what's moral and what's right, and so we got to act accordingly and continue to build upon that. So we shouldn't be trying to go backwards in terms of morality and righteousness. We should be striving to continue to go forward and press on. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Pookie's absolutely right. We gotta get rid of this dangerous rhetoric that's going on with trying to get back to the days to where we had less morality and less righteousness. So yes, I
Okay,
Thank you.
yo,
totally
but
agree
Thank
can
with
we
you.
Pookie.
have a
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
What's up,
hey yo?
Joseph? You are
Go
back.
ahead.
Joseph is back. You have the floor. What is going on? Do you want to finish your thought?
I want to first address the idiots that thinking that because what I'm saying, I'm promoting, I'm speaking out against the over sexualization of young people, but I'm trying to highlight where it comes from. Men, fathers are very important in this space right now, and they're more needed than ever because men will rebuke promoting sexuality to their kids, because they're not, kids and sex are foreign objects. They're not supposed to be brought together. Women are the ones that are promoting overly
All
sexual.
men are
Shut
some
the
men,
fuck up.
son.
Shut the
You
fuck up.
shut your motherfucking
Shut the
ass up. Don't you ever
yo.
Come
Shut
talk
on,
up.
to
yo. We
me
got an
like,
audience. We got an
boy,
audience. We
you
got an
need an ass.
audience. Come on, man.
Hold.
We got a whole audience.
Ask any man on this panel and in this chat. Would you allow your teenage daughter to go out dressed the way that some
No,
of these
I
girls are going out
wouldn't.
dressed?
No, I wouldn't. And I'm a
Let him get a
mother.
thought out.
Hey, can I
Let him get a
These
respond
thought
to
mothers
out.
him?
are actually
Hey, Joseph,
these
let's have a real talk,
yo
Joseph. Um,
yo.
my sons run track, dog. That's a co-ed sport. When I'm going up to pick them up from school after practice, and just seeing these young girls that they go to school with, they're not dressed inappropriately. Like I think we might be talking about the minority, the minute minority of
No,
young
we're
girls.
not. No, we're
They
not.
what
We're
young girls are you seeing? What young girls are
bro.
you seeing?
Bro, you see it. You see it all on social media. Social media is basically art imitating life, bro.
All
Like
right, now I'm gonna say this to
that's
you.
Well,
I'm
change
gonna,
your motherfucking be
Joseph,
around.
yo. Shut your
yeah,
drunk
Joseph, I'm
ass
gonna
up,
say this to
bro.
you.
Go take some
Joseph, I'm gonna
Shut
say
Nyquil
this
or
to you.
something. Take a
your dumb
night
Chill,
and
ass
take a
Sherry,
up.
chill,
nap.
Sherry. I'm
I
Go
not
sleep
get
that shit
drunk
off,
just
bro.
to
Sherry.
talk to you dumb
Sherry,
motherfuckers.
chill
Hold
out,
on,
Sherry.
yo. I know that that's a triggering word, yo. We all using triggering words right now, and they do agitate everybody in their own specific way, though. But we got to come back to the conversation, man. Let's talk about, okay, yo. What if I'm okay, right?
Let me
We
address
need
Joseph
we
real
need to
quick.
have the real talk of an older man, right? He's an older man, professional, whatever, got everything going on. Do you think that he should be allowed to date a younger woman that's like 25 26 years old. Like,
Yeah,
or
definitely,
or
definitely.
even
Hold
That's
on.
an
even 20,
adult.
even
See,
29.
That's an adult.
that's
back
where
in
the
the
lines.
past,
What if
they
he got
would
his
do
shit
that.
together? Do you
But
hold
not
on, chill?
today.
Do you rather your daughter, whatever, mess with of age though, she of age, deal with an older man who got his shit together, or deal with a freaking dude who look like King Von? Who look like King Von, young nigga, drill rapper type looking dude.
Honestly, I would say this. It's still
Keep it real.
weird.
Answer the question
It's
though.
it's
Yeah.
still no. I'm gonna answer it. It's still
Who will you
weird.
let her date? Please.
I would rather her if she's 25, 26. I don't know if the age matters at that point. It's still weird though. It's still weird. But I would rather have her date the older nigga than the nigga who out here drilling shit. My nigga, like, come on. Like we gotta like nobody's gonna say King
Okay,
Von
but
ever.
what if he ain't drilling nothing, yo? But what if he like dressed like a
Thank
drill
you.
rapper though? He got the
Thank
archetype, he got the tattoos on the face. Well, he don't got no tattoos on the face. He got his pants hanging down. He got the dookie weight on braids in his hair. You know what I'm saying? His rhetoric is like, yo, all of that slang and
That's
all of
me.
that.
Honestly, if he looks like that,
Will,
but he
will
can
you have
but
your daughter? Will you have your daughter date a dude who's
y'all
like
like
you? Because you just said that's you.
internet.
You
I
just
would
said
say
that's
I
you,
would just
Pookie. Will you have your daughter
Do
no,
mess with a dude
Sherry,
like you?
we haven't just Sherry. Let us have this conversation. I would say yes, because the parents, like I said, the parents is not all that man might be. He might just that might just be how he expresses himself, but he could be a lot of other shit than how he looks. And I don't judge a book by its cover.
At this point in my life, I don't want, man. I don't want my daughters to dress nothing like you young new niggas, man. I can't even stand you new niggas. I'd rather for my daughter to deal with an older professional type dude who got his shit together. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he may got his ways or whatever the case may be, but yo, you young niggas ain't about shit no more, man.
But peep this.
You Kia boys. I don't trust you Kia boys, man.
Peep
You
this,
Kia boys get on
James.
my nerves, man.
Listen to me. Hold on. Listen. Hey, listen to
Say
me.
what your opinion
Listen
on
to me.
younger niggas. Hold on.
No. Listen to me. Let me say this. Sherry. Sherry, let me say this. I have
Say
my son.
why your opinion on younger niggas is like that. That's
No,
because
listen.
no, Pookie, it's older to older talking. Stay in a young person place. Kel,
Yes, ma'am.
say why you feel that way. Because back in our day, men with tattoos, men that done that, they were usually bad. What Pookie is saying is we get the tattoos and we do all that because it was hip. We liked it. We liked it when our uncle had it. We liked it when our auntie had it. But we're good people.
Thank you. All right, so I want to get back. Hold on, Sherry, but I want to get back to the conversation that Pookie and Joseph was having. So please, y'all finish minding out that part of the conversation. Go ahead, Pookie, and address Joseph so y'all can have the back and forth.
Hey, so I was saying this. I have access to young women, young men, because my sons are in sports and they're in a co-ed sport. When I see these young women dressed up, they're not looking like how the Instagram shit is. Even they Instagrams is not like that. So and you're gonna ask me why do I know about young women? Because my sons follow them and I'm all in they shit. Yeah. Who you following, dog? What pictures you like? I need to know all that. Just
See,
so
that's it.
But what if your
Hold on,
son,
Sherry.
Pookie?
Hold on, Sherry. This is a conversation between Joseph and Pookie. Go ahead, Joseph.
So the young women that they're around, they're not the then what Joseph is describing is not what I see from the young woman, and this is why I said the socioeconomic shit might be a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to
But
play you,
your
Joseph, but
young
it's
woman ain't your son's young
Hold
woman.
on, Sherry. Let Joseph get a chance to answer. Go ahead, Joseph.
And niggas want to drop me, and she's disrupting the show. But anyway, I understand what you're saying, but that when we're talking about the overwhelming majority, yes, you're omnipresent in your son's life, so you're trying to prevent him from falling for the okie doke, and you're putting him up on game, right? But for overwhelmingly, these women these single mothers who are raising actual daughters, they're actually, do you realize that they're actually competing for the same men because they're single? Think about this for a second. Let me paint a picture for you. When you have these grandmothers, when back in the day, our grandmothers, they weren't dressed provocatively. They weren't on Instagram wearing tight shit.
Yes,
They weren't.
we were.
Shut
Yes,
up.
we were.
Shut up,
Yo,
yo.
Sherry, Sherry, let us have a conversation, Sherry.
She's a grandmother acting like this. You know what
A
I'm saying?
great grandmother, as a matter of fact. So you ain't gonna tell me
Sherry,
how
we love
life
you. We love you, Sherry. Let us have
that
a
I live.
conversation.
Shut the fuck
Sherry,
up with your
please.
dumbass
Sherry, yo,
manosphere
have some
No
respect for the
doubt,
platform, Sherry. Have some
All
respect.
right,
Sherry, let them
okay,
thank you, please. I
okay.
appreciate it, Sherry. You'll get the chance to curse them out in a few, but let them have the conversation first.
Okay, like I was saying, the grandmothers are actually promoting the same thing that these young Instagram. They're competing with the same people for the
And the
same class.
granddaddy was
Oh
too.
my! Shut
Nigga.
up, yo.
Yo.
Your man needs to
Joseph,
shut up.
yo, Sherry, we
That's
gotta
why
have
you
this.
in the basement and
And the point that I'm making is that when men have called it out and said, like, listen, we have to start protecting our kids and we need to start, weaning them off of social media because it is a place for predatory men. But it's also promoting the over sexualization of women and these young girls. Now, the question that I asked earlier is, where does a 12, 13-year-old girl, 14-year-old girl get in the mindset to jump in a car with an older man because he has a nice BMW or a Mercedes or a Tesla? Where are they getting that? Where are they getting that mindset from? They're getting it
I will
from
tell you this.
They're getting it from pop culture.
it
They're getting it
came
from
you 18, you grown.
Sherry, just let them have the conversation, please. I know you got a lot to say, but allow them to have the conversation. You'll be able to curse them out shortly. Go ahead, Pookie. Let Pookie get a chance to respond.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No. See, I'm with Joseph. I'm with Joseph on this. There are the social media culture. It's crazy because the same middle class young women I'm talking about can be influenced by social media culture, and they might want to do ratchet shit, and this is what I have to do to be accepted, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think that's the overwhelming majority. I think that's a minority. Like I said, I'm dealing with high school kids every day. They thinking about high school shit. Yeah, they thinking about girls. They're thinking about the boys, all that shit. They going through the regular fucking developmental process of maturing and going through puberty. But they're not all going through to the extreme.
It is an extreme, bro. How can I say this, bro? Do you realize there was a show called Cuties on Netflix that was overly provocative, and they had to take it down because
I remember that controversy. I never watched that because of that.
Right. You know what I'm saying? You have what's that other with the strippers, P Valley. You know what I'm saying?
P&P
Valley, loving hip hop, all of that.
All of this is
all of that
promoting
plays a major part.
It all plays a major part. Men are trying to push back against that narrative that's saying, like, listen, we're trying to protect our daughters from being over sexualized, bro. When I see a 12-year-old girl, a 13-year-old girl, why is she wearing yoga pants with a crop top? You know what I'm saying? This girl.
Hold on. What's yoga pants? Explain that, because I don't know what you.
Yoga pants, like going to the gym, like gym attire.
Spandex.
That Lululemon and everything that was made as an athleisure brand. These girls are actually wearing this shit to promote their sexuality. And
this is what I'm telling you. Okay, this is what I'm telling you. I've never seen a young woman in high school with spandex on. So I think
you serious?
You look at social media. You look.
And you in New York?
So,
you in New York?
Stop.
Bro, it's all over New York City.
I'm in LA. I don't see
that's
this.
even bigger. Do you know how many gyms they got in LA? Planet Fitness.
No,
Do you know how many
young women. These young women are at gyms. These young women are even.
My
The
So,
girl,
nigga.
fellas, we have to be
So
honest.
what?
Even in the hood, we are not seeing
All right,
these
hold on. So hold on.
young women.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with what you were saying, Joe. You saying because a young lady got spandex on, she is over sexualizing herself. That is you or the men walking down the street over sexualizing her. Because when that young 12-year-old to 13-year-old woman, she is not in class, talking to her friends and her homegirls, her sisters, and her aunties saying, "Ooh, I can't wait to have this 30-year-old man jump on me."
hold on, time out, bro. When yoga attire was made for yoga class only. Thank you, F, for mentioning that in the chat. This has become something that's very normal. You
All right,
have
so
girl,
good. Pause right there. Pause right there. So, okay, if that is the case, so that means you niggas better not wear no hoodies no more. You niggas better not wear no goddamn tight outfits unless you going out.
we're not
fucking
talking
running.
about. We're not.
Hold on.
That's like
Hold
we're
on.
talking about
No, because
sexualization.
hold on. What's good for the fucking goose is good for the fucking gather. The problem is you
Nah,
want
hold
to
on, Sharon. I got pushback for that, bro.
Hold on. No,
A
if you're
hoodie
gonna
and
say if you're gonna say
man.
that athletic wear is only for doing athletic shit, I don't want to see not near one of you motherfuckers with a baseball cap. I don't want to see none of you niggas in no goddamn tech sweatsuits because y'all
I
motherfuckers
got a
ain't working
baseball
out.
cap
All
on my
you
head right now.
motherfuckers ain't working out. So stop with the bullshit. Talking about them because of
Nah,
fucking
T.
hold the
Sharon,
fuck
T.
on.
Sharon.
No, just because a fucking young lady is wearing some fucking spandex does not mean that she wants your fucking attention. Are you fucking crazy?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
That's wild, bro. That's wild. You ask
No,
some of these young girls why they wear
The
that
crazy
tight
thing
shit,
is,
and they'll
Joseph,
tell
you
you.
are part of
They'll
the
tell
crazy thing,
you, bro.
Joseph. You are part of the problem. You will
Because
see
it's
a young
on
lady
your
and spit.
mind,
Hold on,
It's on your
hold up.
mind,
This is
you
the problem we have.
perverted,
And this is
nothing low
what
to the ground ass.
solution base is gonna be about. You got grown men who will see a young woman in spandex and you will sexualize her. There's something wrong with you, nigga.
That's wild, bro. I'm not sexualizing nothing, but it's
So what we talking
overwhelmingly,
about then? What we
bro.
talking about then?
I'm saying that it's overwhelmingly. There are girls who are actually. They're not telling you that they're doing. It's
It
like
ain't
me.
overwhelming them. It's
Bro, they're wearing
overwhelming.
this
You
shit.
just told me.
Hold on. They're wearing this shit for attention. Think about
It's
what's going. Hold on.
Not
Hold
from
overwhelming.
on.
you. Not from you. Not
No.
from
Hold
you.
on. Hold on. I
They
just
worried
watched.
about the little boys they age. Not
I
from
just.
me, not from you, not from Sharon,
Oh my
Sugar
god,
Mike,
bro.
not from Kels or Down Long. It's not from you. They don't want that attention from you. And it is
Bro.
crazy that
So
you
that so you just
rationalize
made
it and you
you just made
correlating
my
it to you.
you made my point for me. You said they're not looking for attention, and then you just said that they're looking for attention by wearing it.
No.
Girls.
Hold on. This is where you getting that shit fucked up, Joseph. Because if those young ladies are wearing it for to get their own age group to pay them attention, it don't have nothing to do with you. You are over sexualizing that young lady.
No,
It's
I'm
the fucking
not.
problem.
No,
Yes,
I'm
you
not.
are.
I'm talking.
Because
Hold on.
because the reason why is because you equate yoga pants as sexy. That's you.
Bro.
That's
No,
not her problem.
I'm not speaking from my perspective. I'm speaking from the aggregate
You
of
got
men.
2-year-olds in spandex.
Hold up.
You
That's
want to
F.
do that, Joseph? You want to put most men? You want to put
Hold
most black men in that
on.
category?
F is right. He just put in the comment. It's the principle of it. I'm not talking about myself. I'm speaking out against it.
Nigga,
All right,
you
Peaches,
fucked up
Joseph.
in
Peaches,
the
Joseph.
head.
We're robbing him
You
just saying a
fucked
comment
up in the
a couple of minutes ago. It wasn't a couple of minutes ago. The majority of niggas who follow
Yoga.
bad baby account were who?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
The majority of the majority of men who follows bad baby's OF account is who?
I guess men. I don't know about
Black
OnlyFans too
men.
much.
Black
All right,
men.
hold on.
Black men.
Let's
Hold on.
try to get
We're
some
denoting it
comments.
to race now.
Hold on, Joseph. Let's get some
No, it
comments.
wasn't race. It was black men.
I want to hear what maybe we get a little bit of calmness. Go ahead, Trigger Mike.
Man, I'm just listening, bro. This shit is wild. I'm gonna let them go at it. I'm gonna jump in when I can.
So here's the problem I have with you, Joseph, right now. You are saying that these young ladies that's 12 and 13 are wearing spandex to get attention from men is the problem. They are doing their best to get attention from young boys that are in their age bracket. That's why they wear the clothes that they wear. If you are a man and you got high intelligence and you are looking at this young lady that got spandex on and you saying that's sexy, that is a you problem, not you specifically. I'm talking about to the men that look at it that way. That is them. They have
Ariel,
a
suck my
problem.
dick. Call me a fucking pet. I'll fuck your ass up if you ever said that shit to me, bitch.
All right, Joseph. Come on,
Hold on.
dog.
First
Stay
of
on
all,
track.
nobody
Stay on
called.
track.
Somebody said a PDF file. Read is fundamental.
Bro, he's trying to be funny with saying that shit. You can't type the whole thing out on the internet because you get flagged.
Oh my goodness.
About to be a situation.
Shout out to Ariel CH. Joseph is a PDF file.
Yo, Sharon, can we establish this right here? The demographic of young women they talking about is minute. But I don't understand how grown ass black men are generalizing all of these young black girls dressed like this. And that is not the fucking case. It is.
Hold on. We know it's not the case, Pookie, because guess what? Asian women, they dress the skimpiest. And nobody say that about those women. They skirts are the shortest, no matter what age it is. They cartoons is the skimpiest, no matter what age it is. But it's our fucking young girls that all of a sudden they fucking sexualize. I ain't never seen a fucking Joseph. It's insane to me that you would say a little girl at 12 years old is looking for grown man attention just because she got on spandex. That is wild. Any man that's looking at a 12 or 13-year-old,
bro, I'm not doing that. This is the information that I gathered by doing research online. There are girls that are actually on TikTok saying this shit. They're saying it. They're saying that, yeah, I'm looking for attention. That's why I wear this, and my mom buys these clothes for me.
Brother, when you say attention,
yo, that shit is crazy, bro.
No,
that's what I'm talking about.
No, what you're saying is crazy. This is why it's crazy. If they're looking for attention amongst their peers, ain't nothing wrong with that. Now, when you say this 12 and 13-year-old person is looking for attention from a 30-year-old, that's a problem.
I didn't say that. I never said that. I've never said that. I said that these girls are wearing skimpy, tight clothes that were promoted for athleisure wear, and they're doing it to over-sexualize themselves. And I wanted to preface that point by saying that how does a young girl know that she's developing? Through pop culture, social media, and the woman in their house. If you ever had a grandmother or older woman in your family back in the day, they would usually tell a young girl, "Oh, look at her ass is getting fat. She's developing." Girls were embarrassed. When I was going to grade school, girls were embarrassed when they were developing really fast. These girls don't even wear barrettes anymore. They're wearing silk press. Hold on. They're wearing silk press. They're wearing weave all the way down to their back. They're walking around looking like grown women. Who is promoting that image and who's promoting that stereotype? The other females in their family, because ain't no way a man is ever going to do that. They're not going to let their daughters walk around with long rafter claw nails, makeup, different color lipstick, and wearing athleisure wear, you know what I'm saying, just to go out. They're not doing
About to be a situation.
Shout out to Ariel. She says, yeah, I'm talking about you, Joseph. Also, I have on the Cash App $1. She says, Sherry Bird. She said, she had an evil laugh. So, yes, I disagree.
Just because they never heard somebody say something like this does not mean it doesn't exist. Y'all uncomfortable because it's the uncomfortable fucking truth. Y'all just afraid to talk about it because it has a lot to do with children.
It does exist. It does. You definitely
Don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this.
Why are children in your algorithm? Is what she is saying.
No. We're gonna give him the benefit of the doubt because he said research. If he wants.
About to be a situation.
Joseph literally mentioned a 3-year-old child knowing about their sexuality.
Wait. See, and that's another thing too.
About to be a situation.
Something is very wrong with this smell. He is nasty.
Oh my God, yo, y'all bugging, bro. So a scientist who researched that is he nasty too? I actually pulled that stat from a scientific journal. Sharon, I'm gonna text you the link to it. And bro, all of this stuff I'm talking about is things that I have read. See, y'all not intelligent enough to do what I do. So the thing is, y'all, because y'all don't understand it, y'all dismiss it automatically. So you're saying that a scientist who did the research and came up with that stat is a pedo.
scientist,
Y'all motherfuckers are stupid.
a scientist.
Y'all sound ignorant.
Peep this. A scientist
Y'all are
is not
ignorant.
living in real life. They're going off of empirical data. Now, peep
They're
this.
going off of observation, dumbass.
No, they don't.
That's what scientists
Also,
go off of observation.
Sometimes they go off of. Sometimes no. You're talking about a social scientist. That is
What's the
always not.
difference?
It is
Hold on,
not
Pookie,
always observation.
Pookie,
It is
let me jump in
personal.
here real quick, Pookie.
All right.
Let me jump in real quick. So let's say if we concede, right, Joseph, and
Oh my
the women
God.
dress in a certain type of way. Just listen, my nigga. I haven't even finished saying what I'm saying yet. You don't gotta huff and puff, bro. We men. Act like men.
Bro, I don't need
Like I
you
was,
to define what manhood is, but go ahead and speak, bro.
That's a whole fact. That's a whole
I know
fact. I agree,
for a
Joseph.
fact when women interrupt us, we say that's feminine. So if we doing it to each other and it's not feminine, then we need to stop talking that shit to that women. So I'm gonna try to contextualize what the fuck I'm saying without you niggas
man.
interrupting.
All
You
right, man,
niggas
my
acting
fault.
like pussy right now.
My
Like the
nigga,
fuck
you
I was
talking
saying.
more about licking ass than pussy, my nigga. When the last time you had some pussy?
No, I don't engage with peasants. Like I was saying to Joseph, we sitting here talking about what these women and what these little girls doing. The fucking onus on these grown ass men. If you a grown ass man and you see a girl in some fucking active wear and you try to get on her and you blame her, well, look at how she dressing. You a pedophile, nigga. Period.
What the fuck? I never said that. Why
I
the
never
fuck y'all
said that
keep
you
trying to say
said
what
that,
I said?
nigga.
He never said that, my nigga. But you
You
on
niggas
video
so
talking
triggered.
about you a knocking nigga out, lick his behind.
All right, come on, y'all. Let's get this shit together.
Like I said,
That's a whole fact, though.
Hey, Joseph. I ain't never violate you. I ain't say nothing crazy to you. I'm trying to get your perspective out there, and I'm gonna push back against it. Let's live on that. That plane right there. Let's live on that.
Man, I gotta go, bro. This shit, I can't talk with unintelligent people, bro.
Nah,
Because the thing is, y'all trying.
deal with the fire, Joseph. Come on, man.
I gotta go, bro. I got something I gotta do, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got business to take care of, bro. It was nice talking to y'all, man, but I gotta go. All right.
like I said, man, these niggas make excuses about what these little girls wearing cause they like touching on little girls. It is what it is. That's how it always becomes their responsibility why grown ass men can't just deal with grown ass women. Oh, because little girls wearing this and because their grandmas, shut your bitch ass up, bro. At the end of the day, your bitch ass up here talking about some motherfucking women and nigga little girls wearing certain shit and they luring men. Bro, you a grown ass fucking man talking about that shit. So you trying to tell me if a little girl wearing some Nike joggers, nigga, you gonna try to fuck? You hoe ass nigga?
No,
But do you think that's appropriate? Do you think that's appropriate?
A
Hold on,
12-year-old.
fam. Go ahead,
Most
bro.
12-year-olds ain't developed to where you looking at them wearing spandex, dog, and you like, oh, look, she's sexualizing herself. It's a 12-year-old.
My
These niggas
nigga,
mention a 12-year-old.
we know. Hold on, though, my nigga. We know right now
Don't
how
get
the
mad
fools
at
is,
me,
right?
nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this.
Go ahead, read that, Kels. I know you love to talk, so go ahead, read it.
What happened with Joseph, though, man? Something about Joseph has had multiple domestic. Whatever cases. He was just recently in jail. You know what I'm saying? DV cases.
Nigga ain't learning.
I don't know
wrong with
if
that
that's
nigga.
true or not, but I don't want to read stuff like that, bro.
No, it's
like,
true. That
real
nigga
talk.
had domestic violent cases. Sharon, what they call
Do
that
you
thing
got
when
the
they put that
evidence
thing on
though,
your
or
leg?
are you just talking though?
That
Like, pull up the receipt.
showed. I'm trying to tell you,
That
pussy
nigga be
ass
talking
niggas, if
wild
you
crazy,
shut the fuck
Kels.
up, you will fucking learn, pussy.
Hey, yo,
That
my
nigga
nigga.
Joseph, that nigga Joseph came online
Let's have a
himself.
conversation, bro.
Shut
Let's
up,
have a
pussy.
conversation.
That nigga Joseph came online himself and showed his little ankle monitor. So if you niggas can stop sucking his dick, we can actually talk about the fucking truth.
My nigga, chill with all of that, my nigga. You was talking about Johnson and Johnson, nigga, in multiple videos, my nigga. I never
That
said no
nigga Joseph got
SMV.
multiple domestic violence
Why do he
cases,
got
so
a
he like beating on bitches.
but
That nigga like
okay,
beating on
okay.
bitches. Period.
My
Hold
nigga.
on. I'm gonna say it. Let me just read it. Joseph has had multiple DV cases. He was just recently in jail. So that's what
Okay, then he need to get out of here then. Know what I'm saying? Because there's people on this panel that had them cases as well, though. So let's, know what I'm
Definitely.
saying? Like that's
Don't do no underhanded shit with me up here, nigga.
nah.
Don't do
I ain't
that.
talking about you though. DL no.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
And also, Robin M.
DL got a case.
Robin M. She says Joseph confirmed his cases himself. Dummy.
Oh wow. Okay. Yo,
Let me
I'm
say
late to
this
the party. I'm late to the party. I'm late to the party.
Kills. I went to Raw B shit, you dumb nigga. She typed in her name and her baby daddy. If you look at the fucking thing she posted, dumb nigga.
So you nigga, she got that on the
Kills.
community wall. You sucker. She got it on the community wall.
Again,
She got it
and I
on the
don't live in
community
Arkansas,
wall.
nigga. He live in Arkansas. That's how
Was
dumb
it
you
fake?
niggas is.
Oh, okay,
That's how
okay,
dumb you
my
niggas
nigga,
is. So
my nigga,
stupid.
damn, like chill, my nigga, because you trying to group me into all of these cases and everything. I
I
don't
ain't
got
grouping
no
you
case
into
on
shit,
me, nigga. I
nigga.
don't
I
got
said what
no
the
case
fuck
on
I
my
said.
jacket. How about that? I don't got no case,
That
nigga.
just
Look it up.
mean you ain't got caught, nigga. Shut the
Nah,
fuck
you
up.
bitch. You bitch. I never did nothing like that. You funky
calling
ass
me a
motherfucker.
bitch?
You know what I'm
You
saying?
better not mute me.
I don't got
You
no case on
calling
me
me a
ever, nigga.
bitch?
Shut your
Is
ass up.
that
I never
what
did.
you calling me? You know I don't like it work. You know because if I walk on all fours, that mean everybody in your
Man, you walk on all fours to this day.
Sharon, don't let it go to this. Don't let it go to this. Mute nigga, Sharon, don't let it go to this, man. We having a real conversation, dog. Don't let this shit getting crazy.
All right. So therefore, we're gonna do it like this. Let them calm down a little bit. They usually can. I'll bring them back up in a few. So here's the thing: when you gotta people like Joseph don't understand, you gotta be careful with how you are communicating. You cannot say that a 12-year-old wearing spandex is because the conversation that we was having, because maybe he's just not realizing that we was having a conversation about older men driving up to high schools, picking up young girls and taking advantage of them because they have cars and jobs. And then you cannot say what young ladies is trying to over-sexualize themselves by getting sexual attention by wearing spandex. Once you put those two in the conversation, now you are saying that these young ladies want the attention of older men, that they are walking around talking about they are dreaming of Idris Elba on top of them, and that is not what's happening.
That nigga's a predator. Most of these young girls today don't know the fuck Idris Elba is.
They looking at Pookie's little son. We gonna call him Tommy for now. They looking at a young Tommy with his hat on, his Nike Tech gear, and they're like, "Yo, man, I want Tommy to take me to the prom." That's why they got those goddamn spandex on, not for the attention of a grown man. It's for their own peers. People want to look good for their peers, not for you grown ass men. This is what Pookie was trying to explain.
Thank you, Sharon.
You ain't doing it for you. They doing it for the other people that's in their track team. They listen to the same music because they want to appeal to the people that's in their track team in their age bracket. And then there's a bunch of old motherfuckers that ain't getting spoken about clearly, not enough. And we need to call them motherfuckers out. We gotta pay attention. I'm glad Pookie is paying attention to his young men that he gotta raise up. He said he's all up in. They got the Instagram, so he know what kind of girls they looking at. And if he sees something a little strange, he's gonna have a conversation with them about it. I'm sure that's why he looks into it.
That's a fact, nigga. I'm all up in your business, nigga. Yeah, let me see your Instagram account. Discord, all that shit, nigga. First of all, let's keep it real. Everything that comes to their phone, I can look at. And parents, I would implore you do the same fucking thing, nigga. I can what is it called when you like share screens? I could tap into an app and I can see everything my fucking sons is doing, fam. I'm not playing around. You wanna know why? Because there's young women out here with fathers like me. I tell my sons, like, listen, you fuck around with the wrong young little girl, you gonna meet a nigga like me, and I might not be able to protect you from that type of nigga. You understand what you're doing with these young women? Don't be so pressed. Yeah, my sons, they might be virgins. Hey, it's the time gonna come where you gonna get what you seeking. It might not be now. Don't rush it though. Don't rush it though. Like we know how this shit go.
And we need more fathers promoting that type of rhetoric. And tell the young men and the young ladies to stop rushing. Relax. Because once you get up to this age group, it ain't as what you think it is. Be a young child for as long as you possibly can. Because once that responsibility shit kick in, life ain't as fun as you think it is.
Nope. You're right, Sharon.
Champion is more often.
Yo. This is why I say. This is why I say, nigga, we different, nigga. Yeah. You know what? I gotta check it past with my wife. Foul shit. Cool. Look it up. Throw your worst at me. But one thing I do know is, nigga, I'm smart enough and compassionate enough to understand when I'm fucking doing wrong and to get better. You niggas out here holding on to relationships from 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, fucked up. And you getting online and you spewing nonsense. You niggas better tighten the fuck up. If you know better, do better.
What I was taught. Little girls is supposed to say no. And little boys, if he the right boy, he'll get her to say yes. Keywords, girls and boys. Not little girls and grown men.
Yo, hold on, Sharon. I think.
Hold on. I gotta give you some pushback. I gotta give you some pushback on that though. Nah, you gotta land the plane soon enough though. Go ahead.
You
no, I'm gonna land. Yo, James, let me land this plane real quick. Let me land this plane real quick. Hold on, Sherry.
I don't need to lie about nothing in this fucking world. I admitted a lot yesterday. What are you talking about? I was open and honest yesterday. So all my shit is balanced. All my shit is balanced.
Nah, chill. Yo, James. Sherry, let's set the foundation. Let's set the foundation of this shit. Let's set the foundation.
We all know that teachers right now are messing with these little boys right now. Nobody don't advocate for these little boys out here. It seems like
we can't get to that conversation, James. We can't even get to that conversation.
Shut the hell up, bro.
No,
shut up. I'm my own man, nigga. I ain't no slave.
You can't even get to that conversation.
Man,
you
fuck
can't get
all
to
of
that
that,
conversation
because
you want to do.
You don't know
these
me.
women.
Let me
These
get my
women
thought out.
These women
You're not
want to
gonna
do this.
control me, nigga. Let me get my thought out. Fuck all of that, nigga. I ain't no sucker in real life. So you ain't about to little boy me in no type of way, no type of fashion, none of that. We all got a thought process. We all supposed to be grown men. Let me get my fucking thought out, my nigga, because I'm gonna get it out anyway. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the motherfucking day, we know that we got teachers out here messing with little boys. We know who introduced you to sex. Was it a man or a girl who introduced you to you losing your fucking virginity, nigga? Was you the first one who advocated and know what I'm saying, yo, with the actions, or did she come to you and ask you like wham bam whatever the case was, yo? Because I lost mine to an older woman, nigga. I lost my virginity to an older woman, nigga. How about that, sucker? To an older woman. You feel me? I was 13, nigga. I was 13, and she was way much older than me.
That's a fact. So, but James, that's what I'm saying. Because I could have the same conversation with you. I was in 6th grade.
Was she a predator? Was she a predator?
No, she wasn't.
Okay, she wasn't a man. You a sucker.
Hold on. Hey, Pooga, I completely disagree with what you said. That woman was absolutely predatory.
No, what was the age? What was the age difference? Because I was in 6th grade. And she was in 9th grade. I can't blame that little.
My nigga. I was 13. My nigga, she was damn near 30 something. Nigga,
that's different.
Okay, so that's what he's trying to explain. You gotta listen to what people are saying. That's what he was saying. That he brought this information out, and he's saying that we have to protect little boys. He's not talking about a 6th grader and a 9th grader. We are not talking about kids
My bad,
exploring
Kels. My
things
bad. My bad.
with other people that stay age group. That's not what he's talking about. We gotta listen to each other. We have to. We gotta stop just talking over each other. Try to listen to each other.
That's my point. My bad.
Shout out to Renee with the 10 out of ball super sticker. And also I want to shout out to Sherry Berry. She says, ha 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 ha. Thank you, Sherry Berry. Now go ahead, Pookie. Now that you understand where Kels is coming from, now you could get and finish your side of what you're trying to say.
No, I'm never gonna go against what he say because I believe what he's saying. I'm with him on that. It's a lot of older women out here.
I don't got a cap on these apps, bro. All I'm saying is, right?
I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm saying you are correct in a lot of instances. You are very correct.
Listen to this. And even though I told y'all about my situation with the babysitter, yo, with the fat chick or whatever, when I was like, mad young too, and even though I lost my virginity at a young age, at the age of 13, right? And she was much older than me, right? When I roast you sucker ass niggas on here, I still don't talk about little girls in a roast, and I would do this, and I would do this to a man, and I would do this to a little girl or whatever. I roast you niggas, and I still to this day still love fucking women to this day. You know what I mean? I still love all type of sizes and shapes of women, bro. You feel me? And I don't do half of the things you niggas do on here. I never did no rude shit. I never roasted a nigga like how Darrell roast when he be talking about sticking his tongue out and wanna lick this and wanna lick that to another man and do this with daughters. I've been through way more shit than you niggas. Know what I'm saying? You're for a so-called victim standpoint or a survivor standpoint, and you can't find one video of me roasting a person and talking about some old deviant shit, how y'all niggas be roasting people or fucking trying to sexualize a situation, bro. I stand on morals and principles, and I go to therapy, bro, and I'm actually going today. I'm gonna try to go there today because I can't deal with you niggas sometimes, man. You niggas is weird to me. And I still live in a graceful place. I try every day, man, not to be on some old weirdo shit out here, man, and trying to risk it all and do some dumb shit as a grown individual. As a grown man, when I try to use my verbiage and language decent. Yo, when I roast you, I'ma roast you. I roast your avatar. I roast how you look. And everything like that. I'm not gonna be like, yo, I don't give a F, I don't care about nothing, because I'm not in that defeatist mind state, my nigga. I'm not no psychopathic type of nigga. When you say words like that, my nigga, that shit is like a fucking psychopathic type of individual. Yo, when you just don't care about nothing, that means you don't got no morals, you don't got no rules, you don't got no empathy, you don't got no soul, you don't got no heart, nigga, you don't got nothing. And them type of individuals is very dangerous, and that's predatorial too. When you don't live on a moral code. Some of you niggas don't got no code. You niggas don't got no code of honor.
All right, it's cool. What you saying about Dow could be very true. My nigga be bugging. He jumps out the window. I jump out the window. You jump out the window. But the topic of discussion was that click. And let's get through the click, because we're talking about are women more predators or men? And what Kel's is saying, he been through that experience. So I get what you're saying. Your outlook might be different. You never got violated by a man. Oh, grown ass women violated you. I would implore people to respect his experience. He nigga up here telling you, yo, I got violated by a grown ass adult, which was a woman. And I can say that no, and I'm with you. I'm with you on this. I can say the same thing, dog. My first sexual experience, I'll let y'all niggas know that later on, but it was from a way older woman.
Sharon, women out here.
Is women out here violating little boys. If we want to get into the conversation and say, what's the percentage? I don't think that is necessary.
I think it's higher because we got teachers who doing the same fucking thing. Teachers, you got grown teachers in these schools right now. Now we got the studies right now. You know what I'm saying? That they having kids.
I can't say that.
They having kids by their students.
Kels, okay. So this is what I'm gonna say to and everybody on here. Go look up when they do the predator stings. You ain't gonna see a damn woman on that motherfucker. You gonna see a principal, a motherfucking warehouse worker, a motherfucking mid-managed CEO, executive class nigga from all races. It's gonna be about 30 pictures of niggas up, all races, different occupations of niggas who got caught up in a pedal
Okay.
sting. Not women.
When you talking about like how to catch a predator, you talking about like
That
shit
type
like
of
that?
shit.
You talking about?
That type of shit.
Yeah,
They
that's a
chatting
fact.
with
Yo,
these little girls online. They trying to meet
Okay.
up with them. I don't see that with women, dog.
My nigga. How come though?
Hey,
How come?
hey, look,
How
he's
come?
just
Who control the media though? Who control
hold
the
on,
media aspect
hold
of it?
on.
Don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this.
Ariel, not the norm. Kills. What is norm is grown men touching on boys and girls, strangers, and family. Also, Ariel says, and I am sorry for what happened to you, Kills. That's effed up.
Thank you very much. Like I don't got a cap or nothing, yo. Like yo, I really could go get my brother one day. Like I actually told my brother what happened to me. Lucky enough, I was fortunate enough to have my brother. So I told my brother what happened to me, and he checked her though. Like he ain't beat her up or nothing like that. He just had a conversation with her. I was actually present when that conversation was had, and that was it, bro.
Thank you. And I
It's
also
real
want to
life shit.
welcome to the stage. Good day, Sophia. Grace, how you doing?
Hey,
How
Sophia.
are you?
What
How
up,
y'all
Fire?
doing? Hi.
What are
Look,
your
guys.
thoughts? Change the thoughts here. What are your thoughts?
Okay, look. A little peace. Let's bring a little peace, a
I'm going
little
back to my iMac
woo-saw.
now, sure. I'm getting back up.
Woo-saw, everybody.
Yeah.
No, the conversation is awesome. I've been listening while I've been working, and I have a few minutes. So I just wanted to come on and say hi to you and share a clip. Sean, I don't know if I can just put it in the private chat maybe, but a couple days ago, I had come across my timeline. This little girl, I think she's 11 years old, and it's actually showing her escaping from an abduction. She was simply walking to school, and this man jumped out of his car and tried to snatch her up. So
I
is it
saw it
okay
on
if I put
TikTok.
it
It's
in
crazy.
the private chat?
You could I believe you could share screen, but you could it's a button that shows that you could share your
Oh,
screen.
Sharon, look, I'm tech deficient.
Yeah.
You
I'm
don't
about to
want
I'm
me
about to join
messing
from my
with the
computer.
control
Yeah,
panel,
but you got a
Sharon.
screen. But
You
for the
don't want
community
me to do
guidelines
it,
though,
Sharon.
you gotta
Yeah,
watch what it.
we probably shouldn't show it on YouTube because YouTube is a little more strict with those type of things.
Yeah,
So
and it's the Good Morning America clip, but you guys can go and look it up. It actually
Yeah,
shows
it's a
him
good morning America
jumping
clip.
out of the car and trying to grab this little girl, and she just happened to be fast enough to run away from him. And I think we need to keep in mind what the actual statistics are out here. That is not to discount the fact that this is happening to
Turn
a
up, buddy.
lot of people, a lot of people. But guys, it's almost every day that we get some news about a young girl, groups of young girls being collected, and God knows what's happening. And you know what? There are whole rings of them. I mean, rings. And I did see this another video. This girl, this happened to her. She's a grown woman now, but she's explaining that she was taken as a young girl and then forced into trafficking. And she explains her escape and all of that. It's horrible, guys. This is not something that you see on
I
average with women.
Right.
That's not
I
what's
agree
happening.
with you.
Okay?
If you want to be an advocate for women who wild, who raid, I agree with you, yo. But it's on both sides. There are PhD brothers in these spaces, right? There's PhD brothers in these spaces who do studies too. Black professors that's in these spaces. One is which is Tia San Johnson. Other one is Dr. Corey, who got the book called Man Not Book. You know what I'm saying? All you gotta do is go to your local Barnes and Noble stores and get that book. But what's not being advocated is young boys who've been through the same experience as me. That's not being advocated as well. So if you want to advocate for young girls, that's cool. That's good for you, right? hoorah, hooray, whatever the case may be. But
See,
it
don't
should
do
be
that. Don't make light
equal.
of that. Don't make light of
It
that.
should
That's
be
what I
equal.
don't like.
Let,
All I'm
let him
trying to
get
say.
let him get his
It
trauma
should be
out as well. We
equal.
gotta
It
let him
should
get
be
voice out.
equal. It should be equal. Equal.
Because
50-50.
because
The
sometimes
fuck?
I think sometimes what we get when we hear somebody that get that passion in it, and it sounds like he's slighting the other side. He's really not slighting the other side. He's saying that I do not get any attention. What's up? When it happens to me, y'all act like it's okay, and I just got to get over it. It's what he's really saying. And so we got to make sure we are voicing that we do look for his piece as well, and we look for the safety of other young men, so we can stop before, so somebody else don't have to go through that same trauma. Is all he's really trying to communicate. He's not doing a great job of it because he's very passionate about it, and he said he's going to go later on.
Thank you, Sharon.
He said later on he's going to go somewhere so he can have the conversation with other people that's gone through it, that understands him, and he don't have to be so defensive when he go to that place. And he want to have it the same way here, so we can have an open discussion about things. Because sometimes the what's it called, the marginalized, they need to have a voice as well, and he feels like he doesn't have a voice. And this is the part that sometimes I don't understand why people miss it. That's all he really is trying to communicate. And and with times when you get defensive, sometimes it might not come out like that because you are in the
That's
moment.
a fact. That's a fact. I'm in the moment. I'm always in the moment. Yo, you're right,
He is
Sharon.
doing
Thank
this
you.
in real time. He didn't have time to think about it and calm down, drink a water, smoke a cigarette. He's doing it in real time. And it's not that easy to navigate
I'm
like how
actually
you
smoking
think
a
it is.
cigarette right now because I'm vexed right now.
I want to welcome to the stage PH Diva. Thank you. Welcome to the stage. And also
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Ariel CH. She said, are boys or girls trafficked the most though, is the question. And we can look into that study and we'll see that is a little bit closer than you think. And it's not that big of a difference as you think it is. They are targeting children the most.
Children.
They're targeted children. Go ahead, PZ, but what is your thoughts so far?
Well, I was wondering, which study are you all referring to? Just because I'm not familiar with it, and I kind of just came in. So
yeah, so we didn't even get a chance to do any studies today because the words got so deep. We was actually just talking about a panel that I was a part of, and we was just talking about we wasn't talking about this at all, but it got into this conversation because somebody, Joseph, he came on the stage and he started saying some things that just wasn't added up to us and the audience, and we had to check it. And we wound up down this road that we are now. So it kind of went off topic. But the topic originally for the panel was who are more predators, men or women. And then we was at the part when
Let's get through the clip, please.
yes.
Come on, y'all. Let's do this.
Say the women.
So PSD
you say the women.
Yeah, let's try to get some more light. Thank you, Sophia, for calming the floor. That was beautiful. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Sharon, it's because Daryl did this earlier, and he played everyone's response. Can you start at where the question, and then the response from everyone on the panel, so everybody can really understand what we're talking about?
We was about 20 minutes in when we left off at, but I think that we should just start from where we left off at, Pookie. That way, everybody can fully contextualize
cool.
the clip. Because I don't think everybody was watching my show early either. So, but we can keep going.
Women.
I would say the women because of their hypergamous nature. They want the best situation possible. They want the best lifestyle possible, and they want the best for them. And they're going to use whatever they have to use to get that for themselves intrinsically. And they're more apt to use that to manipulate men to get what they want.
Pause it. As you can see,
and EBD.
As you can see, it be bothering me when I hear this shit. It really does. Because they act like as hypergamy is only a woman thing.
Right.
And it's not. We clearly say a man, once he's married, he get this level. Then he get this. He gets more of this. He gets more of that. He's the most paid. He's the most CEOs. He's the most. That is hypergamy. By definition.
You're right.
It's like maybe we don't understand what definition means. I don't know. We just use words and just say whatever the fuck we want to say.
Well,
Right.
actually, because we got farther along in the video than we have here, Ricky actually says to you, Sharon, that definitions don't matter. He said that you use definitions, not nobody else, because you were sent. I'm not making this up. He literally says this to Sharon.
That is wild.
That's crazy.
Manipulation.
That's crazy. Like,
Can we equate manipulation to predatory behavior though? I mean, I think in relationships,
No.
men, if you talk to, like they have a lot of, they call them pickup artists or whatever, and they teach men how to get women. But lying is the crux of, the foundation upon which they give them strategies to get the women that they want, right? And so men will tell you, like, lying is one of their primary strategies used to get women. So that is manipulation as well. And so I don't understand why they don't see that as predatory, but
I believe yesterday. I believe yesterday that came up that yes, they should lie to women so they could get what they want from them. I believe that conversation came up yesterday.
yeah, that's a whole fact though. Yo, let me add this though. When you go to a job, right? Know what I'm saying? Yo, we broke this down. When you go to a job interview, you know what I'm saying? Are you manipulating you know what I'm saying? That job interview, you know what I'm saying? Are you lying because you bringing your representative to you? You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to add on with your qualifications.
Kels, I want to tell you this. Every time you feel like saying, I know you know what I'm saying, just take a pause and do not say that word. Just take a pause, calm down, and finish your thought. Every time you feel like you heard say that,
man, it is part of hip hop. It's a part of whatever because people use
right,
like 1,000 times.
Right now, I want you to be a part of communicating with other adults.
Okay. So you're gonna bring the best part of you as a representative of going to a job interview. It's like, are you gonna manipulate that situation? Are you gonna lie and like, you know what I'm saying? Put more on the application, like your skills, assets. You may lie on that job application. Like you may not do that job per se on your job application, but you're gonna bring the best part of you. You may lie in that situation. Like,
so, but
I don't do this.
Here's the problem. We talking about romantically, so it doesn't have really anything to do with a job. Whatever you got to do to get a job, go ahead and get the goddamn job, and then do whatever you got to do to keep the goddamn.
But it's just like on a date, though.
It is.
You
not,
may lie a little bit.
Different because you're to another human being, you're involving them in life. A job could fire you, right? Like it's completely different.
A lot of background noise. I don't know if it's
that's Kelsey. I don't know what I don't know. It's like he traveling through space or some shit. I have no idea.
Yeah, that shit's super loud.
It's just completely two different things. So we talking about romantically. And so no, I do not think manipulation is a part of being predatory because you can manipulate somebody to be great in life, right? You know, that's what the Bible does. They use manipulations for you to be good.
That's a cult.
They use heaven as a manipulation tool to be great. We also use being great parents and doing the right things to our children to manipulate them to be great. So we don't drink, so we don't want our children to drink. We don't want our children. That's all manipulations to do great things. So if so you can manipulate for goodness as well. Manipulation is not necessarily always a bad thing. Jesus Christ, Sherry Berry.
So you're not bringing your best representative towards manipulating a situation. Like you may stretch the lie. It may not be a total lie, but you just stretching it a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's not a completely lie. You know what I'm saying? Just to get whatever objective you're trying to get out of that situation. Like people lie every day. Every day people lie on their job applications. People lie in their relationships. You know what I'm saying? But
yes, we do understand.
What's wrong? You know what I'm saying? As long as you're not trying to hurt nobody, like blatantly hurt no one. You know what I'm saying?
No, but here's the thing: we don't want to complete things with the wrong things. Like, let's stick to the topic of romantically. That's what we are talking about. We are not talking about jobs because it's all like you can lie to a cop, right? Because you don't want to get a ticket. Nobody's gonna really.
A relationship is a job, though, right?
All right,
that's not a job.
All right, let's get back to the video. God damn it! Hands up. Don't shoot.
D, why you say the women?
Well, personally, that's how my ex-girlfriend got me. She came from me. I didn't really look for any 20-year-olds, but even bigger than that, I just think that if you think about the nature of women in hypergamy, they have everything to gain by their looks and beauty. They can have access pretty much to the top tier of men if they play their cards right. You can't really say that about men accessing any top tier women. No amount of games gonna get you a supermodel or a actress or anything like that, right? It is what it is. We get who we can, while women can use their beauty to get who they want.
Damn. So Kelly Beth.
That nigga's so pathetic.
Yes, because I don't understand why we correlating in men. Please listen to me, man. What a woman can do with her beauty should not correlate what you can do as a man, dog. Like these niggas, y'all jealous of these women? You niggas sound weak. You niggas want to be. You niggas want to be.
That's a
I
fact.
be getting pissed.
My audio sound better though. I just want to check my audio. I don't mean to cut nobody
good. This shit get me so upset. I see why Sharon be putting his hands on his fucking head. This shit is. I don't understand you niggas, dog.
Sherry Berry, we gotta do one mic at a time. We got to, dog. We absolutely got to. This shit be getting out of hand.
That's how, and Sherry Berry, and I respect this too. Let's have it because we on a real fucking sensitive topic, just like yesterday. Let's respect that fucking topic and get through this shit. Because when y'all niggas be talking about solution based, I'm part of the problem. Everybody up here part of the problem. Let's get through this shit. Let's find a solution to this.
So yeah, the
I
thing
love
is,
you.
the thing about what Dragon
what is
was
the
saying,
solution?
the thing about what Dragon was saying was complete. That's his insecurities. For one, he said his shorty.
Pookie Hood. Pookie a part of the hood gang. I just had to say that. That's it.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead, Daryl.
It's like I'm talking to my fucking kids every day, dog. I swear to God. Like I'm talking to my 3-year-old and shit. But what the young man said 20 minutes ago when we were trying to break down and have a nice reaction, fresh off what the fuck he said that a 20-year-old girl walked up to him and tried to talk to him. That's not predatory, dumbass nigga. Then he said women can have access to any man that they want. That's just false.
Completely.
That's false. And I gotta be honest, this usually comes out the mouth of one of these ugly niggas that don't have access to no woman, right? And if we all being honest, Into the Dragon, he wanted them niggas.
Damn.
He wanted them niggas.
Hey, yo, fam, I gotta give you pushback because if a lady look a certain way, she got the boobs, she got the fatty banging, she light skin, natural hair, she's Latin or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? Of the standards of America, because the standards of America is like considered like the white woman or whatever. The standards of America. You know what I'm saying? If you read a book called No More Lies, by Dick Gregory, he said verbatim, when he was a little boy, he snuck into the movie theater, right? He seen a white woman who was leaning next to the car. He said, I want the white woman, the car, and the keys. There's multiple commercials that we see with a white woman leaning up to the next car, sexualizing or whatever. And that's what dudes want. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you be an athlete, an entertainer, or whatever the case may be. It's like, that's the standard. Like, they want the white woman. That's the beauty of standards in America, bro. Like, they did case studies of this. So what you see is non-valid. Even in your local community, even if you're in the hood, the local dude in the block, 9 times out of 10, he want the light-skinned chick. He necessarily won't go for the dark-skinned chick, bro, like that. It's real.
How is that predatory?
Nothing.
Nothing. It's not predatory. I was trying to answer. Let's stick
to the topic. Let's stick to the topic. Go ahead, PS Diva. Stick to the topic. Go ahead, PS Diva.
No, I was just trying to figure out what was the connection. And,
it was, and I was answering D Darrell, whatever the fuck he was saying. I was
Okay,
answering his question.
so here's the thing, Kills. This is the problem: is that like just because a 20-year-old approaches you and she thinks that you are in her age bracket because maybe you look young, maybe you dress young, whatever in that young lady's mind, it doesn't matter. Once you're a grown person, you will say, "Hey, little girl,
Right.
I'm old enough to be your damn daddy." You think because I don't look my age? You think young women don't say, "Hey,
Oh, of
hey,
course.
excuse me, young lady, I have children your age. I could have raised you."
Right.
They
Right,
like,
though,
"What?"
because
Yes, and this
you
is
have
not.
discretion.
Hold on, and this is not going down the way how you think it is. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you.
Right.
However, you're gonna have to
If
go
we
your own way. And how the lady say, "Little girl," you gotta go your own way, little girl.
I'm too
Sharon,
old of
Yes.
a cat to get fucked by a kitten. I'm
Man,
too
Sharon,
we
old
going.
of a cat to get fucked by a kitten. That's how I say it.
yo,
I
Sharon,
don't think
and I,
nobody
and I would
looking
say
at
this.
you.
I would say this at the men on the panel.
Yes.
We've been adult males, dog, and a little girl. Oh, my friend think you cute. Hey, I'm a grown ass man. You let them know off the rip. You know what I'm saying? If you ever got pressed, because it is some little girls out there that will try to pursue a grown man.
And first of all, and make sure you preface it. We talking about a 20-year-old. That's not really a little girl.
No, yeah,
Right.
yeah, 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 yeah. But it's to me when that shit happened, it feels disgusting, dog. Like I don't. It makes me feel very uncomfortable. I'm a grown
It
man. I'm
does.
married.
It does, bro. Because right, like I had that situation happen to me before, where I was like, know what I mean? I think it was like maybe no, I think like the 3 year or 4 year mark within my 18-year relationship, right? He got nieces, whatever, right? I'm a fly dude, right? Know what I'm saying? To me, know what I'm saying? I'm very confident, you know what I'm saying? I am what I am,
Oh, we
right?
just had a
Okay, right?
conversation about this. Know what I'm saying? Shit. We just had a conversation
Yeah,
about
but in that situation, like her niece was young at the time, and her niece used to say like, "Yo, I got a crush on him, like I like him or whatever the case may be," right? So we had a conversation. We had to sit her down, and it's like, where did she get this from? Like, why this? Why that? Whatever, whatever. Like, you got some little. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I'm
Okay,
not a
so hold on.
therapist.
We don't need to
don't
go
know.
that. We don't need to go into that far. Just let other men know, grown men. Hey, you have the right to tell the young lady to stay in her. This is the only time I can
Yeah,
kind of
like
say
why?
stay in a
Yeah,
child's
like yo,
place because I
we
really
not
don't like
doing
that
that right now.
saying stay in a child's
Yeah,
place. But that is when you can say,
right.
hey, we are not in the same age bracket. I am not gonna do no little Uzi Vert songs with you. We are not gonna whatever. I already know the
Exactly.
fucking songs. But hey, listen, I'm wrong. I'm going this way. You got to go that way,
Yeah,
and leave it as that. They will understand if you be like a fucking adult. It's no little kid that's gonna say they're gonna keep on trying after you address them as adult. Hey, listen, this is not gonna happen. You need to go that way. There's no way she's gonna keep on going for you. It doesn't
right.
happen in real life.
Hell no,
Don't act like
hell no. I
you are
agree with you,
so
bro.
weak that these little. This is
Sharon,
crazy. Get her, Sophia.
what, y'all, please. I was working. I didn't hear everything. What's the topic? What is the topic?
The
We can't
original
seem to stick
topic.
to it.
Who's more
Yeah, we cannot
predatorial, men
for some
or
reason.
women? Who's more predatorial, men or women?
Uh,
Basically, who's more predatorial, men or women?
yes.
Happy, I'm dropping down so you can come up. I ain't got nothing else to offer to these young folks.
Thank
All
you. We'll
right.
see you later. Sheesh. Now, all we need is Kills to keep his Tourette's together, and we can have a
I'm gonna keep
conversation.
my Tourette's, yo. I never knew that I had Tourette's before in my life, yo. But thank you for clarifying that, yo. I do got Tourette's, and I got a da. So all you gotta do is watch State Property 1, and that was Nori. You know what I'm saying? Yo,
Oh
but he was
my
locked up.
Oh
goodness.
He
my
was like, I
God,
got a
Kill, stop
da.
it, please.
All
No,
right.
shut up.
Do you have
Shut
people in
up.
your
Yo, you
real
don't even
life to
got your
talk to?
picture up.
You clearly
Show
don't
your
even
picture.
have
Show an
people in your real
avatar.
life to
We
talk to
all
because you
got
got way many, too much conversation up here. You want to tell us your whole life story. Nobody cares, sir. Stick to the topic.
So the topic that we was the original topic was can we take relationship advice from a man who doesn't have his own woman? That was the original topic.
Oh.
And then we went to going to with Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille O'Neal said you cannot trust any woman. So this is what Shaquille O'Neal said. He said, what's this? This one right here. Add to the stage. He says, Shaq, he says, never open up to a woman. That's what we was originally talking about. And then we wound up getting into the panel because people paid because they wanted to talk about the panel. So that's how we got to where we got to. So now everybody's aware of where we got to. Do you believe that men should not open up to their woman?
They better talk to her. They better let her know everything because she is your wisdom. She is your spirit energy. So you better go ahead and lay those burdens down and let us do what we do. If you don't, then your relationship is going to be dysfunctional. Dysfunctional.
I agree. I think that, you end up like a person like Joseph. You end up like a fucking shitbag. You'll end up, one of them people that just don't like women, man. And you'll implode. It's ridiculous.
Things happen. You have to be open and honest in your relationship. So if you're withholding, then man, you're asking for trouble. People, please don't listen to those men talking like that. That's horrible. Just
Violent
horrible.
bandits.
Yes, but no, Shaquille. No, I don't understand why he would feel the way that he does, though. He's got a lot of money, and I'm sure he has a lot of women after him, and they probably manipulated him a lot. He's been through a lot. But overall, no, you need to definitely be like that with your lady or your man, whatever. Y'all supposed to be like this. Shouldn't be any secrets.
Without a doubt, because what you are saying is pretty much that you should only trust your homeboys with this vulnerable information, and we know for a fact that men are going to use it the same way. Probably even worse, they're going to use it to take your business. They're going to use it to tear down your reputation. They're going to use it way worse than any girlfriend would use it, because the girlfriend, she's still, even though yes, they could use it against you, but it's not going to have as much power as your homie saying it. Because people are gonna say, "Oh, she's just mad. She's trying to get her get back." They will make up other things in the situation. This is why women do not want to come forward against men in the first place, because people will use the fact of the relationship as, she's just angry and upset. Gabby, even like you want to say something.
Well, I guess I'm just trying to understand, like, what do we mean by like opening up? Are we talking about letting your partner in on like your background and your family life, that type of thing? Or are we talking about so on a day-to-day basis, whatever you're going through? Because I mean, honestly, I can say I want to know about your experiences. I want to know about your family life, your background. Yeah, what?
They do that. What are you talking about? They do it. A man would absolutely use that. Absolutely, a man will use this.
Yeah.
What
I mean,
why you think politicians get? Come on, this is something that men absolutely use. Like, men are not just predators towards women; they also predators towards men.
That's a fact.
What
Lee Johnson?
Goddamn. But I think any version of opening up, no matter what that man consider is to be opening up, he should be able to open up with the person that he's laying with every night.
Undoubtedly.
No matter what version of woman it is.
If you can't talk to your own woman, you in a real fucked up situation. And likewise, if she can't talk to you, she in a real fucked up situation. I couldn't even imagine. I mean, sure, like I said, after everything I went through this weekend, could you imagine if me and MJ couldn't talk?
Oh my. And vice versa.
Yeah, or if she
You better be able to share everything with her. Everything. She should know before anybody else. Y'all are supposed to be inseparable. And it's to her advantage and your advantage to be like on one accord about everything.
I agree.
Okay, I can honestly say I do not and would not want my partner to like be laying the day-to-day issues. And I like, men who are kind of stoic and like, I don't know, like I don't want to know. And I know a lot of men have trouble opening. I'm the type of person, if you don't say it, I'm never going to dig too much, right? So I can recall one guy I was dating, and he invited me over there. So when I get there, I tell something wrong with him. And I'm like, oh, what's wrong with you? Nothing. okay, I'm not gonna ask you again. And so I did whatever I needed to do. I got whatever I needed to get, and then I was like, okay, I'm going. And he was like, oh, you didn't even look. I asked you once, you said nothing. I'm gonna leave it at that. Because realistically, don't invite me over here when you in that type of headspace to begin with.
That nigga wanted, hey, PhD, but that nigga wanted you to care about his feelings. And this is what a lot of these niggas is up here stunting. Like, they don't want the woman to care about their feelings. You niggas better relax.
Yeah, I understand what she's saying though, because that's on an individual thing. It's a case-by-case relationship type thing. If you're that type of person, then that's how you flow. But then there's some people that will be offended if you don't keep asking them. You know, they need that little extra attention. So they want you to ask them more than once. They might not even feel comfortable just coming to you and saying, I had a real crappy day. They want you to see it on their face and say, hey, baby, how you doing? You know, you want to talk about it. And even if they say no, they don't want to talk about it right now. You feel that. You feel that. And while you're feeling it, you just pay attention to what's going on. And then when the time is right, have that discussion, because they're not able to process their emotions the same way we are. So they have all that going on in there. And that's what we do. That's what women do. That's what we're here to do.
And I also
I know I sound like a freaking pick-me right now. I'm not a pick-me. I just want to put that on the record. Ladies,
you're definitely a pick-me.
I am not a pick-me. No, I'm not. I am not a pick-me.
I also want to say, I think it's also the rhetoric that men cannot open up. This is why it's so much difficult for them to say it. Like, just go ahead and say what's on your goddamn mind. If that man would have just told PSA, this is what's bothering me right now. She's like, all right, what are we gonna do? And he would have came up with an idea, because a lot of times when you just say the issue that you're going through, usually you also say the solution while you are expressing yourself. That's what usually happens. So he probably got all of that out in the first place. But men are not comfortable talking about their so-called feelings the way how Pookie is saying.
But peep this. And I said something about feelings. We as men, we also ask, I'm feeling this way. She'll say, okay, she'll give you a response. And you'll say, what do you think I should do? You know what? Niggas I'm a simp for saying that. I ain't no leader for asking my wife's opinion on my feelings and how I should handle a situation. These niggas is different, y'all.
Bro. You need to leave certain spaces alone. You need to leave certain spaces alone if you're dealing with stuff like that. And if dudes are like, I don't know, dog. I don't be in the same space as you be in, dog. Like,
here, Kel said, the problem is that the shit is all over the place. Whether we are in these spaces, outside, our uncles, it is everywhere that these men are saying this.
But I wasn't right, yo. But I wasn't okay. Boom, right now we got pick-me's, we got mommies, yo. These is all internet, are internet terms. You know what I'm saying? Because you never heard that, man. Because my definition of a pick-me is a kept woman, a woman that want to get married, or whatever the case may be. Also, so that's why I'm going through what I'm going through right now. That's why I'm in therapy right now, because I definitely want to pick me. You know what I'm saying? When I get through whatever I got to get through. A pick-me to me is a kept woman. A pick-me is a woman that want to get married. She want to be picked to get married. That's my gist of it. But everybody got their own mindset, because this lady up here was talking about she don't want to be a pick-me. But what is her definition of a pick-me? Because everybody got their own terms.
Her name is Sapphire Gray, nigga.
Hey, listen, y'all, I'm on my lunch break, so let me straighten this out for Mr. Kels. Okay, so what a pick-me is someone who will do anything, say anything in order to get that ring. Okay, I'm the opposite of that. I'm going to tell you the truth. I want you to be the best man you can possibly be for me. So that's the difference, in my opinion. That's my definition.
And I wanted to add one more part to it.
You know,
that's what I said.
Also, hold on, Kelsey. Also, I want to add one more part. Also, she is doing all those things that is detrimental to women as well.
Yeah, well, yeah. Overall, sure enough.
Hey, yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can. Sadly.
Yeah, yo.
I peep this. As men, it don't do something for us when you devise a plan and your shorty might be in doubt, and then you execute that plan, and she like, all right, nigga, you did that. I said what I did, what I was gonna do. I gave you the plan. They might be unsure, but when you execute it, it's like, all right, this nigga know what he doing. That shit make you feel like the world when you look in your shorty eyes and be like, I told you I was gonna do that shit, didn't I? And she looking at you like, I got you. These niggas, y'all don't have that feeling.
I don't think some people don't. I don't know what the hell
Some niggas don't, Pookie.
It's wild.
They acting like because we're in relationships, the woman you're with is never supposed to doubt you. Shit is always supposed to be perfect. She might look at you like you fucking crazy, nigga. That's a pipe dream. But you put the shit together and you work on it and you get busy. And then you come back to her whatever time period later and say, listen, I put that shit together. Here it go.
Hey,
All right,
I
nigga,
got a new person in the back. Sherry Berry, this is you because I don't recognize this. So if that's you, came up. Let me see it's you. Because you changed the device or
What
something.
she did? You changed the avatar?
Yes, she did. Hey, what's up, girl? That's you?
Yeah.
Oh, this sounds much clearer too. Whatever you're talking on too.
Why y'all gotta change your avatars, man? Come on now.
Oh, shut up,
At
kid.
least have a picture. How come you never show your picture? Yo, so I can
All right,
roast the hell out
let's try to
of
get back to. Let's try to get back to the. Hold on. Let's get back to the video. God damn it. All right, go ahead. Let's get a little bit more. We're almost out of here. Shit.
Cali Bev.
It was the old man y'all was talking to. Y'all know that, right?
You guys are naturally predators?
Yep.
I say we're naturally more manipulative. I don't think necessarily predators.
Everybody is. Man,
Is hypergamy natural to women, Callie? To want the best option? Huh? What do you think?
That's what they say, but I think everybody wants the best option they can get. I don't think that's necessarily a gender specific thing.
I did it twice.
That's a fact.
That's hilarious. My bad. I'll be too reactive.
That's a fact. Let's keep going.
But women, do you think they're naturally hypergamous?
yes.
If we're talking, I mean, I don't even actually know exactly what that word means. I just know it in reference to money. So in reference to money, then I would say probably yeah.
Kasim, can you define hypergamy?
Hypergamy, in my view, is increasing one's social status, increasing one's comfortability, increasing one's resources in order to be as convenient and comfortable as possible.
Now, is it off the back of someone else?
I gotta pause this, Ron. I gotta run outside real quick. I'll be right back.
So, hypergamy is the action of marrying or forming a sexual relationship with a person of superior sociological or educational background is what hypergamy is.
It really, or is it forming a relationship with a person for superior?
I gave you the goddamn definition of what it means.
Honestly,
By definition, that's what it is. So that means any man that is dating a woman and he's going to Harvard University to be a lawyer, and then he want to date a woman that's going to Harvard University to be a lawyer, he is practicing hypergamy as well. It's that simple.
Okay. I'm just saying, here's what I'm saying, baby. You think I'm against you, but I raised a son. I don't want my sons up against this bullshit y'all creating. I'd rather my son cuss a bitch out and bitch I said and motherfucker I said. They go out the house, go to work in the morning, and they come back home and they lay down and nobody ever knew they business.
Thank you, Sherry Bear. And if you want me to continue to talk the way how I talk, I just need you to do one thing for me, Sherry Bear. I need you to just
fuck up in 2024. You sound
go ahead, PhD.
I think the part that they conveniently leave out is that hypergamy also involves a person dating or marrying someone who has more sexual capital than themselves. And that's the part they leave out. So if you look at it that way, most men are hypergamous because they want a woman typically who look better than them.
But a woman can be the same thing, right? PhD, if
Right.
I'm
So
listening.
what we're saying that like
No,
we
shut
see
up.
That's
we
crazy.
see
Yeah,
we
I'm
see
listening to you. You see, this guy's
Hey,
always
read that comment by Gently, because
involved
read that
in
comment
this
by
what I'm
Gently,
man
because I
saying
think
versus
this.
woman conversation.
what I'm
Hey,
saying, Cherry Bear, we see throughout out of history that plenty of men are hypergamous. We even see it recently as this new interview. Her name is something Abbott. She's that little strange little white girl. She be doing interviews with all the celebrities now. She's very awkward. She is about to get a
Oh,
divorce.
yeah.
She's about to get divorced out of 4 years of marriage. Her husband, guess what? He is the one that filed for divorce. He is right now practicing hypergamy if that's the case, right?
Hey man, you may want something better. Know what I'm saying, yo? If you want something better, you do better, right? Then
So therefore, so perfect, Kels. So that is
yeah,
perfect. So
yeah.
if he's doing it because he wants something better, he want a higher social status. That is hypergamy.
That's his
but
hypergamy. Maybe he
Sharon,
don't want no journalist. Maybe he want a CFFO or whatever the case may be. Ain't no telling what he may want. And then let me spin the block one time because Shorty was talking about this and that about me or whatever. Man, yo, for me to be honest and transparent, yo, I don't even date black women, though, to be totally honest. I don't date y'all
Thank
because
you,
y'all don't
sir.
really
Thank
care.
you.
Y'all don't care about men flight. Y'all
Thank
don't
you.
care about our pain. Y'all don't care about our suffering and agony and what we go through. That's why I deal with the opposite. I mean, like a whole nother group of people. I may date a Latino woman or a white woman. I only mess with y'all at the grocery stores. I only mess with y'all when I go to family functions. I only mess with y'all when I gotta go to the checking office. I don't deal with you black chicks like that. Hey,
All
thing
right,
is,
thank
I was
you.
with a Spanish woman.
Hold on,
She was a
Kels.
Spanish
Hold
Latina.
on, Kels.
She was a
God
Puerto
damn it.
Rican.
And if she will
She
God
was
take the
damn
a
it.
trash out,
Thank
then
you.
we applaud her too. Thank you, sis, for
Kels.
taking the trash out.
Thank you, Kels.
Sharon,
Thank you, Kels, for being goddamn hypergamy.
Sharon Genesis said that she had a credit
Trash,
that
let
she
me
want to use it
trash.
for kills.
Who loves the trash?
I ain't know because I ain't know she had a
Don't
credit.
get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this.
She
I think
absolutely do have a credit. She said, Kels, you get 20 minutes. So that means at 2:45 you could come back. I'm sorry, Kels, unless you pay up the $20 to get yourself back, Kels.
No, we going back to the hood, Sharon. We scared of these suburbs. Y'all too intelligent for us.
shit. Shout out
Just
to
little ghetto kids. We don't know nothing. You know,
no.
we
Hey,
started from the bottom. Now we here. We sorry for meddling in you rich, intelligent folks conversation. Let me take
hey,
my baby back over here where we belong.
yo, Sharon. Let me, Sherry.
And
Hey, listen, as of right now, I dare what 20 people send $2 cash, $2 stickers to boot Sherry Berry. Just put Sherry Berry in your $2 boot. Each one of y'all to do that.
Yo, Sharon,
Damn.
you think
That
women
nigga
are
kills
hypergamous?
done.
Yes, yes, they are.
About to be a situation.
Damn, you got another 20 minutes on your head, brother. So you just gonna be hanging out with us in the back. You could talk to us through the private chat. It is all good. You can talk to us through the private chat. We're trying to make just what it is.
It's Black History Month, for fuck's sake, man. Like later on, man, I'm celebrating the ladies today. Like we celebrating Black History Month. We talking about like some mature shit, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna highlight Black women that's actually been doing stuff in the community, and god damn.
That's right. That's right, Kels. Yep, you got another
Another 20.
one. Oh man. Yeah, now go ahead.
We can go back
Mr.
to the video
Pookie.
if you want to.
So, Sharon, I will ask you. I don't. So, do you think women are hypergamous?
Yes.
Okay. Now I will ask you from your personal experience, because you said I met my wife when I was making $8. Was she
Yeah.
hypergamous at that point?
Yes.
Why though?
Because I'm the fucking man. She knew that fucking with me.
But she fuck with you when you was at the bottom though.
She seen it. She knew what she was fucking with me. We gonna get some social status. She knew
All
my
right,
shit
cool.
was my shit was temporary like a motherfucker. Hold on, boy. Welcome to the stage. The beautiful Jay Lynn. How you doing?
Wait. Wait. Man, you getting slapped up, right, left. Do the video. Do the video. Do what's his name? What his name?
Joe Budden?
My Joe Budden.
Yeah.
Hey, Kels, guess what? You got hit with another boot, so therefore you gonna have to
fuck up in 2024. Yo, you sound
Yo.
And let me just put a little let me just put a little tailspin to that. Now take that to therapy. You sad ass man.
Oh damn. So yeah,
So
that's
Siobhan,
yes.
were you hypergamous? Did you since you were getting with a woman of higher social status?
I was not being hypergamous at the time. No.
God damn.
At the time I was not.
Really? Okay. All right.
I think my problem is my head is too big, PhD, even for me to even to think of a woman to be have a higher social status there. Even if I was to date Beyonce, I still wouldn't think that I was hypergamous.
They usually only
That's how big my self ego is. I would say it because I would have to, because you know the proof would be in the pudding, right? You know what I'm saying? I couldn't be able to argue of who she is, you know what I'm saying? But my ego would say I wasn't being hypergamous. So
Really? Okay. Because I don't care how big your ego is. Like, we all know that in this society, a white woman has more social status and standing than a black man.
I feel like to be honest with you, I feel like our relationship gives me more heat than anything, than social status, to be honest with you.
Okay.
And I am,
especially in this space, I would say.
And see, my child, she know I am conceited to the letters. God damn it, she know her daddy.
I think that's some New York. I think that's some New York shit, dog. I think we all raised on some. New York niggas think we are the catch. Well, like it's a thing we do. We them niggas. It's a New York thing. So, and I see where Sharon's coming from, because I don't. And this is why I look at it weird. Like, y'all don't think y'all them niggas.
Yeah, right.
That's what I'm saying, like, when you look at Pookie, we went back to the video. The nigga Enter the Dragon. He don't think he that nigga. Bro, don't give a fuck if he from Brownsville.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Darryl Long, he's from Brownsville.
He not that nigga in Brownsville for a fact.
That's where he got shot at. He got shot at right up in
He
Brownsville.
not that nigga out there, bro. I know for a fact I can come out there and shut his whole shit down.
And not to say, and peep this down, it's not to say we are the better catch than the woman. We just have confidence. You could say cocky. We have confidence. We can bring something to the table that you might not otherwise get with another man.
Even Pookie,
and that's it.
That every woman can get every man. That's a lie. He started naming a certain type of woman with a certain type of look. My nigga, that don't fit every woman. It don't. And if it did, then every single day I see you niggas making fun of a woman that y'all think is unattractive.
That's it. And you know what? And that's fucked up. You want to know what's fucked up about these niggas? They mad because they ain't got pretty privilege. I'm a gorgeous nigga with pretty privilege. It's not my man. It's not my fault that these women think I'm more handsome than you, nigga. You ugly.
Before we get back to the video, right? There was a young lady in this space that they act like she was not attractive. And then when she got with a nigga that niggas in this space consider a rich, a high earning nigga, they was surprised. Oh, damn, how she get this nigga? How she get? Because the young lady know how to make sure that she can attract whatever the fuck she want. But this is a woman who is beautiful, who is attractive. right? Who is tall with a little voluptuous body, whatever. Shout out to Lady Flora. But at the end of the day, they was making it seem like every woman can get any man. That's just not it, and they know that. Just like every man can't get any woman. When you move like him, and I'm like Mr. Fantastic. A lot of women don't find him attractive either, but he's 6'5" and he move with confidence. I believe that get him the pussy that he get. But Enter the Dragon, he one of them ugly niggas that move with no confidence. Your hair not fucking combed, your shit looking dusty. I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of these guys, they bury it. They make their own bed when it comes to not being able to get with women, right? And to make matters worse, now you red pill adjacent now too, and you ugly. Nah,
Yo,
Yeah, but
me and Sharon.
is like a software engineer or something to that effect. Also, I remember him saying on one of Trigger Mike's panels that he is into like a poly lifestyle, and that's how he met the young girl that he was with.
Oh shit!
So I'm surprised actually that to hear him call her his ex-girlfriend, his ex, because this wasn't that long ago.
It wasn't.
Yo, peep this. Me and
You
Sharon.
remember that, Darrell?
I do remember him saying that he was into poly lifestyle, and that was like men can exercise options bullshit. No, he did, but he never described her as his girlfriend then. So maybe they made shit official. Who knows?
Yo, peep this. Me and Sharon used to go at it. Me and this nigga is diametrically opposed to the route that we get to, but I think we literally have the same fucking results. You know what I'm saying? We literally have the same results, and I don't think Sharon is red pill. He has his standards. His wife accepts it, and it works for them. I got my standards. My wife accepts it, and it works for me. The bits and pieces.
Nigga taught he red pill. You feel me?
And that's the thing. I don't think Sharon is red pill. I think Sharon found something that works for him, and the woman he approaches, he has a wife, but if he was single, the woman he approaches will see he's standing on business. Let's say that. When the woman looks at you and says you're standing on business and you have the confidence and she can see that you can execute on your plan and then get the results necessary, they gonna fuck with you. You red pill niggas is out here complaining. And you niggas ugly. And this is why a nigga like me, this is why a nigga like me gonna slide up in nigga, I'm going to your bedroom, nigga. I'm violating your matrimony, nigga. Your blankets. I'm gonna violate your blankets, nigga.
Here's the thing. Sunflower, she says what? Black men getting with women that are non-black, those women are racially superior to you. That is in your mind.
That's
You feel like another race is superior to you. I don't feel that way.
Well, okay, but we can look at we can look in society and see that, right? So even Jonathan Majors with the trajectory he was on, right? Some little basically nobody ass white woman was able to derail all of that, right? Because she always gonna get the benefit of the doubt over and above.
She wasn't really a nobody. She was an actress. So
no, she's not. She worked on the set. Yes, she wasn't an actress. She was like the makeup girl, or she was part of the crew. Yeah, she's not an actress, so she is a nobody in comparison, right?
In comparison, for sure. Even if she was an actress, in comparison, for sure.
It's for Kills, another 20 on Kills' head.
Damn.
You know what?
They said they don't want that nigga on here no matter what happens.
For sure, he's gonna have to, for sure, without a doubt, he's gonna have to 100%.
The fuck up in 2024. You sound
But I think it's interesting for them to be having our women hypergamous, for a panel full of black men to be having that conversation, because we know black women are less hypergamous than any other group of women. Like all the evidence shows that, right? So the studies show that black women are more likely than any other women to be the primary breadwinner in their marriage, right? Black women, the studies have shown black women financially don't really benefit much from marriage, right? However, the study that the black men in the sector love to quote, and 60% of black men in the middle class, if they actually bothered to read that study, they would know that one of the primary predictors of being in the middle class was marriage. right?
Damn.
And middle class status was determined by household income, not individual income. But see, they didn't read that part. And then if they had kept reading, they would see that they actually did an analysis to break down who was in the middle class. And 70% of the married Black men were in the middle class versus 20% of the unmarried Black men. So it's very clear cut if you read that study all the way through.
Whoa.
I agree.
And welcome to the stage, Sanai Winter. Good day.
Hey y'all, how's everyone doing?
We
What else,
doing
Sanai?
well.
Y'all are being real messy and it's Black History Month. I'm not liking what I'm seeing at all. From the men, whoever keeps sending that 20, thank you, because Kels do not need to come back for the rest of the day, maybe the month.
Damn.
After those comments that he made.
You making that money, guys? 7,500. Get him kicked off forever.
I might have to. I was not feeling that being a Black girl. And
Matter of fact, I ain't never get a goddamn Christmas gift from my daughter.
Oh my gosh, here we go. Yo.
Nah, PSD, but can you believe that? Not one. I never even got a pair of underwear from my child.
I used to make you cards and stuff, so stop. You got cards
Like
and
cookies, all
gifts
that
from me.
matters.
Absolutely. I made it.
Her presence is the gift.
I used to get
Hey,
you cookies.
PSD, I made it very clear. I don't want no damn cookies. I don't want no damn tie, and I don't want no damn socks.
Oh no, you bullshitting. The cookies be hitting on Christmas. Maybe because I be high all the
I
time.
was just about to say because you be smoking, Daryl. You got the munchies. You eat the whole plate with some milk.
No bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Get like them, what's them? They call snickerdoodles and cinnamon cookies. Man, them
Yeah,
just smack.
It's a snack. Yeah, you're right.
You got the insomnia nigga. Anyway though. Yeah, that nigga Enter the
So-
Dragon, that nigga ugly. Kale's that nigga ugly too.
Damn.
Hey.
Let me ask my child. Maybe she would know. So, Sanai, when you was in high school, did you see older men trying to holler?
Hold on, that's your daughter? Before
Yes.
come on. Okay.
Yeah, that's my real life child.
Yeah, we real life. It's not for fake. It's not for YouTube.
Yes,
This is
I
real life.
pushed her out of my left ball because I love her so
Oh
much.
my gosh, stop. He's been saying
All right.
this my whole life. Stop it.
That's right. You want to come up here, you want to get embarrassed just like in real life.
Yeah, I embarrass my daughters too. I be kissing them and shit in front of their friends and shit.
What up? Also, we want to welcome to how you doing, Mr. President?
Yo,
Hey, how
Mr.
you doing?
Prez.
Good morning. Hey, how y'all doing? What's up, Real Pookie? What's up, there? What's up, Sharon? What's up, Supreme Goddess?
Smoking my last backwood, dog. Crazy.
What's going on, y'all?
Mr. President.
Hey, I something that popped in my mind. I was watching something on IG, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know how women always shamed us, saying that us Black men, we need to pipe down because we are the financially burden on everybody compared to every other race of men in United States.
Yes, sir.
Now, I take it, and it's funny. Usually, when I hear this, it'd be a lot of dark skinned women telling me this. Now, I also just watched a video where these dark skinned women was complaining, like you seen My Wife and Kids with the Wayne's brother.
Yeah, the Wayne brother Baldwin, the oldest one.
Yeah, and they was up there complaining because the second season, one of the from the original dark skinned female character, they changed it to the light skinned character because the
My
standard.
daughter.
The standard is light skin represents the more beauty and pretty, and the dark skinned woman is
Well,
not
Jay
that
Prince-
on that level.
Jay Prince is writing this because, and Jay Prince, excuse me for interrupting you. I apologize, but just want to make your point. Well, I want to add to your point. They had a 20-year anniversary for the Fresh Prince, right? And we all old enough to remember the original Aunt Viv, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how I don't know if you guys watched it, but Will Smith was the one who made that call. Will Smith shunned her out and brought in the light skinned version, and he apologized to her. He said he admitted that he was insecure. Y'all gotta watch it, but I ain't gonna lie, I was in tears because I fucking love that show, right?
Yeah, but here's the thing though, Daryl. These dark skinned women, utilize the colorism when it comes to Black men financial pocket, when it comes to his pockets. But all the while they talking smack about dark skinned men, but you need. I would say, well, dark skinned women, you have to pipe down because you're not the standard of beauty. I mean, what is if men is attracted when we attract women, we want a beautiful woman, the standard, just like they
I
want
love
the
dark
standard
skinned women.
man of high value.
So here's the problem with what you're saying is that so
I
the,
always
the,
like
pro-
dark
the
skinned
problem
women.
is that is dark skin women do not have any problem getting a man.
That's a
And the
fact.
problem is that when men do attain a
Really?
dark skinned woman, when a man do attain a dark skinned woman, they want that dark skinned woman to bow down to him because y'all men believe that these women having such a difficult time of finding a mate or a man
Yeah,
to be
they should
Let me
be
attracted to.
holler
feeling
at you, Jay
grateful
Prince.
that we gave them an
And then
opportunity.
you treat this dark skinned woman as if she's beneath you, and she should be happy and
Yes,
proud
yes.
that
That's
you
just like a
chose her,
woman dating.
and you
Hey,
are
let me
100%
holler at Jay
wrong.
Prince.
It's
They
like
do
Sharon.
it's
not.
like a woman dating a
These
broke
beautiful
man.
brown skinned women have no problems
But
finding men.
Sharon,
Mr. President, Mr.
Where's
President,
the
let me holler
empathy
at you.
where's the
Let me
empathy
holler
for
at
the
you.
broke man, right? Because when she get with a broke man, she make us feel like you
But
ought
you
to
get
do. Some
pussy a
black
lot, Jay
women won't
Prince.
even touch a broke man. Hold on, once there real quick.
Yes, sir.
Some of them wouldn't even touch a broke black man, but yet so when a black man play the same game that they playing, like, well, shit, if I do get with you, you ought to be grateful that we are with you because you are not the standard of beauty. You not that pretty light brown skin. You don't got those light color eyes. You don't got that curly hair. So you
You
pipe your
bugging, Jay
nappy head
Prince.
ass down.
Pull the trigger, Sharon. Pull the trigger. Somebody done
Jay
said
Prince,
something.
Hey,
Pull the
Pipe
hey.
your
trigger.
nappy head ass down.
Fuck up in 2024. Yo, you sound
Yo,
Hey, real talk. The
But
baddest
Pookie,
thing
I
out
was
there
gonna ask
moving.
him because you know
My
what Movie
bad.
Day look like, Pookie, right?
God damn, on his
Yeah,
head.
yeah, 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 yeah.
He was
I
on
was
his.
gonna.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
They said that's it. No dark skin slander going on today, Jay Prince.
Yeah, I'm about to say
Listen.
Very good, because
like
I know for a fact if he's seen Bernice Burgos walking down the street, he will lose his mind trying to jump and date and run and bow down to her, be the ground that she walks on. So I don't know why people are acting like dark skinned women can't be quote unquote pretty. They can't have the what he said, the curly hair, the
it
light
was all a
eyes,
lie.
and
So
all
nah.
types of stuff. It doesn't matter about the complexion of your skin. It really matters about your genetics. So I'm confused where y'all keep getting this that dark skinned woman got to bow down and is not pretty, because I know a lot of dark skinned women that will probably clear the women that they have in bed today. So I'm really confused. And it's not only in real life, it's also quote unquote celebrities, social media, and stuff like that. So I'm
And
really
also
confused.
tonight,
I'm
by
with
the
her
way,
because I
right
was about
next
to
to you,
ask him.
that's your big cuz Sparky, by the way, if you didn't know.
Jay Prince?
No, next Brownsville, New York.
Oh, I'm about to say, shit,
No,
that ain't no
she
cousin
said
of
hell
mine acting
no.
like that.
I was gonna tell Jay Prince because Jay Prince know we got like I use Mova J because I could use my own girl. She real chocolate and gorgeous. Everybody know that. Mova J is extremely beautiful in space. She cammed up right now. These niggas would melt. I remember before because Jenny talk a lot of shit, right? Jenny cammed up on my channel, dog. The niggas melted. The niggas start sending her DMs and shit, right? It didn't matter if she had 4 kids and she was dark skinned. I'm telling you, whether it's Mova J, whether it's MJ, whether it's motherfucking Bernice Bogos, all these women have access to these men, especially if they gorgeous. And I'm telling you, maybe it's just me because I've always been like this, bro. All my baby mamas are dark skin. I'm talking about chocolate, black. I like them dark. Like that's just something that I like. I like the skin. I like how it look.
So now I believe what he was trying to communicate is that dark-skinned women are not the standard in America. That's what I believe he was trying to communicate. But the way how he was saying it was all wrong.
Nah, put up what he just did, because that makes it puts it in context of what he's saying.
Well, he was trying to communicate because he did not.
Yeah.
Well, we had this conversation, Pookie, when we talk about Maria Sharapova versus Serena Williams. Serena Williams was marketable. Her beauty was marketable
towards the world, right?
Exactly. Sharapova, white people market her beauty towards mostly white people. I don't think that, like, for example, Lady Shania here was looking at Maria Sharapova as a beauty standard.
Right.
No.
Absolutely.
I get what he's saying. He's saying if y'all can use, we're not there yet as black men in our community. We're not there with the European financial standard, and we got to accept that. We can do better. But Jay Prince, I get what he's saying. He takes it to the extreme. Like, if we have to be financially comparable to them, beauty wise, what happens if we compare y'all on their standard, not on what we personally feel?
So,
if we go by their standard.
Here's the problem. PhD already addressed. She already addressed that.
I know.
Black
I'm just
women
saying.
are willing to be in the trenches with us. With all these men that are not making money, black women of all colors are willing to be in the trenches
I
with
say
us.
that all the time, Ron.
By statistics, it shows that black women are willing to deal with that.
They
And so
stick by us.
that's why his argument doesn't have any kind of power towards it.
And I'm pretty
Even-
sure a lot
even
Well, the other thing is,
go ahead.
the other thing is that it's not like black men haven't been holding black women to the white woman standard of beauty for very long periods of time, right? So we
Correct.
can find issues of Ebony in the 1950s where they asking, are black girls getting prettier? And what they show is a bunch of half mixed race women and light skinned black women, right? And so the implication was, oh, well, they're getting lighter. Are they also, they're getting prettier too? And so y'all have always done that, right? We got, what's her name? Eartha Kitt was telling us that she had an affair with Harry Belafonte, and he told her, don't even get attached to me because there's nothing a black woman could do for me. I'm here for the white girls, right? And we see until he died, he was with a white woman. And so that is disingenuous to try to say, oh, well, if y'all hold us to the white man's standard of finances, we can hold y'all to the white woman standard of beauty. You always done that. And that's what prompted many black women to start holding y'all to the white man's standard of finances. So
And that's a fact. Remember PhD word?
And also, Pookie, this is a really good point as well, right? Our annual income doesn't compare to our genetic makeup. We do not choose to be light or dark, tall or short. We do not have the choice of these things. But you can absolutely choose. You can actually fight for your income. You can do that.
And I say this, nigga, if y'all can a nigga up here tell me Tiana Taylor ain't the baddest thing walking around here. You put her and Beyonce.
We got
put her. Yeah,
hey,
you put her.
we got
Listen,
plenty of examples of it.
Kelly
Kelly
Rowland.
Rowland, like we could keep
yeah,
going.
no,
Exactly.
you put her and Beyonce next to each other. It's a coin flip. Fuck it. I don't
Come
lose
on.
either way.
Either way.
So we got to stop it. We got to stop the colorism shit. But I would also like to say, PhD. Remember the book I told you I was reading, about the what's the 10%? What they call them? The talented 10. The cover of the book is a lot of dark skinned men, and you can't find not a near dark skinned woman. It's all light skinned women. And this shit was a picture taken in like the 30s or the 40s or some type shit, or 20s. So
what you feel about this, PhD? I'm curious about this. I'm sorry to cut you up, but I am curious about this because it is a conversation that happens all the time. That women are the biggest perpetrators of the colorism. What do you think, PhD? And then we go to Sinai.
I think that people who think women created colorism don't really have a firm grasp of history. Because we can go all the way back to slavery when, many of the light-skinned people were created. They were actually biracial people. And, there are accounts of the men, preferring them, even willing to take care of that white man in the house's child with that woman, right? But he still wanted that woman. And so it's always been a thing. And I don't even know that, well, see, then if you go back further. So yeah, the simple answer is this person doesn't have a firm grasp of history.
Go ahead, Sanaa Winter. What's your thoughts on colorism? Since you're younger, so maybe you should have a different position about the colorism thing.
Well, I definitely agree with Supreme Goddess PH Diva.
Yep.
Because that happened way before any of us were born. Like we know about the brown bag color test. We know stuff like that. We learned that in history books. We learned that in history class. So I don't know how women invented that. That's one. Two, I personally, the women around me, all of my age group, I would say from 21 to 25, we don't necessarily see colorism when we're dating a man. And as my father knows, my partner is dark skinned, so I don't think that like how you're trying to put black people against each other. We're all black, so it doesn't matter if you're light, brown, albino, vitiligo, chocolate, like whatever it is. It shouldn't matter about your skin complexion. Like you should just date whoever you want. And saying that it comes from because we're not the beauty standard, but as of like 2024, really 2023 and so on, we've been seeing a lot more representations of black people being the said beauty standard in America. Now we have a bunch of, you know, skin care lines and makeup and all types of cosmetic stuff specifically for us. So how are we not becoming or are the beauty standard nowadays? I'm very confused.
Landed. Good job. Not too bad at all. Somebody send $20 to drop Sanaa Winter, please.
Cut it out,
dirty.
Dad. Cut it
Yo,
out.
Hey, Brownsville, New York. What's your thoughts? I guess the microphone, we can't hear you. Try again. Let me see. Mute yourself and unmute. Try again. Now unmute. Nah, we can't hear you. We cannot hear you. You have to drop and come back again. Go ahead, Pookie. You on mute.
my bad. I don't know. I just never did the light skin. As an adult, I never did the light skin, dark skin shit. Like, but as a child, I was like, for some, and this was not taught in the home. Some a little bit of it was because I seen the difference between how my light skin girl cousins got treated over and sisters over the darker ones. So you have some kind of how do you say, not grooming, but it that's in your head as a child. Lighter is better. But as an adult, you get the when you start to see the whole full spectrum of women, you understand beauty comes in all shades. So I don't do the colorism shit. To me is like, yeah, that shit for us it should be, it should be out the window. But I see how it is being pushed within the media. The like us the ambiguous light skin mixed girl is being pushed in the media. The curly hair, curly top, that's being pushed. But fuck the media. In reality, dog, we dealing with the women we deal with every day. The women who look like our sisters. The
Go
women
ahead,
who look like
Brownsville,
our
New York.
mothers.
I had something to say to him really quickly.
You know yours is not going to be really quick, so hold on. Go ahead, Brownsville, New York.
Hey, peace and love. Hey, what's going on, Sanaa? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. But hey, so I just wanted to say this, right? Because I just came up because I seen Sanaa come up. So everybody knows that I'm about peace and love. Everybody knows that. That's my number one thing that I put out on the airwaves. However, I'm very protective of the female members of my family. So I will not tolerate no kind of disrespect to Sanaa in no way, shape, form, or fashion. And I'm an expert sniper. And I did some things on the battlefield. So please, please, please conduct yourselves decently and in order and with respect. And let's have a peace and love conversation. And I'm going to yield my time to Sanaa.
I love it. I love when you guys are overprotective. You guys been like this my whole life, so this is nothing new for me. But I think that's Mr. Pookie. I'm like, this is a personal experience. Actually, out of all my father's children, I am the darkest one, and never in my life, I'm not gonna say my age, but out of my whole duration of my life from born until very now to this day, I never thought one of my siblings looked better than me, or I never felt envious of their hair, their complexion, or their eyes, or whatever it is. And I am the darkest one. So I think that has more so to do with your family's upbringing and how they treat you versus a whole global or nationwide thing. This has to do with individual families because out of, like I said, out of all my father's children, and he has quite a few, I am the darkest one, and I never thought, even when they were first born, now I'm older, I have an older sibling, and I still never thought like, their skin complexion is making me insecure, or I feel a certain type of way about how they look. Never in my mind, ever. Not even for a second.
There you go. There you have it. Shout out to the dog. What it do? Yeah, bro, I approve this message. Absolutely.
Well,
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. I love that my family be rocking out with me. They be in the clouds, they be listening, and they be surprised that some people be trying to talk to me the way how y'all be trying to talk to me because they know me in real life. So it'd be kind of weird sometimes that y'all be trying to come at me that way. But it is what it is. I get it because on these panels, y'all have your own ideologies of what men are and how they move. But in real life, you know, we are who we are. So it is what it is. Go ahead, Pookie.
That's a fact. Shout out to your family.
no, I don't know. Like, I don't like to get into the battles between the men and women, the colorism shit. We have sisters. Our sisters look just like us. They might look a little bit lighter, darker. Our cousins, they all look like us. So when I talk about black women, I think about that shit. I got cousins that are light skinned, cousins that are dark skinned. So, and we all love each other as family. So I don't play into the colorism shit. And like I said, the woman we are talking about is the same woman you are raised with. The same little girl, the same older girl that you had to sit next to at the dinner table, that you had to walk to school with every day. That's your sister. So when niggas get up here and shit on black women, I look at it like, nigga, that's our sisters.
Right.
This shit sound crazy to me.
I just want to say before I bring them up.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Shout out to the president. Your time is up. What's good, Mr.
Yeah,
President?
I wanna challenge that what Pookie saying. Here's the thing though, Pookie. I'm tired of us men always having compassion for the women. And you want us to guilt trip us on this with our sisters and all that, but our same sisters will sit up here and will use a European standard to shit on black men. Stop trying to make us care about them and care about people that don't give a fuck about us, that will use those same standards to humiliate us, to put us down, to make us feel inadequate, and all of that. How many times black women say, "You broke ass nigga, you ain't shit. Get your money up. Y'all are the least desirable men because y'all are the brokest." But yet you want us to sit up there and pamper them when we using the same standards against them. Fuck no, we gonna play. If they can play that game, we gonna play that game. If you not the standard as a black woman, you just not the standard. So if the best thing what they should do is throw the whole European standards in the garbage, meaning that stop looking for black men to qualify for this six figures and all of this other type of stuff because those are European standards. If we can't use European standards on both ends, well, we shouldn't be able to use it on one.
I'm not gonna challenge you on that because if a woman is talking like that and you downplaying the contributions of black men and the nigga come at you on that same level, it is what it is. You can't just
Right, but
shit
they
on
do it
us.
all the time.
But so this is why I always say, this is all what I always say, Jay Prince. Fuck this online shit. Bring it down to reality. What's really happening? What's really happening? I don't see black women out here shitting on black men. What I actually see is black women dealing with black men who make more money than them, who make less money than them, and they rocking out as a couple, as a family. So the online shit, I don't let that get to me. We up here, PhD would be up here, nigga, she be slaughtering us. But I do know one thing, PhD was once her nigga.
She wants her.
About to be a situation.
A white man who said it.
we get up here and we get up here
Shout
and
out
we
to
let this.
Ariel. Shout out to Ariel CH. Being broke is not the same as features we were born with.
Yes, it
LOL.
is. Because if women desire money
Another
for
super
us,
chat,
right?
Sharon.
And ain't
I
nothing
gotta.
wrong with that.
Hey
But if
JP, somebody Dante Adams said.
The fuck up in 2024. Yo, you sound
Yo.
Damn, why y'all doing it to the press? We chopping it up, fam. What y'all niggas doing? This is what I want to say. This online shit be going too far. This is not our reality. So I'm always gonna have a divide on how we get up here and we talk to one another versus what we really going through in real life. You know what I'm saying? So when niggas say that when you do the colorism thing, it's like that's not your options.
Talk to him behind the scenes, Pookie. Talk to him behind the scenes.
Nah, that's
Everybody,
my nigga. We good. We good. Come on. We good on that.
making black people in a hole, not men and women, not men and women. You're making black people in a hole look bad. Y'all want to call it Beyonce, Mark Zuckerberg, what that other old ass white man name is? They should have never gave you motherfuckers internet. Cause all y'all did was get on here and Bojangle. Y'all still Bojangling? Y'all still jangling? Y'all, yes, sir, man.
This is what I'm never gonna listen. I'm never gonna get up here.
Shut your ass up while I'm talking, LeBron.
Sorry, man.
I love it.
Oh man, y'all not too much sometimes, man. I promise y'all.
And all these motherfuckers doing is watch. Y'all have became YouTube is the next test dummies.
Oh
And
man.
y'all dumb than a motherfucker. Get y'all shit together.
That's right, Sherry. Let them know.
Let them know, goddamn it. Shit don't change
No,
until you get up and
that's
wipe
a
your ass.
old lady drunk. I don't know shit. It don't be putting shit on me.
Hey, Sherry Bear, you still drinking? When the last time you had a drink?
I am. And I can buy my drinking. Don't worry about what the fuck I do until the fuck I do it. What you need to worry about.
So Sherry Berry, you said you did it, so that's why I'm worried about it, Sherry Berry. Sherry Berry, you told me not to worry about it until you do it, so you did it, so I'm worried about it.
Well, that's kind of something smart. You almost got me right there. I like that in you, nephew. Good one. You're a good thinker. I saw that. I saw what you did. I saw what you did.
Oh,
man. They could get shit back. They some real intelligent, special motherfuckers. Cause all I hear is dumb shit.
All right.
That's because we online.
When you are individual, she's an individual. She gonna choose what she like. He gonna choose what he like. Everybody ain't got to like what you like. Shut your motherfucking mouth. No schooling came up in here.
Well, all right.
They said they needed
Great show, Sherrod. I think it's been productive for the most part. I think it has. Until PhD came up here.
Damn.
She derailed the whole show.
Right. I always cause
Everybody go trying to get a little tattletale, Pookie. Stay out of her Barbie dream house and go play with your Tonka truck. Boys, play with Tonka trucks. Girls play with Barbie dream houses. Stay out of her shit.
That's right, Miss Berry.
Yes, ma'am.
You fucking Ken down.
Hey, I watched that. Hey, Dow, I watched that shit the other day with my wife. That shit's stupid, dog.
I thought it was cute.
It looked like it kind of looked like somebody from the Red Pill space was definitely watching, and they it was a lot of
Definitely.
Red Pill talking points in that goddamn movie for sure.
That shit was hilarious.
It was funny though.
Wait, can somebody tell me what red pill means? Because y'all used it
Bandit
a
pill.
lot.
Hey, see, this is how good this is what I want to say. Hey, look, hold on, Sherry Berry. I want to say this. I want to say that. So when you are raising your children properly and you pay attention to your children, your child will not understand what the fuck this internet shit is.
You
They
bandit
will not
ass
know no
niggas.
goddamn red pill. She don't know nothing about no goddamn
Kevin Samuels, none of them niggas.
I say that shit all the time, dog.
She said,
That
"Who
is
is the
a
niggas?"
That's
It's really not even worth explaining because if I did it my way, I'd just let Tommy explain what the red pill is. But that's the last thing any of us want. So a nice version is like this, ladies tonight. The red pill claim that they started this space because men had no space to tell their truths at. Y'all had Ricky Lake and Oprah, even despite some of y'all not even being born when that shit was popping. But they claim that due to those different talk show programs and stuff like that, they had to have a safe place for men. It turned out to be a misogynistic group of incels who despise women and everything that they contribute to the world. That's really what the red pill is. And the reference red pill, blue pill comes from the Matrix when Morpheus tells Neo, do you want to remain in the Matrix, right? Which is the blue pill, which is lies and fabrication, or do you want to take the red pill, which is the truth? And so they were trying to say the truth is black women not shit, red pill. That's how they feel.
Oh, so they use the Matrix to conjure up some nonsense ideologies and definitions, basically.
it's a distorted view on reality.
Got it. Well, okay.
Yeah.
So now I guess you didn't think that I deserve all those underwears that you owe me for all those Christmases that you didn't get me my goddamn gift.
Oh boy. Yeah, I got you on a little something. I see you putting in that work. I like it.
Yeah, you know what you need to do? You need to gift everybody 5 memberships right now.
How do I even do that back here?
God damn.
It gets easier when you got multiple devices and stuff. I just do it from my computer.
So now, so you are basically unaware of this space.
What do you mean by that?
You don't watch like the Angry Man, Kevin Samuels, Tommy Sotomayor, the legends.
I wouldn't even lie to you. I only know Kevin Samuels out of that list you named. So, and I used to go to school for journalism, media communication and journalism, and I still don't know who they are. So I guess I am unfamiliar.
Have you watched enough of Kevin's content to make a thought about it, or you would say that you're mostly ignorant to it?
Wait, that's the one who passed away from taking like Viagra, having sex with someone?
Correct. That is him.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
And also, welcome to the stage. He's back. Joseph, he's finished doing what he's doing. Go ahead, son.
We call him Kitten Heels, but yes, that's him.
Goddamn.
Yeah, I know a little bit of something about him. That's the main thing, I won't lie. And also, he was like, I guess, from what I heard from blogs, because I never watched his videos. Like, he was not degrading women, but he wasn't being too, nice to women. And then, yeah, that's about it. Like, he would say some things that were a little over the top. And
about to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to KB. Yet they hate when white men worry about their color. Yes, and I finish your thought. And then after that, we're gonna go and see what Joseph want to bring to the stage.
That's really it. I didn't really like Kevin Samuels because I didn't agree with everything that he was saying, and then he ended up in the situation that he was in. So it was like he just should shut the hell up forever, which he did, I guess, for saying everything that he said.
Amen. Amen.
And welcome back to the stage, Joseph. Good day to you. What would you like to add to the conversation?
Daryl Long. I'm sorry to say this, brother, but you're absolutely wrong. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to if you're going to define something, give them the whole definition, not just the parts that you don't like. All right? What's your name, Sanai? I'm going to school you on what.
Fuck up in 2024.
Yo, red pill is not as you think it.
Damn.
Dow was right because what he's about to say, what Dow was wrong.
Hold on. Let me say this. If he had got a chance to speak, she would have figured out exactly what the red pill is. Real fast.
I was gonna say that.
If he had got a chance to speak, that nigga was about to, because I know Joseph, and I have no ill will towards Joseph, but he was gonna go the fuck off, and he was gonna talk about all this shit that I can't even begin to comprehend and regurgitate the talking points that Joseph says. Right?
Go ahead. I just want to, because you said it. The inception of red pill was incels, dating coaches, seeing an opportunity to help them men become more successful. That is the motherfucking infancy of red pill. Motherfuckers who were disgruntled with women. And you had a group of men who said, you know what, we can help you out with that. And that is the birth of the red pill. It is that simple. It ain't no other way around it. So the little branches that come off that tree, that's still red pill. But the inception is men who were unsuccessful with women. And we still see that nowadays. Nowadays, every day, these conversations is what's wrong with women.
Yeah, nigga, that bandit is dangerous with that propaganda. And listen, like I said, when I was really attacking the manosphere, some of Joseph clips I would use because he is very passionate about the red pill side. So passionate that he will say absurd things, and not to argue with somebody or just to shit on them. He will mean that shit, right? And my fear for people like Joseph is like we need men to raise their sons. In the same way that Sanai didn't know anything about most of these niggas, I think that if and Joseph, I know you're gonna be mad that I'm saying this, but I feel like if Joseph was Sharon's son, he wouldn't know about the red pill. He would be like, yeah, I'm into New York shit and cucumbers. Like he wouldn't be talking about he hate women and shit. And Joseph, I don't think that you would say you hate women, but I'm telling you, my brother, they think you hate women. And it's because of how you carried yourself for so long, Joseph. So long, my brother. I mean, you call yourself the masculinist. You used to call yourself the misogynist. What is wrong with you? Right? And so whether it's him, whether it's Dark Lake, because there's always a lot of these guys that has no clout, they have no channels, but they have a name in the space for being the bandits that they are. And Joseph, Dark Lake, a few of those guys, there used to be Eric, right? Chaotic. Those guys kick up a fucking storm calling black women monkeys and stuff like that. All kind of different things. In particular, black women of a darker hue. And it's low-key ridiculous, to be perfectly honest. It's really ridiculous.
I want to shout out to the 120 people watching. I appreciate every last one of you. The numbers is still holding up, so I appreciate every last one of you. Because collectively, we are still running the numbers up, so I appreciate every last one of you. Last words. You want to go ahead with some more last words, Daryl, or you good right there?
I'm like, you about to end it, now go ahead and drop down, and now go ahead and start setting up for mine. I'll see y'all on the other side. Salute.
Go ahead, PH Diva. What are your final thoughts?
Just for people to stop having these conversations with an agenda or trying to cast themselves in a superior light. Like, stick to the truth. It is what it is. But I want to thank you for having me, Sharon. Great conversation as always.
Appreciate that. Mr. Pookie.
My last words is black men, y'all out here making us look weak as shit, complaining about things that ain't gonna change. This shit, the way women are, is the way they've been throughout time. Ain't nothing fucking changed. You niggas is changing. Because now that these women have freedoms and they have the liberties to do what the fuck they want, you niggas feel insecure. You niggas feel less than. Get your shit together, tighten up. You know what I'm saying? It's what, damn near 350 million people in America. Deduce that down to how many grown ass women are in America. Find one. Be happy with what you got. That's it. Like, stop spending all day on the fucking internet with these grown ass men complaining about women. There's women out here living real life that would probably enjoy a motherfucker like you in their life if you stepped away from the internet. Pineapple. I mean, I'm done.
And if you can't figure it out, there's only one thing you need to do for 2024. You need to do this and do this very well. Listen to me carefully. I need every last one of you to
Fuck up in 2024. You sound
Yo. Go ahead. Sanai, Winter. Let me get your final thoughts.
My final thoughts are, I like speaking on here. Shout out to Ariel. She had my back in the chat, and she seems like a really nice woman to protect young Black women. I appreciate women like that in the community. Thank you, Dad, for having me. And I hope to speak on here more often. I like you guys' talking points sometimes when everybody's not being so ignorant, I should say. And yeah, I hope you guys see more of me. I had fun today.
Go ahead. Brownsville, New York. What's your final thoughts today?
Yo, peace and love to everybody, man. Peace and love to the fan. Peace and love to everybody on the panel. Peace and love to everybody in the chat gang and everybody listening. What I want to say, man, to the young men and old men, the number one trait of masculinity is protection. So, protect.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Yeah. Audio went out, Brownsville. Go ahead. Sherry Berry, what are your
Can you
final...
hear me? Can you hear me?
There you go.
Yeah, man. So I wanted to say the number one trait of masculinity is protection. So with that said, we need to protect our woman. We need to protect our Black woman. We need to protect our families, protect each other, and stop promoting division. Start promoting more togetherness, peace, and love. And we can grow together by listening to one another instead of just being opposed to one another. So that's all I got. Till next time, peace and love to everybody.
Bye, cousin. Thank you for sticking up for me too. Once
Yeah,
again.
anytime I hear you on here, I gotta jump up because it gets a little crazy. And since it get crazy, that brings out the crazy in me. So I'ma be
Oh
here
God.
when you here.
Well, stay here, cause I want your ass.
Sherry Berry, thank you for your final words. That was beautiful. I appreciate you, Sherry Berry. And that's how we're gonna end the show. God damn it. Oh. Shout out to Sherry Berry, always being Sherry. And we appreciate you. We love you over here as well. So you are needed. Any spaces with or without the alcohol, we still love you. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Thank you. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Same time, same channel. Let's keep building this plane while we fly it. Put them airplanes in the sky. I can go twice as high.